Opie and Anthony.
Here is your line of the day.
Here comes
la 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 la.
Line of the day.
La la la.
Line of the day.
Wait a minute. You left like Thursday. You haven't seen her in 5 days. What could have been the problem?
Not many ways to say this, Al.
Oh boy.
She won't eat my ass till I get tested for hepatitis.
And there's your line of the day.
All right. All right. All right, I got to go because I'm going to get my hepatitis test.
He wants his ass eaten.
How long does it take?
Once you get it done,
A day or two. You better do tongue push-ups, baby. You got a fucking tuchus to clean.
So
Now-
you're calling her out. Now you're going to get the test
Yeah,
back by
see?
Friday.
What if there's another excuse? Then you'll know.
Like the fucking shit log hanging out. That's what you get for waiting, toots. Get in there and chew your way to paradise.
Get the test. Comes back okay, and then you're gonna like scrub up, and then what's the move?
I'm gonna walk in. Here's what I'm gonna do. This is what you're gonna hear. Listen.
Why do you have to actually pull your pants down?
You get to hear this. Listen.
All right.
Lick, whore. Throw that paperwork down.
Jim's gonna present like a mandrill, like a present. That red ass.
I'll come in with my fucking pants down like this, and I'll just go, look, no diseases. And she'll start licking it all.
Oh, my God.
That would be my ass yelling at her for making it wait.
Yeah.
My ass just has a mind of its own.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, come on, I got. What
Come
happened?
on, Jimmy.
This is making me sad.
That's
Not even filtered.
that smells like a hepatitis fart.
It's making me sad.
What, this?
The manner of
Yes,
death
the girl's
was
dead.
absurd.
Whenever I have sadness,
Have any
Not even
questions?
filtered through the pants.
happiness comes in and pushes all my sadness out.
You have the paperwork.
Yeah.
Now the pressure's on. Like now it's like here's paperwork. Lick my ass.
That's why I did that paper stuff.
Now
thing.
what if are you gonna ask?
No, I'm gonna do this.
Or are you going to wait and see how many days go by?
I'm gonna pull him down. I'm gonna bend over, and when she walks in the room, and goes, "What are you doing?" I'm gonna go, read it and weep.
If she doesn't start licking within a week
A week.
of the results.
When are you going to let us know when she licks?
You don't understand something.
Yes.
The ink, you're still gonna be able to smell fresh ink. She's gonna be fucking nose deep in keister. You're still gonna be able to smell fresh ink.
You should make her do it in the doctor's office after you get the results.
That's exactly, or in the cab on the way home, that fucking dirty cab. All you see is a black face leaning up and two eyes looking at her in the fucking rear view. Me with my sweats down. I won't even lie on my fucking stomach. I'll lie on my back. And I'll lift my legs up and just hoist my sweats and go get licking.
Here I am.
My fucking ass
Clean
cheeks
bill of health.
pressed together like a pussy. Eat it. Get in there. Why don't you take a swan dive into my dumper?
Oh, you're going through a lot of trouble to get your ass eaten by your chick.
I don't even know if she'll do it. She didn't say she
That's
would do
just
it.
it. It might be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the beauty of you is you ran right out to get that test done.
Yeah.
So you're taking away all the things that might keep her from doing
Here's
it.
what I'm going to do. I'm going to she's going to walk in my room. I'm going to go, come in here. It's an emergency. And she's going to walk in, and I'm going to be fucking on my stomach, like on the bed, with my asshole being held open with my hands and my results on my back. So what she'll do is she'll take a quick peek, and then she'll get down there, and little Jimmy Norton will reap the rewards. Time to reap the benefits.
The results taped to your back.
It'll be right on my back like a little fucking end table. Speaking of ends, get in there and let little Jimmy reap the rewards.
I'm just very curious.
Well,
as
I'd like
know
to
what-
ask him some questions, though.
What'll happen?
I understand you want me to be tested, but I never heard of anyone getting hepatitis on their finger. Hint.
Oh, just a little diddle.
How about that?
Perhaps for a starter
Yeah,
kit.
exactly.
The starter kit.
Let's work your way up till you're worried about hepatitis on your wrist, and then I'll go get a test. Fuck is this bullshit?
Hi, it's Brother Weeze, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
The worst
Just pathetic.
of Opie and Anthony.
They call it toilet humor. Toilet humor.
Fast-paced show today. It's the Opie and Anthony show. The O&A virus spreading across America. We got Sharon Osbourne in studio, smelling really, really good.
Unbelievably good.
That's the first thing we said to her. You smell good. We're losers. We really are. When it comes down to it.
Is her mic? I'll make sure Sharon's mic is.
Yeah, I cranked it up there.
Is it on?
Yeah, there you go. Well, she's very soft-spoken. I'm used to the Sharon Osbourne from, the show, where you're yelling and screaming at everybody. Just-
I'm still yelling and screaming.
Just causing havoc wherever you go, and then you come in and you're very soft-spoken and you smell nice and you
Better
look
hope it
beautiful.
stays that way.
What? I'm not going to do anything.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm
the
not gonna do
reason
anything
she's
wrong.
soft-spoken is because usually if she's yelling, she has a reason to.
Oh.
So we don't want to.
Is that our goal, to get her to scream at us?
No, not mine.
It would be fun to get yelled at by her.
No, it's too early in the morning. Come on.
Be nice.
I met Sharon one time. I was backstage at Ozfest. And,
Of course you were.
Of course, I had to be. And I was nervous meeting you because, you know, I guess people who have been on the other end of business deals with you that weren't doing what you liked have stories that you don't F around. And I was kind of nervous. I'm like, I don't want to say the wrong thing and piss her off. And you were so nice. Look at the lovely hug you gave me. You couldn't have enjoyed that hug, but you gave it to me
look,
and you were
Jimmy
convincing
brought his
anyway.
picture.
Yeah, she was very sweet.
We should tell Sharon that you're looking at the biggest Ozzy fan of all time.
She probably
Really?
does that a lot,
And I'm sure you've heard that a lot, but I'm telling you, he's obsessed.
but not in an
He's
unhealthy
almost
way,
a
though.
stalker.
No.
When Ozzy
Almost
was
a stalker.
When Ozzy was on our show, he couldn't speak. He was looking forward to this for so long, and he just turned into a blithering idiot.
Well, for the first 10 minutes, I just sat there, and we were at the XM side, and Ozzy's on my right. And Anthony is great because he can like just conduct an interview, and I'm such a
Thank you, Jimmy.
starstruck ass. And Ozzy's talking, and I'm like, "Hey, dope!" Ozzy is sitting next to you. We at least talk to him, and then I started talking. He hung for like 45 minutes, and then it worked out okay. I just kind of loosened up, but I was nervous. I mean,
you're a little nervous.
Yeah.
So
He
cute.
turned into a little kid.
But Ozzy is so unique. He's so different. Don't
Oh,
you
yeah.
think?
And he's
From-
hilarious.
Easy to talk to.
You guys talk to, a zillion people in a day, but yet when he comes in, everything about him, his body language, everything, he is so unique.
And the best thing was it was over there, so he could talk in his inimitable Ozzy style without any restrictions.
Yeah, no
Okay.
bleeping
So,
whatsoever.
Yeah,
wow,
right.
wow, quite the potty mouth.
But he
we
loved
all
it,
know.
though. Tony Dennis said that he had a great time because he could curse. He didn't have to worry about, just dancing around words. He just said what he wanted to say.
Jimmy doesn't acknowledge that another band existed. We try to talk music on the show. It's all about Black Sabbath, and you try to bring up, God forbid you bring up Zeppelin or something.
Excuse
then,
me, he has good taste. Come
well,
on.
yeah, I'm trying to get her on my side. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I don't think you have to sell her on Ozzy.
Yeah, good point.
I wanted to ask you, too. Obviously, this really irritated me that there was at Ozfest that, and I love you for doing this, Iron Maiden, like Dickinson, been bad-mouthing Sabbath. I mean, was he actually bad-mouthing the band? Because I know it got really ugly between the two
He
camps.
was bad. I mean, come on, these guys, are English. We've crossed paths over the years for like 20 odd years. And he came on. We paid them a fortune to come on. We were, really nice with them, gave them whatever they wanted. And every single night, not Sabbath, but Ozzy, he took pot shots at Ozzy on stage. And at first, Ozzy and I thought it was a joke. So, you know how guys, you joke with each other, and we're like, well, okay, he's joking. And it went on and went on and on. And I just thought, okay, carry on. You want to play, you pay.
Nice.
And so when they got to L.A., which is like, L.A., and there's 50-odd thousand kids there, and I thought, right, payback. And so I had like 20 guys in the front with eggs, great big jars of peanut butter mixed in with dog food, milk to make it really wet, everything. And they pelted him.
Good.
And I thought, you know what, kid? Laugh at that. You don't take somebody's money and take their stage and then be discourteous. To me, that just doesn't go. If you've got something to say about someone you're working with, say it, get it over with, move on.
I heard the rest of the band was embarrassed, too. I mean, they said, I think I think I asked Tony Iommi one time, and he said that the rest of the band was kind of coming up going, look, that's him.
Yeah, the other guys, I must say, were very, very nice. Great guys, But that singer has a problem. He has a real big problem. Very big, inflated ego. And he just, is discourteous. But he got it back.
I was at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction. I hijacked the press conference because these dumb reporters are just going to ask stupid reporter questions.
I know.
And I sat in the second row, and my goal was to like talk to Sabbath and ask questions and get a photo while I was talking to them. So I stand up when they come out, and I'm asking questions. And I'm like trying to like, angle and get a picture. And all these dumb reporters yelling, "Sit down, sir! Could you sit down? Could you sit down?"
And you're like, "No, I want my picture."
They just didn't exist, and it was great asking them real fan questions.
Yeah.
All these idiots want to know about is the next album and some stupid bat joke, and they're just bunch of scumbags. These,
I know.
Rolling Stone magazine type of critic vibe really irritated me. And I don't know where I'm going with this. I just wanted to tell you that.
Just showing that you are pretty much a stalker.
No, I've never
goes to
done anything
everything.
unhealthy. I've never showed up someplace I shouldn't. I don't hang outside the fence and peek in.
It was the greatest photo you ever got because he got the whole band. That was his goal.
It really
he set it up for weeks. We had to hear about it, and he planned it perfectly, and it worked out for him.
And it's not, do you know what? It's not that easy to get them all together and do a photo with them. You know, it's so rare that they are all together at one time. And, you know, the one thing, I mean, how great is it's the only band from that era that's all still alive and still can play great.
I went back, I snuck back after the interview, and I talked to Ozzy for a second. And I'm like, I'd like to get a picture with the band. He's like, sure, man. You know how relaxed he is. But the band was still signing, and he had to go, so he's walking away. And then Iommi comes out, and I had met him that day. I'm like, I want to get a picture. So like, he's like, hey, Ozzy, let's just do the picture. So it's him, it's Ozzy, it's Tony, it's me, and then it's Geezer. And then Bill is just taking his time, and I'm like, Bill starts walking out. I'm like, Bill, hurry up, come on. And he runs. Bill runs over, and he looks like, who are you? Why am I running for you? He just realized that there's nobody. There's this legendary band with their trophies and me, and I'm hustling Bill Ward along.
Come on, we need a picture.
I screamed at him, like, Bill, come on! And he just ran. And
Jimmy has given us hours of joy over his obsession with Black Sabbath and Ozzy. So
obsessed, yeah. And he even says how much he liked the Ozzy with the big poofy hair.
Yeah,
back in the day.
It was kind of
back in the day.
It wasn't, look,
even Sharon didn't like that period.
Listen, believe me, I get so much grief from my kids when they look at those pictures and go, Mom, what did you do to Dad?
Didn't let him out of the house like that.
The shot in the dark. The shot in the dark era. Right?
Yeah.
The black painted fingernails and toenails. Yeah, I mean, it was all right. It was. Hey, look, it was right after. It was like the hairband vibe. You had to do what you had to do.
Oh, by the way, here is the picture that Jimmy got that night.
Come on, I want to.
Look at that. I mean, you want to talk about that?
Is that a great shot, though?
That's fantastic.
Is that a beautiful picture?
Like, what are the odds you're going to get in a picture like that unless you're, close to the band or stalking them or has guns pointed at them?
They're all holding their trophies. It couldn't be better.
The next thing is you got to get it signed.
I was going to try that. I actually, when you guys were at the Rock and Roll, you at the Hard Rock promoting your charity, of course, self-centered ass I am. I'm not thinking about the charity. I'm not thinking about doing good. I'm like, could you get the picture signed? But it was impossible.
Well,
you are
you're going to have
self-centered
to
ass.
wait till, when is it? 2008 till they do their 40th anniversary tour, and then they'll come in and sign it.
That's fine. We'll wait.
Oh.
Yeah, we can wait.
I blew that up. I have a copy of that on my wall. It's obnoxious.
I know. I love watching Jim.
Do you know how big I blew it up? I'm embarrassed. I'm 38 years old. Do you see these squares on the wall? Honest to God, that's how big it is on my wall. I have to bring women over and explain why a grown man.
Sharon, I hope you understand. He's a very successful comic. He was on Lucky Louie on HBO. His career is going very well. He comes on stage in front of massive audience to some Black Sabbath music.
I walk
it's
on.
all
to,
about Sabbath.
A National Acrobat is the walk.
Even though he's wearing a Kiss shirt today, I'm sorry about that.
I had to. It would have been too wormy if I showed up in an Ozzy shirt and pointed. Hi, Sharon.
See, you even thought about that today.
I certainly did.
See?
My wardrobe.
He's always thinking.
And I told Sharon when she walked in, I'm reading the book, and I'm not, I really want to read it because I'm very interested. And firstly, the most amazing thing I learned so far is that Ozzy is a morning person. I had no idea he actually gets up early and enjoys getting up early. You would never actually think that, like watching, you feel like he probably slept all day.
It's the weirdest thing. He opens his eyes and then, boom, he's out of bed. He doesn't stretch and, a little chat. Literally, up,
out.
Eyes open, gone.
Oof.
In the shower. I'm like, how do you do that? Relax 5 minutes and then get up. No, gone. And he's, roaming around 6:37 every day.
And it seems already like
that I have to do that.
The book is already getting. It's really honest. And Sharon, when she walked in, we talked about. I love the fact that your show and the Osbournes wasn't surface honest. It wasn't like, oh, we had an argument once. I mean, it got into you being sick, and it got into Ozzy's. It got into really heavy family things. Was there anything that you guys revealed that you kind of wished that you didn't reveal?
No, because I think that's what makes us kind of different. You know, not only was Ozzy the first celebrity to actually, you know, let cameras into his home, but, you know, he's so honest. He's incapable of being, you know, oh, let's set up this idea and let's set up that. You know, Ozzy can't do that. He's incapable of doing that. So everything you saw is, you know, natural and organic and, you know, it's pure. And I think that's what sets it aside from everybody else that's trying to do it.
I know, you watch any of those shows now, and it's
God.
like, oh, stop,
Hokey,
that's so
hokey,
badly
hokey,
acted.
I know.
It's like, what made you think you were an actor?
I know.
That you can script this out and make it look
just
legit.
awful. You know, it gets embarrassing with some of them. You kind of get like, you know, when you get like
Yeah.
sweaty under the eye.
You can't watch.
Turn it off.
If there's other people in the room,
Yeah,
you can't
I
look
know.
at each other.
I get embarrassed.
We call that the douche chills.
Yeah,
It's the worst. But he's, you know, we don't regret anything. You can't.
Do you miss it, though? Do you miss taping the show and all that and having all those people around?
I miss the family being together, you know, right before it ended. It was the time that the kids were actually, you know, moving out. So it was a huge life change for Ozzy and I, you know, to have that house to
Yeah, that's
ourselves.
odd that you're really, like, I don't think the viewer really put it in that perspective. Like, wow, you're watching your kids grow up to the point where they're ready to leave the
Move out.
nest, and that's
Yeah.
it. You know?
And it's really strange, you know, to come in and you're used to having kids coming in and out all night long and, you know, and then suddenly there's nothing. And you go home and there's Ozzy and I sat at a big table having dinner and we say, oh, let's go have it on the tray in the kitchen. And we go back in the kitchen and it's us. You know,
Yeah.
it's great. It's just a new chapter of your life. You know, it's very different.
Yeah. Been a big adjustment, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know, I keep going over to my kids' homes and buying them ridiculous things for the house. Excuse to go there.
I must love that.
Yeah, no, they don't. It's like, oh, please, would you stop it? You're smothering me. I'm like, oh, sorry.
Is it things that they need, or just kind of things that you like and like they give them
Things
like?
I think they need and I like, and I take it there and they're like, thanks, Mom.
Yeah.
You know, like I take over a big pink fluffy cushion to Jack's house. Thanks, Mom. You know, as soon as I go, it's in like the cupboard.
Just give it to a girl. Like, look what I got you.
You know
She's like,
that exactly. Get out.
Wow.
I wanted to ask you something else too. I'm so annoyed. I'm
About the
forgetting
book?
Come on.
No, it wasn't about the book. It was about something that wasn't the book. I'm so stupid. I love the book though. I'm very happy. I'm very nervous talking.
I
to
just
Sharon.
like watching you squirm.
I'm the worst.
After the,
you.
oth-
Look at
after
his
the other
shoulders.
day,
They're like this.
after the other day, I'm loving this.
I've never
Jimmy.
seen Jimmy with his shoulders way up like
They're
this.
all hunched up.
He's like all
Just-
tense.
Just talking to my friend Sharon. What's wrong with that? I happen to love her husband, but you know, so what? I like her too. The fact is, this is what bugs me. A lot of people don't understand that Sharon. And I'm not saying this just because you're here. I mean, Ozzy's talent is responsible for a lot of it, but you're responsible for. You made Ozzy. You kept him relevant through so many tough periods in music, like all through the hair bands, all through grunge. It's like,
the grunge. Don't remind me of the grunge. Jeez.
but he stayed. He stuck.
did.
And Ozfest.
How
still-
how close was it to getting him to wear a flannel?
Never.
Did you think about it?
Never, ever, ever. You know they don't do flannel in black. It just
right.
and you couldn't see Ozzy in check.
You're able to get his hair poofy. I was just thinking maybe
no,
maybe
that
a
would
flannel.
be pushing it to extreme there. No, I could never do that. I mean, can you imagine Ozzy in those short trousers and coming in with a check?
The
shirt?
jams
It's like,
on
Give
and-
me
yeah.
a break.
What did you think of the grunge movement?
You know,
It's better
How
than the
many-
hair bands.
better than the hair bands, you know, love Nirvana, love Pearl Jam, and then I can't remember anyone else.
Alice in Chains?
Alice in Chains, yeah, you're right. Love them. My son's favorite band. I mean, we love them. We're trying to get them on Ozfest next year.
Oh, with the new singer.
No, with the old one, idiot.
yeah, that was
Actually,
What the hell do you
We're
think?
going to dig him up. And
Yeah, They're playing Philadelphia tonight. I might go down there and check it out.
They're
the Electric
fantastic.
Factory. I'm hearing nothing but great things about this new
They're
singer.
really great.
Yeah.
Hey, did you and your dad? I know your dad, Don Arden, had managed Black Sabbath, and I don't know if that's how you met Ozzy or not. But did you guys? I know had like a lot of conflict over when you started to manage him, right?
Yeah, a lot of conflict because when I started a relationship with Ozzy and my dad knew that we were going to get married, he knew that it was time for me to go, and I would go and I would take Ozzy, which means his financial state would be affected because he wouldn't have Ozzy anymore. And my dad, it's not like, oh, my daughter's married. Fantastic. It's like, stay, I want the money, don't go. And everything's about money. Well, it was about money with my father.
And did it ever get resolved, or did you end everything on bad terms?
No, it was horrible. He never saw my children. My mother never saw my children. My brother, but eventually I heard that my father was sick, and so 5 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, I met with my father, and I take care of him now. He's old.
Oh, he's still alive. I don't know why I thought he passed away. Okay.
No, he's still alive. He's 80.
Wow.
All right, but so things are a little bit better at least.
Well, he has Alzheimer's, so he doesn't know who I am, but I take care of him. You have to forgive, but you don't forget. You can't go through life holding all that. You got to let it go.
Is it tough being? I mean, obviously you've been asked this a million times, but to be a wife and a manager, I mean, it's like. I mean, it's constantly together. Everything is together. Is there any times where you just you wish you weren't the manager? I mean, obviously you want to be married.
Sure. I mean, very, very tough. Excuse me, are you watching porn on there?
No.
Oh, I thought she was covering herself with that.
You know what?
Sorry.
She's spilling out her heart.
Porn on there?
No.
Okay.
No.
She's reaching deep for us, and then she notices that I might be watching porn.
I took down anybody that might have been doing anything. These are our listeners, a few of them, and they pop up. They can see us. We can see them.
They watch on Pal.
Very interactive.
Okay.
And they comment on what's going on the show and ask questions, things like that.
Sorry.
No, because any other day you'd be right. It would have been some nude girl up there, but
Not today.
I'm being respectful.
Not today. Going back to your question, it's very hard at certain times when you want your artist to do something, but you don't want your husband to do it. But it's all one. So there were very hard times at certain points. Certain points when I say in the book when Ozzy wasn't well, but he had to go on stage, and I made him, and you feel so bad. What do? It's like 9 o'clock at night. The audience have been there all day. There's thousands of kids. And if anyone would go on stage and say, well, actually, you can go home now because he's not performing, he's not well, it would have been riot. People would get hurt. So you weigh it up. What do you do? What do you do?
I don't think you had a choice,
You've taken a huge amount of heat for that, though. From people, that have just said, oh, look, she's, throwing him out on stage, and the poor guy didn't feel well. Yeah.
And, what do you do? Because I've been there. I've done it. We've canceled shows on the day. And, kids don't like it. And they've been out in the sun all day. They've been drinking. And they paid their money. They want to see him. Mm-hmm. And, it gets pretty ugly. Those times. But we don't have to do that anymore. Because my husband's well.
Was the small stage a nice switch? I was so irritated. I was away doing gigs. I missed the small stage performance. That must have been a great change.
It was amazing. It was so fantastic. Ozzy's going to do it again next year.
Oh, good.
Loved being out there at 4 in the afternoon. And, just he was so happy doing it.
Home by 7 o'clock.
Oh, it's luxury.
How disgusted were you? I know in Don't Blame Me you were talking about Cardinal O'Connor and all these devil accusations and all that stuff. That stuff seems to have kind of faded away over the years, all that nonsense around him. You think it's since the show that all those dumb rumors that would circulate just kind of fell by the wayside and people don't.
Yeah, I mean, middle America, people that didn't understand the genre of music that Ozzy was into, didn't understand and believed everything they read. And, it's like a Chinese whisper. He bit the head off a bat. No, actually, he ate a baby. So, it just, snowballs. And people now, see Ozzy as he's just a lovable guy. He's a great guy, and so he sings about the darker side of life. You can't sing about happy shiny people all day. It's boring.
Yeah, bravo on that.
Did you want to just smack him in the head with that ATV accident? I mean, what are you doing? Are you a little more protective of him now? And he comes up with some harebrained idea that he wants to do, and you just go, look,
No,
what are you doing?
No. all of that, the bikes, because he had a whole collection of dirt bikes and all these different things, and the guns and that. I'm like, no more. Gone.
No, you're done.
Gone. I can't take it anymore. No, over.
Yeah, done.
I want you to buy him.
down.
Here's what I want you to put him in, so all is well. I want you to just like one of those big things, like with rubber balls that kids bounce in. Nothing,
Yeah,
Nothing that
exactly.
he can fall off of. Nothing that will get gigs canceled. I need to see Sabbath again.
But
Nothing.
you know, he's always been accident prone. If there's something's going to
Really?
happen, it will happen to Ozzy. You know, he goes in a shower, slips, whoop, down, broken,
Oh,
breaks a leg. You know,
gosh.
every time he is so accident prone.
Wait, are they cutting us off? Is that like
Yeah, we got to get out of here.
We are on a timed thing because there's another show that comes in after us. We walk
How
to
dare
extra.
they?
I don't
Tell
like
them
it.
to go away.
And you look beautiful.
Thank you
Absolutely
so much.
beautiful.
Stunning. Thank you, Sharon.
We're really happy you came in. Wish you had more time with us.
I'll come back.
She'll come back. Sharon Osbourne, everyone. Thank you, Sharon.
Hi, this is Sharon Osbourne, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's a madhouse.
We got to calm down, man. I got to tell you right now.
The worst.
I am the worst.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Worst of Opie and Anthony.
It is the worst.
The fucking worst of Opie and Anthony.
That's the worst idea I've ever heard in my life.
Hey, we got the video of the day. It's time for that. Story about Pee Wee football brawl.
Oh, that's great.
You saw that?
I saw some of the footage on CNN.
Pee Wee football, and there's a huge brawl in the middle of the game. Oh, look at that.
Thank you.
And Steve Bartlestein and Laurie Stokes are disgusted.
Are they?
Steve Bartlestein is disgusted.
Disgusted.
Good sportsmanship was not exactly on display. This is really awful in a Pee Wee football game. We've seen this before, too. It wasn't the kids who were misbehaving badly, but the dads right here, 5- and 6-year-old players, watched another brawl involving parents breaking out on a field in Corpus Christi. It began when a coach was tossed out of the game by an 18-year-old referee. Coach punched the ref, knocked him unconscious. 18-year-old. Oh, this is ugly. This is just bad. Some parents tackled the coach to keep him away from the kids. Charges are pending against the coach. Man.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Disgusting. And another adjective?
Horrible.
There you go.
Why don't you get a hold of yourselves? It's not 9/11 footage. It's
Yeah.
a bunch of parents fighting.
Brawling. But she got a little feisty with him there.
Yeah.
What'd she say?
Another adjective? Horrible. That was kind of like, all right, we get it.
We get it. It's bad.
Shut the fuck up. Disgusting. Deplorable. Horrible.
Wouldn't it be funny if he just fired out other adjectives that made no sense and she's like another adjective? It's just cunty and niggerish. It's dog shittable.
What are you going to do? Parents are fighting out there. What can I tell you?
Well, that's why I hate kids' sports, because their parents really are just a bunch of fucking, just disgraceful jizz buckets, fucking showing their own dick size for the accomplishments of their children. It really is awful.
No.
Horrible.
No,
disgusting. Disturbing.
Wait,
hard to deal with. Watching Dick Clark talk. Next one.
Wouldn't it be funny if she said get another adjective if he went cute?
In general, Jimmy, because I do go to
General Jimmy, when the promotion?
Well, I was Corporal Jimmy, and then I went to military school and became General Jimmy.
Gotta salute this motherfucker
You
now.
certainly do. But it's like with the short salutes, like the Nazis would give, like with the foot stomp and the little arm goes up
Yeah,
like
I
a
like
hi.
that.
How are you? Busy?
I like
Oh,
that
all
one.
right,
Hey,
busy.
we're busy killing people. I ain't got time for all this formal crap.
Kid sports not as bad as you think. You get a video like this every once in a while, but the parents are behaving out there. It's not fair to say that all the parents are out of control.
I was just saying a lot of them.
No, it's a little more of that culture of fear thing. In general, there's a lot of behaving going on. What is happening, though, is like the mom's bringing the snacks for the kids.
Oh, that's adorable.
And giving the kid a little juicy box.
Sunny D?
In the dugout in between innings.
Yeah?
You didn't play sports growing up, really, right, Aunt?
No.
We didn't have any of that when we were growing up playing sports. You didn't
Right.
have your mom cuddling you in between innings with little like sandwiches and snacks.
When I was playing in the Little League baseball, if I wanted a drink, I had to suck my mother's pussy and ass.
Holy shit, Jimmy! Oh my lord!
At least she was there for you.
That's right.
It's nice.
I was a pitcher when I was a kid, and I was just fucking
catcher now.
dumpy.
Damn it, you beat me
Power
to it.
bottom.
Are you trying to say I topped from the bottom?
Now a pitcher as an adult, yeah.
I was I was a pitcher on Young's Glass Service. On the Royals.
The Royals.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
how'd you do?
Story. I've been better.
Yeah, you.
I had a really weird pitching style. Instead of winding up, I did it like I would be on the mound, and I would step back, up, and then forward. Like I would just take a step back. I wouldn't even wind up.
It wasn't even a good wind up. You didn't have a good leg lift, and it was just kind of backwards, forwards. You're going to add an extra 1/1000th of a mile per hour to your pitch with that.
I had no. I remember I walked. They had such high hopes for me as a pitcher. Mr. Ryan thought I was going to be a great pitcher.
Mr. Ryan was a boob.
He certainly was an ass, and I did particularly well in one game, like against one or two hitters. But then they started me, and I think I walked like 7 people in a row, and they had to yank me.
That no insight asshole.
He was awful.
Wow.
Ball four, you mother's cunt. Ball four. All right, a fire. Just pull me already. Ball! Come on.
Get me out of here. I'm dying
Best
here.
effort. Ball four. Bases are loaded, no outs. How do I get out of this?
I could do this.
Strike! Yes. Fucking pulling it together. Ball four. What a bases walking bag of shit. You could actually hear da-dung, 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 da-dung. They were playing merry-go-round music.
That's it going around the bases.
Oh, it was fucking awful. I turned around, and all the players had a fucking stick coming through their backs and through their chest. Like they were on a carousel. The carousel of fat, no self-esteem boy. Ball four! Strike! The occasional torture of strike. That's right. It's 3-1.
Let's go to Randy in Houston. Randy.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey, Randy.
I was going to say, I was kind of raised how Opie was, man. When you were a kid and you were playing Little League, if you wanted a goddamn drink, you had to wait till the end of the damn 9 innings. If you were injured, get out there and fucking play. That was my dad's stance.
Yeah, because my nephew JD's big into the baseball there, and I've gone to a lot of the games, and you see a lot of athletes. But you see these moms, and they're just, like, hanging around the dugout, like, handing food to their kid in the dugout. JD doesn't get the food and the juices,
They want to
really,
be part
for the
of it.
most part.
They want to be part
It's
of
all
it.
about
It's all about
snacks,
man.
and it's just a fun day out for everybody. It's not a sport anymore in some ways.
Well, isn't that kind of...
Kids are trained to be pussies now. and it's
I
terrible.
don't know. I got to say one thing. Isn't that... It's like we're kind of knocking that. But it's like, it was funny the way Opie just said that. Yeah, it's just a fun day out. Like, yeah, I guess that is kind of what it's supposed to be for kids. Like, you're having snacks and...
Nah,
oh, God.
you know what?
You're having snacks and hitting the ball. But the way you said that, like, little cunts just trying to have fun and enjoy their day.
I'm the Bobby Knight of the Pee Wee League.
Just displaying sportsmanship and the like.
No, it's... All right, when
Father should go over there and punch her in the face.
Dude, there's a difference. When you get your friends together, you go to the schoolyard, you hit the ball around, you try to get a game together, whatever. It's a fun day out. But organized sports, it's you shouldn't have mommy
No
hanging out
place
on the
for
dugout
mommy, right?
asking if you want some, animal crackers.
Juicy.
And a juice box.
My mother never did that stuff. My mother was on the fence, holding onto it, shaking it, going, swing, batter, swing. She was really embarrassing. She'd go, no batter, no batter, no batter, while I was up at the plate.
We want a pitcher, not a belly that likes to have shit on it.
She'd be on the fence trying to rally the other team.
Were you easy out guy?
Yeah, at one point.
Easy out.
Oh.
And I would the worst would be like, I'll show you guys.
Yeah.
I'll show you. Swing, foul tip. Ball goes nowhere. It's not a good foul tip. It's I barely got a piece. And the ball would just like limply, like my cock in adulthood, just bounce off the plate. And technically it wasn't a fucking miss. And the coach would go, good swing, Jimmy. Just trying to encourage me.
Good swing, good swing.
Good piece of the ball.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a good piece of the ball.
No.
That's how bad I was. I would take solace in my outs.
Hey, when you were walking to the plate, did the pitcher turn around and give the sign of everyone moving?
Everyone, come on in.
Yeah.
Move in, everyone.
No, closer, closer.
The umpire would do that. They would actually pick the fences up and move them in.
Center fielder's now playing second base when Jimmy's up.
That was awful. I told you the time that I was up at the plate and I hit a little dribbler foul up the first baseline, and it was just foul. And I stood there limply, and they're all yelling, "Run! Run it out!" And I was like, "But the ball's foul! Run it out!" And I just stood there, and then it went fair. And as the guy picked it up, I started running, and I got 3 feet. I got 3 feet from home plate. Oh, hold on a second. Let me just get the phone here because, people who don't know me.
Oh, you're the worst.
Yeah,
That is funny.
I got 3 feet away from home plate, and they threw me out, and I had to turn around and walk back to the dugout. Old chubby, my fucking uniform was untucked.
Would you have made it if you started running when you hit?
Oh, I might have.
Yeah.
If I just,
Yeah, if you actually did what you were supposed to do.
Or I would have at least looked like I was running it out, but I stood there limply while they all screamed, "Run!
No,
Run it out!"
no, it's foul.
And I just stood there like with my arms out, like, "What? I don't want to run it out. It's foul ball."
Panicky Pete when it takes that turn.
And it hit the grass, and it went right back in. And as the guy picked it up, I just started hustling it out. Like the miracle was going to come.
You hit a frunkus.
The ball went frunkus.
Oh, what an ass. God, that's funny.
I remember one game, I was so bad, they moved me from position to position. I started out in right field, and they moved me into third base. Oh, I was awful. And some kid tried to steal third, and they threw it to me, and the ball just, like, my glove stood there, and the ball just went left of my glove, and he ran home. Oh, what a fucking impotent mess I was.
There are certain people that wherever they're positioned, the second he has to come into play, it's like, because it's happening so fast, but your mind is working real quick, and you're like, "Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked." And there goes the ball to throw, and he fucking missed it.
One year, I actually wasn't the worst hitter. I would do okay. And this is probably, what am I? I mean, I'm 38, and this was probably when I was 13, 25 years ago. And I still remember my dad overheard some black kid on the team complimenting me, and he told me about it. The kid's name was Andy Blocker.
Andy Blocker.
And he said that Jimmy's one of the better hitters on this team.
Hey,
and my
how
dad
about
reported that to me, and I never forgot it.
Nice.
I was one of the better hitters on that team.
Hey,
and I wasn't.
Very nice of that.
Yes, it was me and Rick Allen and Christopher Reeve were the 3 hitters, and I was one of the better ones behind only those 2.
I want to start a new bit.
Cleanup hitter. You got to clean up Christopher Reeve's shit.
And Heather Mills, where she would just put pine tar on her thigh and swing it.
Oh, my God.
I don't know why that makes sense. She only has 1 leg. That makes more sense if you have 2.
Mike in Jersey. Mike.
Asshole I am.
Mike.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
First at bat, Pee Wee, like the first year you could play baseball, hit right in the head by a pitch. I must have stood 1.5 feet away from the plate every time I went to bat after that.
Oh, they
could not
shook you up.
not get into it after that.
Scared you away.
All right.
Hey, yeah, I never liked that being brushed back shit.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, Anthony had a very good observation. This Pal Talk
did.
thing is taking over this radio program. This radio show used to be just a 4-hour experience. Now it's just around the clock.
Yep.
The Opie and Anthony experience continues around the clock.
When the show ends, you can go on Pal Talk or numerous message boards or anything, and it continues. The relationship between the listeners and the program continues.
And they're hanging out at my brother's place.
Yeah.
It's like a whole thing that's going on. They have a hangout online, a hangout if they want to be part of the real world.
Yep.
But what I'm getting at here, you notice that Stalker Patty has a Pal Talk camera.
I'm looking. I see Stalker Patty up there.
On the corner.
Yeah. Well,
off center.
Her whole place is a corner. I just looked at it.
It's awful.
It's horrid. It's a horrid little cracker box she lives in. And, yeah, Patty has a camera and an account. And if you notice, she's got a green account, which means that that's the one that you pay full price for. You get all of the benefits of being a full paid member of Pal Talk and a camera. Now, recently, our listeners had put a charity together because Patty was going to be kicked out of her apartment. She was she had a bunch of back payment to make on the rent, and the listeners came up with a bunch of cash and gave her money.
Yes.
Which we made her earn by crawling on her hands and knees naked through mousetraps, blindfolded, until she found the checks. Yeah. It was fabulous. So she got the money and apparently spent a little bit of it, I see. At least on a camera and an account.
I think she uses us, to be quite frank.
Look at her.
And now she's holding up her cat.
She got her cat in there, but I think maybe misappropriation of funds.
That's right.
I think perhaps we should
let's
sue to get it back now.
Let's contact the SEC,
and we can have the money taken away.
Please sue Patty.
Someone go and confiscate her camera.
Oh, please sue her. That would be the
Why
greatest story.
are you suing me? I a charitable event to raise money for her, and she's buying luxury items.
That's right.
It's a luxury item, Pal Talk.
It certainly is.
She's living high on the hog.
Patty, are you doing other things besides just Opie and Anthony fan rooms here on Pal Talk? Do you go into some of the sexy rooms that they have? That's what I want to know.
She's looking for the virgin witches.
Put your cat down and type, you ass.
You know, that Pal Talk camera is technically ours. I think E-Rock should go over there and just take it.
Take the camera!
No!
No! Here she is.
Patty, turn down the radio, please.
I just turned it off.
All right.
Let me come on.
Turn down your
I have been using the internet to fill out applications online, which has been a lot of fun, and I'm on about 5 job hunting sites, too, a member and stuff with passwords.
Because you're unemployed now, right?
Yeah, but I had an interview with Starbucks this week.
Yeah.
And they're checking my references, and if all goes well, I'll be working again by April.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, and I wanted to work for Starbucks. What I did was I got up and went to about 15, 20 Starbucks, left a resume, a cover letter.
That's
and a
wonderful. Fabulous stuff, Patty. Hey, Patty, how much was your Pal Talk account?
Well, I had a little help with that.
And what about the camera?
The camera, well, Generoso had an extra one, so he just mailed it to me because he didn't need it.
Yeah, obviously this camera's from like 1999.
Yeah, it's an old one. It looks like when you put a nickel in the Nickelodeon and turn the crank. Patty does a little dance in black and white.
I happen to love my camera. I think it's awesome.
Your camera stinks compared to everyone else's cameras.
Why don't you just take Polaroids and hold them up?
I love my camera.
Well, you're not even in front of it. I'm looking at an old chair that looks like it came from the Foundling Center you were at.
It's actually hotter than her sitting there.
That chair is from Little House on the Prairie. Did Pa Ingalls carve that fucking thing? Look at it.
Probably did. Maybe
Look at that chair. What year is that? What year do you live in? She got an old tilted, her wooden bookcase. She has a wooden bookcase that's slanting and tilting over to one side.
Yeah. And she has to have a pillow on her wood chair.
All right, get the hemorrhoids.
And that stupid cat in that little room, there's probably hair all over the place and animal dander.
Oh, Patty, does that pillow on your chair just smell like ass?
No, I have to be comfortable because the chair is wooden.
Hey, Patty.
So are you.
Anthony did want to ask you, what rooms are you hanging in?
What room?
Yeah, where do you go, aside from the Opie and Anthony room, Opie and Anthony Live?
Oh, I go to the virus room a lot because it's smaller.
Yeah, but have you gone to the adult, some of the
no,
sex?
I haven't explored those sites yet.
Patty, you can go there now and in the comfort of your own home see male junk without having to worry about it attacking you. Why don't you go look at a penis?
I guess I'll try that tonight.
No, we want you to try it right now.
Try it right now, okay? I'm going to log on, all right?
All right, I'll try it right now, but that means I got to close out of the room and stuff.
We understand.
Yeah, we understand
Do that.
what it takes.
And, Patty, turn your goddamn volume on your computer down.
I just about figured out how to turn it up. I don't really know much about computers.
You could have stopped at, I don't really know much.
That's right.
But I do know one thing. I am interested in a computer program up in 125th Street where they give computer courses for free.
Yeah, they
They
certainly do.
My horizon.
Because they want you to bring your own computer up there and
Right.
let them hit you over the head with it and take it.
Yo, man, I teach a computer course.
I will.
They have classes with computers in.
Yeah. I wonder where they came from. The last person that brought their computer to the lesson.
There's cranberry sauce on my keyboard, and
it's so sticky. It looks like ketchup.
Yeah, Patty, we're gonna teach you COBOL.
Yeah.
We got
Is that a 1980s concept?
Actually, it is, Patty. Very good.
Now, Patty.
Listen,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Are you logged on?
Oh, right now I am. Yeah.
By the way, Patty, as Anthony gets you in one of these rooms, seriously, do not take a computer course. No one takes computer courses anymore.
No.
They have made it very easy for you to just figure it out on your own.
Yeah, but I want to know how to do Quark and Photoshop and how to do all the little tricks with the computer and how to fix problems and stuff like that that you might have.
All right, then go up to 125th Street and risk your life to be able to freaking.
I've been up there before for different reasons and stuff, you know.
Patty, you're logged on?
Yes, I am.
All right, do you know how to get to the list of rooms?
Get Patty's camera back on.
Sure I do,
Okay.
yeah.
All right, get the big
right now.
Get the big
I'll
list
close-
of rooms.
Okay, let me just close that on everything.
All right, Jesus Christ.
And then
she's an old 486. She's the
all right, now
monochrome monitor. All right, now you got the rooms.
To browse video chat rooms. What do you? What do I
adult
do?
contact on.
Patty.
Adult context on.
Okay, browse video chat rooms. Adult.
Right.
Okay,
Now you see playground.
Playground. Let me see. Force the Rust, lustful ladies.
Are you in adult?
Oh yes, I do. I see playground.
All right, click on playground.
Okay, I just did.
All right. Now,
All right.
Now,
Orgasms for us.
now, okay, Patty,
Anthony,
you got to listen to me.
Yeah, preview some of the cameras. So
Do you see? Do you see porn, perverts, pervettes, flicks, and cam?
Yes, I do.
All right, get into that room.
All right.
All right.
Doing it.
All right, you're in there. Now click on Alan 99969.
Okay. View video. Oh my God, they're doing something.
Right. That is a Negro having ass sex with a woman by a pool.
Oh, I got it.
No, don't get out. Look at the size of that cock.
That's right.
Oh, oh my God, what's he doing?
See, Patty, this is the fun of pal to. Oh, look, see. Look, and that's something a black man doesn't normally do.
Are fake.
What? You see what he's doing there, Patty?
Yes, I do.
Now, wouldn't you like a guy to be doing that to you?
I don't know. I have no idea what it's like.
You're a virgin. You're a 50-year-old virgin.
Well,
and
oh my God! Somebody said hi, Patty. Don't tell me they know I'm here.
yes, they do. Why don't you rip your clothes off and cam up?
Cam up.
Cam up, Patty. Cam up.
I'm just dealing with seeing it.
Yeah?
Oh my God. And somebody else said hi, Aunt. The same person.
There's a. All right, Patty. Patty, go to Herbie Smoke a Lot.
Yeah,
All right. All right, punch him up, and look at what he's doing.
Alrighty.
I bet you see your cat do. I bet you see your cat doing this to himself all the time.
Yeah, let me just. Oh wait. What the heck?
See, look what he's doing now. He's going to dig right in.
Oh my God.
Oh, Patty, you have no idea how wonderful that is.
It's weird. It really is.
Look, there he goes.
Red. Oh my God, that's gotta hurt.
No, it doesn't hurt. He's giving her a rim job.
Patty.
Oh.
Yeah, explain to the rest of the country what you're watching right now.
Yeah, give us a blow by blow.
Somebody's butt and a guy taking his middle finger, which is the F finger, and going in and out of her butt.
Now what's he doing?
He's just still doing it.
Yeah, but what's he doing with his face?
What is he, fisting? Is that what fisting is?
No, that's not
Shoot!
fist.
He's gonna hurt her. Oh my God, that's not the part a baby comes out, you know?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I hate her.
Isn't she
oh
awful?
Oh my God.
I hate her
Yes.
too, Jimmy. There's just something about her I hate.
Oh my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, wow, look at that. You get a good view.
You know, some other people followed me into this room.
Of course they
they're
did.
Going
Oh, Patty, go back to Alan's camera now.
Yeah.
And look at what the black guy's doing. Wow. He is
Alan,
wrecking.
Okay, let me just... Oh, Alan, here he is, right here.
Yeah.
Let me just close out of this monstrosity. Here you go. They're having, it looks like a little conventional sex going on.
Yeah, but then he...
In the normal sense of the word. You know, wait a minute. They're posed a weird way. It looks like just a butt and nothing else.
No, her legs are completely up in the air, Patty.
Yeah, they're up.
And her legs are together to make it feel like the cock is even bigger.
Is this...
That's not missionary.
No. Patty, is this getting you hot at all? Like, are you getting a feeling down there, like when you see stuff like this?
Well, I don't know. If I was alone and on my own by myself, maybe. But now I'm in the center of everything. I'm not right under these circumstances. No.
Well, now you know the rooms are there, so when you're alone, you could log in and look at some sex and maybe play with yourself.
Really? Because I only go on in the morning for the show,
Oh,
like
Jesus.
a couple mornings a week, and just at night, in the middle of the day, I'm up and out.
We got the bob cam on that black guy. He's giving her the jackhammer, though.
It's like all I see is a bouncing butt, nothing else.
No, you don't see the ball bag?
Well, I see that too, but wait, there's two girls.
Yeah, it's called fucking, Patty. You see it?
Yeah, except, you know, as if what he's doing is not enough. You need them two to get in there, too.
Well, yeah.
I thought it only took two to tango.
Tango.
And Joey Stack is writing Patty, Patty, Patty.
I thought it took two to tango. Jesus.
It takes two to tango, but it takes three to lay down with a colored Patty.
He's got a lollipop there.
All right. Well, have fun in those rooms too, Patty. Don't just hang out in the O&A rooms. It's about diversity and variety. And go to the lesbo rooms. Just go to all of the porno rooms and enjoy.
And wait till the black guy pulls his mule out. There's going to be a Godiva chocolate on the helmet.
All right, Patty.
Okay.
Have fun.
There goes Stalker Patty, everyone.
Hey, now, this is D.L. Hugan, and you listen to the worst of Opie and Anthony. It can't get no worse than this. It ain't.
You want to play a little more Dateline Internet Predators, Episode 3?
Oh, please. Episode 3? Stop.
We never
Was
got
that 3?
Yeah, we never got to the end of it. We got a few more guys.
Yeah.
Because we got another perv in the news today.
Predators.
We might as well play a little more of this audio.
Love it.
This is some of the greatest audio ever. It's the best reality show on TV. It beats American Idol hands down. Hands down. They set up that old house somewhere in California. And now you got the copycats. They're doing the same thing on Long Island. They're doing it.
Frightening for the perverts out there.
They're
What are you
doing
gonna
it
do?
all over America now because of Dateline. They're just renting a house for a day and getting the pervs to show up, hoping they're going to meet something young and fresh.
Do the perverts ever offer to send a car, pick up the 14-year-old, and bring them to your place? Is that illegal?
Wow, good idea.
Because the cop can't really hop in a car and drive to your house. Then they're kind of coming to meet you.
Doesn't matter.
I'm sure there's some excuse like, I can't do that, you're going to have to come here, and then the pervs are all...
Hold on, I got to get my phone. Yeah, cancel the limo today that I had going to the middle school. Thank you. Chicken's always funny. Trying to recover.
It's actually not a bad idea. It's more of an interesting suggestion, like, could you do that?
Could you?
But then again, if they're set, cop wouldn't actually just get in the car and show up and fuck you.
But then they couldn't, because then it's just like, what are they going to do? Get out of the limo? You go, that is the 14-year-old boy I want to fuck.
Yeah. Oops.
Maybe you shouldn't say that.
You're 45 wearing a Boy Scout outfit, sir.
So this really old dude is going to the house that they set up with the cops to meet something young. I don't know if it's a girl or a guy. Yeah. Probably a guy, probably a boy. And here's some of the fine audio.
What you up to today?
Nothing. Yeah, just to set up. So the old dude is in the house, and all of a sudden now Dateline, jumps into the room.
It's great. They have a girl in there that could sound like a young boy or a young girl.
Right.
Yeah, and she gets them to come through the back door
Right.
of the house, of course. And there's the Dateline guy
Right.
waiting for them.
Hold on a second. Can we go to Jay, Chocolate City? Jay, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to let all the new listeners know what a lucky fella little Jimmy is. He has now escaped peril in Central Park 2 times. He had that wall almost fall on him, fella.
You had a wall almost fall on you?
Yeah, when he was getting that knob job by that hooker, that retaining wall, about a year ago.
What?
All right, car crash, punching out.
You can't crash and then punch out.
I have no idea what that story's about.
Hold on, Nathaniel, did Danny just send you in? Oh, thank you.
All right, here we go. So the old dude is in the house, and now Dateline pops into the room to give him the bad news.
What you up to today?
Nothing. Call. You talk with a gentleman. I have a place that I have for sale. So.
Oh, you're selling a house.
I see. He was interested.
Well, here's what doesn't make sense about that. How is a 13-year-old going to afford to buy your home?
Well, I didn't know how old he was. I didn't stop to ask his age.
Well, Chuck, the only problem with that story is that I have the transcripts of your conversation with Luke.
Drat.
What are you looking for? I could be your grandpa. Into young boys your age, love to cuddle with them, caress their body, work my... And it goes on from there.
Work my... I'm disgusted.
Let's play match game. Work my...
Hairless cock.
Can I say how much I hate this reporter's voice?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, is he a phony?
Work my blank.
He has too much joy in his soul that he's doing this job.
Oh.
A 13-year-old boy.
Charles Nelson Riley, work my butthole. Oh. I don't know.
All right, we have more.
Work my prostate like a speed bag. Could you choke me with my ascot till I almost pass out? Give me some poppers. Oh. I like a guy that looks like Brett Summers. Oh.
Too good. All right, we got more audio of the really old dude.
Finally, he decides to tell the truth. And he actually admits that he might have had sex with the boy.
But if he would have consented to having sex, what would have happened?
I'd be very hesitant at first. If he continued, then possibly we would have had it.
Possibly you would have had sex with a 13-year-old boy.
If, I felt uncomfortable and I felt that he was, not fit or anything, I would have walked away.
Not fit? How can a 13-year-old boy be fit to have sex with a 65-year-old man?
I mean fat.
Don't you see an issue there?
Well, I see nothing wrong with cuddling and caressing.
Then he talks about a book he reads that fills him with fantasies.
It deals with younger, older, father, son.
Father, son?
Oh.
You're talking about fathers having sex with their sons, grandfathers having sex with their grandsons.
Doctors with their patients, with the young patients, employees with their young patients.
You talk about this like it's some sort of hobby, building train sets. That's not what we're talking about here.
It's a book that I read and I fantasize.
Wow.
Way to not give out the title.
Is that on Oprah's list?
Oprah's book club.
I don't think so. I think that guy probably, I think his lawyer probably would have told him to shut up.
Yeah.
I think that was a bad thing he did there legally.
Yes.
For his case.
That could cause a problem.
Fantasize about how many young boy, a young manicotti boy came up with a baseball bat. He's on Ed Norton's baseball team.
The book's called A Million...
Stickball Norton.
Pull the diaper off, Grandpa will get it.
The book is called A Million Little Asses. All right, here we go. Some more audio from the old dude.
Anybody home?
Yeah, come on in.
Here's a man with the screen name Guy from Mars 83, who seems to think it's perfectly legal for an adult to talk online to a 13-year-old about meeting for sex.
Guy from Mars. It's my favorite book. Men are from Mars. Kids are from Sesame Street.
I guess this is a new dude, huh?
Yeah.
This is a new guy.
I love him.
Anybody home?
Yeah, come on in.
Here's a man with the screen name Guy from Mars, 83, who seems to think it's perfectly legal for an adult to talk online to a 13-year-old about meeting for sex.
How are you? Imagine the poor guy with the screen name Guy from Mars 82. Like, gotta change my whole fucking screen name now.
He's just a
This
fan.
asshole.
He's a fan of astronomy. That's all. You know,
Guy from Mars. You know,
gets on with other geeks and talks about stars.
Hey, did you hear about the face on Mars? Isn't really a face. Looking from another. What? I'm not a pervert. What the? No, that's the other. One more up.
They found a rock with oxygen in it.
Yeah, bunch of guys. Guy from Mars 80. Chat with him.
Yeah, guy from Venus. They're having another problem with him because he wants to talk about Venus, and they're like, it's too close to the sun to have life, you dope.
That's a very good point.
To a 13-year-old about meeting for sex.
How are you? Pretty good, sir.
And then show up at her house. He's 23-year-old Inderjeet Singh.
Oh boy.
Well, you can talk, you can converse, but it doesn't mean I'm going to do it, right? Unless I do it, unless you catch me on point doing it.
Well.
So you say I would have to catch you having sex with a 13-year-old girl before you could get in trouble.
Maybe in India.
Before you can put me against the law, that it is against the law. Yeah.
So you're a lawyer?
I'm not a lawyer.
Oh, well, you sound pretty familiar with the law.
Well, I'm pretty much into academics, so.
You're into academics. Well, let me correct you a little bit on how the law works.
Okay.
Go ahead and turn around for me.
Please let me go because.
Let you go? Let you go, why?
Right here. I haven't done any other crime in past. I'm very clean.
This is the first time?
Yes.
Okay.
Please believe me.
Well,
I love the please let me go. Like, what makes a person say that? Is it that last-ditch effort?
Yes.
Is it just the nothing? Because can you possibly think they're going to go, he said it. All right. I guess we gotta. They're not letting you go.
We should talk to the cops today, because no matter what kind of crime you commit, everyone does that.
Please,
come
please.
on, man.
Just let me go,
It's the
and
first time. I'll never do it again.
All right.
All right, you wacky bastard.
You can go.
Right. Let's talk to the cops. I don't think it's ever happened.
And
Where
they
the cops
always
said,
ask.
You make a good point.
Just put your hands behind your back. You gotta look. You gotta step out of the moment. You're not there anymore. Look ahead and see what you're going to do once you get to lockup to get out of that situation. Because once they're doing it, just put your hands behind your back and cooperate. Don't talk to them. Don't do anything. Just go to jail and then decide how you're going to get out of it. Because asking, begging, talking, saying stuff, it will all just work against you.
See, it's like the weird, you're like an animal. Like 1 minute you're relaxed and like you're ready to have sex. The next minute you're a moose sitting in a lady's car.
Your head sticking out the windshield.
You just can't believe it's happening. So you're like, I panic. It's like, that's like almost like that's stripped of all societal dignity, stripped of all messages. That's just basic. That's the core of what you want to say.
Emotionally, it's one extreme to the other too. I mean, solid one extreme to the other. You're whipped up into this frenzy of sex that you think you're going to have this best fetish. Perverted sex you're ever going to have, and then a couple of seconds later you're being arrested.
Yeah.
Yikes. Can you please just let me go?
No.
Let me talk about it with the guys over here. Right. That would be really funny. It's go, look, dude, it's your first time, really? Because then they'd be begging. Yeah, it's my first. Okay, shh.
Cops do that just to make their day a little.
I'm going to talk with my
more
sergeant
fun.
over here because since it is your first time,
I'll be right back.
And then talk and go, dude, I'm pulling the old. This guy thinks he's getting off. Look at it now. Let's look over at him. Look at his face. How sorry he looks.
And then they all nod yes, and you take the handcuff keys out.
Take the cuff keys out, start walking over to him, and then just lock the cuffs so they don't move. No, sorry, got to take you in, asshole.
Yeah.
All right, we got more audio from the Dateline Internet Predators Episode 3. This guy is trying to be normal. That's his screen name.
Would you come on over here and have a seat, please?
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
All right.
Don't be fooled. Wait until you hear more about him. He's a convicted felon.
What's going on?
I'm just meeting a friend that I met on the internet.
Really?
He's 48-year-old Daniel Allen, screen name Trying to Be Normal. Online, he promised to teach a girl who said she was 13 different sexual positions and show her what a man really likes. not sex.
I don't know how old. That's why I'm here. I'm just
Slack.
curious.
You're just curious.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't bring any booze with me. I didn't. Absolutely curiosity. To
Leave your dick at home? Because I think that's the important part of this whole thing. Not the booze or the presents. It's your dick.
Yeah.
And unless you left that at home, please see the man in blue.
His chat log suggests something else.
I will come to you and we will get a place for passionate love.
Yeah, well, what does that sound like to you?
Good point.
It's all.
He says, oh my God, how cool. And then you say, wow, 13, am I too old? Nah, am I too young? I hate to say this, but you're not. Why do you hate to say that? Because it's like I'm some old pervert, but girls your age are so much more fun.
Let me say this.
Go ahead.
Okay, I have conversations like this with people that turn out to be guys more than half the time.
Lucky fella.
Oh, but half the time they're not.
Half the time, yeah.
Good point. Tell that to the judge. He'll be very understanding. Dope. You know, a lot of times I fuck kids. It turns out they're older men, Your Honor. Wow, I can empathize. Get out of here.
Half the time, they're not even kids.
Yes, and the other half the time, they're infants. You can't win.
Don't you see something inappropriate about that?
Well, I mean, maybe so, but I had my big doubts that she was 13. You know.
Then he admits this isn't his first time.
You visited people who you met online who said they were 13 before?
Well, yeah, 13 or 15.
So it's not the first time you've done this?
Well, no, wait a minute. I've never met a 13-year-old girl from offline.
Well, what I'm saying
is,
did you ever go meet somebody who said they were 13 online?
No, not 13. 16 in my area, and it was a
How about say 21?
A guy
if you're gonna
who
lie.
had a big laugh on me.
He's raising the age. I'm dead. 45.
It's
grandfatherly.
And then it gets ugly.
You see how it looks.
I see how it looks. You're absolutely right. You know, I mean, you're right.
Now it was time to tell him who I am.
I am Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story on computer predators.
Well, you better. I'll shove that camera down his throat.
I don't think you're going to want to do that, John.
Why is that?
I don't think you'll want to do it. Now, we can't keep you here. If you want to say anything else to us, we'd love to hear it. You're free to leave, obviously, if you want to go.
Okay, but can I talk to you outside?
No, I can't have the cameras turned off at this point.
I can't. There.
Well,
No
then
off.
I'd like to say that pretty much I think you have it all wrong.
Pretty much.
But your point's well taken. Hi, guys. Pretty weird. Cut.
I love the you're free to go part. You're free to go for 10 feet. And then you will be arrested.
That's him just being a pussy.
Yeah.
I can't turn the cameras
You're free
off
to go
at this
because
point.
if he says there's cops in the area, then all hell's going to break loose, and he doesn't want to deal with that.
I then read the transcript of the conversation that was about graphics. Wow.
God, his voice. It's mind-boggling what a parody of a reporter he is.
Yep.
Just smarmy.
Shucks.
Who talks like that?
I would like to meet you with you and cuddle and touch each other. Really? What is going through your mind when you're writing this kind of?
Why is it going to hurt the story if he goes, "Are you here to meet a minor for sex?" Are people going to go, "I don't. That's not official."
Yeah.
Who is this guy?
Hello, please take a seat.
Why are you talking like that?
Right.
That's what I'd say. Forget about me fucking children. Do a story on why you talk like that.
Yeah. Hairless asses get me hard. But your voice, sir, it has to be fixed.
What is that?
Kevin the cop, what's up?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey,
long time. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Hi, Kev.
Anthony, are you sure you weren't on the job?
Why? What's that, fella?
Because that whole thing with the handcuff keys is so fucking accurate.
You do that?
Oh, my God.
That's good. I just thought it would be a hysterical joke.
That is so fucking accurate. It's not, I swear to God. I'm a highway cop out on the island. I got a civilian complaint one time for laughing so hard at you motherfuckers that the person thought I was laughing at them in their rearview mirror and wrote a letter.
Oh, no kidding.
So what do you do?
Man.
We know the cops very well.
You go to arrest them and they beg?
Oh, all the time.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks it's just like, okay, please. Please. Come on, God, give me a break, will you?
Have you ever let anybody go?
When you got to lock somebody up, you got to lock them up. I mean, there's so much liability involved.
Yeah.
But I let people go on the speeders all the time.
Right.
Speed, really?
I'm mostly just a speed guy.
Are you Suffolk or Nassau?
I'm in Nassau. That's all I can say.
All right.
Watch out for
I
Anthony
hear
in
you.
his house.
Nassau guys, I'll tell you though,
And his
Nassau Highway
Escalade
Patrol are some tough guys, man. They
Yeah,
are
we do
really
a lot of
tough
training
to.
with those guys.
They are really tough to get out of a ticket with.
Well, you got to understand something. The precinct cops, it's a summonses. You got to make. You got to make some numbers and stuff like that. They got to be decent summonses. But most of the time, you got some leeway back and forth. The reason why there are highway cops in the first place is because someone has to give the tickets and not give a break. That's why they're there.
Yeah, you
know?
get pulled over by highway, you're getting a ticket.
Yeah,
no matter what.
I mean,
That's their job. They're If they don't, if they start not giving out tickets, then what are they doing?
Well,
Sitting around.
it's like Anthony said that like Long Island cops don't have the balls to give him a ticket.
Hey,
And you
I didn't
raised a
say
good
that.
Point.
I love the Long Island
No,
cops.
you were just saying yesterday on the show, Anthony.
That's an Escalade and a CRX, right?
Those brilliant cops on Long Island have to shovel up more drunken teens every weekend than anywhere else in the country.
No, but it was like you say. Anthony says he doesn't even really like to slow down. He'll just poke his lips by the window and go, "I'm Anthony from the radio," and they scuttle back to the car like girls. That's what Ed says.
At this point, I don't even have time to meet you and give you autographs.
You know, I can laugh
I got
along.
somewhere to go.
I can laugh along with what Jimmy and Opie are saying because I am such a strong supporter of the police department that it comes off as a joke because everyone knows that. And
we know that, and I hear you talking guns and stuff like that. So
there you
go.
What do you got? What do you think?
Get you down here to our range to shoot a little bit.
Hey, what do you guys think of Swazi?
Well, I don't work for Swazi, thank God.
No, but he's running, and he wants to cut funding to the Nassau cops.
Well, he's been cutting the Nassau cops ever since
I
he got
say,
here.
fuck Swazi.
Well, I agree. And if
Pay the cops what they deserve.
You see what this guy
$1 million apiece.
I'll bet you'd like him if his last name was Swiss Sticker.
Swaz.
All right, thanks, Jerry.
So glad to be finally on satellite with you guys. Love every minute of it. Laugh too hard during the day and get in trouble.
Right on. Thanks, buddy.
Bye, mister.
All right, all
There
the
you go.
best. Be
All
safe.
right, cool. Yeah, we love the cops. Absolutely. John in Texas, what's going on?
Thankless job.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Best part of this job is when we go in the middle of the night. I'm a federal marshal, and we wake these guys up to pick them up, and they look at you and they say, "Hey, how you doing?" And like they don't know we're coming for them. especially after we've just kicked in their door.
Hey, what's up, man? What are you here for? I didn't do anything.
We have a breaker bar that we go in the door, and on the side of it says, "May I come in, please?"
Oh, that's funny. Very good.
Texas Federal Marshal.
Thank you, John.
Tough guy, man.
That is really funny.
Hey, folks, this is Adam West from Family Guy and other things that you know about. You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Here's Opie and Anthony when they don't suck.
Good for what ails you, what?
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Hey, we were going to try to get to this earlier. Fox 5 story on negative political ads. This
Yes.
will lead into the political ads about the Opie and Anthony show, and then we're going to get out of here so you guys can catch a flight. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
I like it.
They say politics is a dirty business, and judging by some recent campaign ads, it's never been dirtier.
Bada bing, we're in it, but deep. And worse, this guy Tom Keane, he wants to clean things up, even cut taxes. Hey, where's our take in that?
They've reached a new low in smear campaigning. It's just, and I disagree with totally. I think they should do something. I think it shouldn't be allowed.
The minute you see them, you almost feel like one's just trying to downplay the other person, so you're not really focusing on what they're saying. It's just terrible campaign tactics these days, just to get votes.
Often, political action committees, independent of any candidate, run the nastiest ads, like the anti-Bob Menendez Sopranos spoof. But listen to this Senate campaign ad in Tennessee, where Democrat Harold Ford is mocked.
I met Harold at the Playboy party.
We took money from porn movie producers. I mean, who hasn't?
Harold, call me.
Pretty lowbrow stuff, and the ad directly from the Republican National Committee, one the GOP's own candidate thinks is over the top.
We think the ad is tacky. We think it's not senatorial. We think it has no place in this race.
There you go.
See, here's what the politicians do, which is, it amazes me. They put out these ads that are so despicable, and so negative, and it's just mudslinging. Then they get on and say how horrible it is that ad is running and it shouldn't be running. Well, then have it taken off.
Should it be called mudslinging at this point?
It's more than that. It's cum-slinging.
This is cum-slinging.
They're cum-slinging
right in your face.
and shit-slinging.
Right.
The way Migs threw it, right at your mouth.
We can't get enough of it this
Bob
year, though.
Menendez said, "I can smell your cunt."
Paul R. Nelson. Paul R. Nelson.
Paul R. Nelson. Who's his opponent? The guy we love?
The wrong kind. Ron Kind.
Ron. See, it makes you remember his name.
Yeah.
That ad does nothing but make you remember the candidate's name.
Ron Kind voted to tuck your dick between your legs and kill a senator's daughter in a well.
I love those ads. So
right.
the listeners threw together some ads. We're actually, the call is out to the listeners. Put together negative campaign ads for people on the show.
And we got 3 that are worth playing today. Make sure you send them in to Steve or Danny. Danny at foundrymusic.com, FOUNDRY music.com. We got a couple examples that are working pretty good. Also, I think the info is up on opieandanthony.com. Here's the first Opie and Anthony political ad.
Anthony Cumia has a very big secret. Do you really want your favorite radio host to be someone who aligns themselves with Nazi Germany? Anthony Cumia admitted this himself.
I'm into Nazis.
Let's hear that again.
I'm into Nazis.
And one more damning time.
I'm into Nazis.
Paid for by the friends of Billy Burr.
When did I yell I'm into Nazis?
When haven't you?
Right.
During Schindler's List?
Now they could just clip, when did I yell?
Right.
And you'll have another, I'm into Nazis.
There you go.
There it is again. Oh, Jimmy.
So there's the first one. Very good.
I don't say things that are going to damage my political career.
No.
Like, you'd never hear me saying, yeah, my name's Jim and I suck cum.
You know, a listener, Jim, might take that clip now and twist it around and use it against you.
Jimmy.
You got to be careful, because there are guys that will go, yeah, give me $10. I'll let you fuck my mother's mouth while she sleeps.
People might use that in an ad that you're trying to
you gotta be very
get
careful.
Take money
with what you're saying on
and
this show.
sell it off your mom like that.
Oh, I don't
You got to
know.
watch. You can't say things like that. Like, use me as a cum dumpster. You know, because people will use it.
See, if you disguise your voice
like that, through the almond filter.
Nobody knows who you are anymore. Now I can be whoever I want. Go ahead. I dare you to isolate this. Give me a load, I'll swallow.
Here's the next Opie and Anthony.
I did a lot of gay references today, by the way. I apologize. Go ahead.
Opie and Anthony show political ad.
Martini Steve is incapable of expressing emotion.
Why not?
Martini Steve has no feelings.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Time and again, Martini Steve has proven that he doesn't have what it takes to be an actor. James Norton has a track record of successful, long-running television series like Tough Crowd with Colin Quinn and HBO's Lucky Luke. James Norton has what it takes. Please hire him. Message paid for by MBSD Entertainment and David Steinberg.
Well, that's not bad. That's
not bad.
Tom S. in Boston. The first one, by the way, about Anthony was Jared in Boston.
Could have used some of the clips though that you had there, but I wouldn't come on these airwaves and say things like the Amber Alert system should be called the Tattletale Alert system.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you got to be careful what you say. Because a friend of mine once said, I dominate blacks because that's what I do. And that could come back to haunt him. You know?
Got to be careful.
Yeah.
Oh, but you're not kidding. From your lips to God's ears.
You got to be careful.
You got to be careful and say things like, why can't we bring back whites and colored water fountains?
or things that you don't
Oh
mean.
my God.
Well, see, I would never say something
How
like
about-
that because it could be taken out of context and used against you.
How about take two on that, though, is what I'm getting at.
No, I like how nervous I sounded
clipped.
saying it.
You were clipped. You put the wrong tense in. White and black.
And colored black only. I'm very sleepy, and I have a flight into goddamn Denver.
But you're as sweet as the day is long.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy.
By the way, David Steinberg is my manager. I was watching Seinfeld the other night.
Yeah.
Fucking Jerry and this is like and Jason Alexander are like peeking around in the Friars Club. They go, "Oh, there's David Steinberg," and he goes, "The comedian? No, the manager."
Yeah,
So I heard my
and then
manager's
they
name
go
on
like,
Seinfeld.
they're all disappointed.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be.
Finally, the last political ad for the Opie and Anthony show. This is the last one for today. We hope to get a lot more by Monday.
Before you head to the polls this November, Steve C. would like you to know a few things about his opponent, Anthony Cumia. Did you know that Anthony Cumia doesn't like black people? In fact, he lives in one of the whitest neighborhoods in greater New York City. And though he may be surrounded by Jews, it's a known fact that Anthony Cumia is a Nazi. And during a recent skit on the Opie and Anthony program, Anthony played the part of Senator Mark Foley. Kid toucher? You decide. Steve C. speaks with perfect enunciation and inflection. Steve C. has never had a girlfriend placed in a loony bin. Steve C. cares about the environment. He drives a hybrid, not some flashy Mustang. Steve C. cares about the environment because he lives in the environment. Grr. Paid for by the World Wildlife Fund. Steve Irwin, Treasurer.
That's the one to beat right there.
That's a good one, man.
That's the best one so far.
We just want some clips. If they have clips, we would love to get clips in there of the show.
Yeah.
It's always so funny when they're out of context.
That guy had the music down, though. That whole ominous music where you're talking about the opponent, and then the very patriotic Steve music. Steve. I live in the environment. Grr.
Very good, guys. That was John in Hartford. Very good, John. I have a feeling he might be in radio.
Yeah, that was very funny.
His voice is a radio voice.
Yeah.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, story of the day. Sorry for that interruption there. This is great. Listen in.
We're going to begin with an attack on Long Island, and it is, frankly, beyond shocking. A developmentally disabled man, a bowling alley worker, viciously attacked by two teenagers, sexually abused with a plumber's snake. The two teenagers are now charged. Who would do this and why? It happened at a bowling alley in Shirley.
Wouldn't and why
That's
not?
where Eyewitness News reporter Jim Dolan is for us tonight. Jim?
And Bill, first, a bit of a warning. There just is no way to tell this horrible...
That's great. He's got to warn him.
These dopes.
Bit of a warning. By the way, I'm fucking speechless here.
Wouldn't it be funny? It's a bit of a warning. There's no way to tell this without laughter.
Make them believe they're getting something done.
You kidding
Yeah.
me?
Here goes
Wow,
a
this
bit
is
of a
great.
warning.
horrible, depraved story without being more graphic than any of us would like to be. Keep in mind that the victim in this case is a 21-year-old developmentally disabled man described here at the bowling alley by people as friendly and innocent. He is a maintenance worker who people here say would never hurt anyone. But on Sunday night, according to police, he was followed into the men's room by two men, one of whom held him down and the other one sexually assaulted him with a plumber's tool.
I don't want any story about me, no part of any story about me to be described by people at the bowling alley as.
There is a great line here in the
Plumber
Post
snake.
where it says, they're talking about they followed maintenance employee of AMF Shirley Lanes into the bathroom. He was a Shirley Lanes employee.
Shirley Lanes.
Surely your asshole can't be sore. And it says, as one teen held the victim down, the other forced the plumbing snake inside him and spun it several times.
Wow.
The man suffered severe pain, bleeding, and internal injuries.
Wow.
See those things?
And a little
No.
bit. He's a little ashamed too. Probably a little. He's a little embarrassed.
Tad.
I think he's a little embarrassed.
I don't care how developmentally challenged you
He's
are.
close.
That part of you is not.
I may be retarded, but it's just kind of a drag.
Wow. I really don't think this is right.
No.
You ever think what these guys do right after a crazy act like that before the cops discover what
Like,
happened?
and then throw the snake down.
And
sit
then
there
what?
go,
What's the...
What do we? Shit.
do you
Did
think?
we just do that?
Yeah, did we just do that?
Yeah.
Did I just hold him down while you shoved
Dude.
that plumber snake up his ass?
Dude, why do we do this?
Did we?
Dude.
But how did they come to it? Like, did one guy...
Well, that's what I wanted, because you look at the picture that, like, these kids, I get that you're a teenager, you're bored.
Yeah.
But how did he, hey, my dad's got a plumber snake.
Why don't
You
we-
know that retarded guy at the bowling alley?
Why don't we get him in the bathroom? You hold him, and I'll snake it up his ass, and then
Spin it.
we'll do 10 frames.
Got any quarters? I want to play Miss Pac-Man. Hey, Jim in Jersey. Jim.
Yo, I got a pat from Moonhockey line.
Okay.
I guess they gave him the old 7-10 split.
Yeah, that is a pat from Monopoly line. Devoid of humor. There you go.
There's more to the story here.
Of course there is.
Oh, the report goes to the address of one of the suspects.
Oh, that's good.
At the address police sources give for one of those charged, nobody seemed to know Steven Rodriguez. You know Mr. Rodriguez? No. Not at all?
No, not live here. No.
That takes balls. Going to the house.
Yeah. Or fucking
Sounds
bad
like the
job.
reporter might have a fetish.
That'd be great. They'd grab the reporter, hold him down, and snake his ass.
I'll give you an exclusive.
My ass was snaked as I tried to find Mr. Rodriguez.
Seems there's more to meet the eye.
Yeah, the story didn't end here.
No, it ended in my anus. And it goes on still.
I'm Ernie and Ash just reporting from my bed at Columbia Presbyterian.
On my stomach.
At least I'm not a retard working at the bowling alley. Otherwise, in every other way.
Chris from Oklahoma City, they pull out the snake and there's just pennies and gum stuck to it.
Pennies and gum.
Jesus. We're supposed to be sad here, guys.
Oh.
Yes.
Come on.
This is
Maybe that's it. They were convinced there was something in his ass valuable, or that they lost.
Oh, yeah, and they're just trying to help
fish it out.
Help a guy out.
I got to hear this guy again. Nah.
At the address police sources give for one of those charged, nobody seemed to know Steven Rodriguez. You know Mr. Rodriguez? No. Not at all? No. Police gave this address as where he lives.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't live here. I'm just visiting my sister.
What a shitty reporter.
What a great family.
Idiot. No one seemed to know. I asked one man who had no reason to know.
Who are you? I'm just a plumber. I lost a tool here.
Look at my snake.
Somebody stole my
I
snake.
left it here.
Address is where he lives.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't live here. I'm just visiting my sister.
Does your sister know Mr. Rodriguez?
I have no idea.
Does Mr. Rodriguez live here?
I just got here from Florida. I couldn't help you, dude.
And it's little wonder nobody admits knowing him. He is now charged in one of the most horrific,
not
one of
admitting
the
it.
most
He's from
heartless
Florida, you
crimes in
fucking
memory.
adult.
Not admitting it. The guy instantly just accused him of lying. And this lying sack of shit.
Do you still have to use
No wonder.
Do you still have to use the news voice in a
Yeah.
story like this?
I know.
No one seems to know.
It's no wonder no one's saying he lives here.
Listen to the reporter's voice.
Rodriguez live here?
I just got here from Florida. I couldn't help you, dude.
And it's little wonder nobody admits knowing him. He is now charged in one of the most horrific, one of the most heartless crimes in memory.
I don't know about heartless.
Yeah, I think that took a lot of heart. One holds them down, one
right?
does it, then they switch off.
Team effort.
Exactly.
Did he switch off? Your turn.
Yeah, come on, man. I'm sick of holding them.
How does that
Back
play
is sweaty. I thought retards were strong. What a fucking docile nothing this guy was.
21 years old, too. He was
Yeah.
of age,
Wow.
at least.
Yeah, at least it wasn't.
Yeah, at least it wasn't.
Now they can claim it was consensual.
We didn't know.
He said,
Okay, I love you.
Hey, Anthony, don't we have audio of the attack?
Oh, I think we might.
We have an exclusive on our show.
Actually, it wasn't that bad for him.
Right.
It sounds like a horrific thing to happen to somebody, but he actually worked there. He used to set the pins with his asshole. Yeah. So it really didn't hurt him that much as I looked for the proper sound. I'll never fucking.
I think there was some microphones in the bathroom.
What a lucky break.
What a lucky break.
Actually, I was thinking of other audio. No, I was thinking of audio before the act was committed.
Oh. I have no idea.
Let's see what's cooking in your oven.
Her. Shit.
You mean it might have been that they wanted to check and see if he had some blockage of some sort?
Actually, it wasn't even the whole act. It was just the day. He didn't want to do it on that day.
It's out Friday wide.
Oh, Friday wide.
Announcing when he's going to shit, so.
Yeah.
Alright, what do you got cooking in your oven over here?
Can't really
That's a
hear
fake
her.
laugh if I ever heard one.
All right, well, we got more
God,
details
hookers
to
can't
the
even
story.
laugh real.
Steve couldn't be happy about this.
And the most heinous act ever.
Heartless.
A mentally challenged man with a snake up his ass.
All right, more to the story here.
Of course.
A maintenance worker at the Shirley Lanes bowling alley, a 21-year-old developmentally disabled man, was followed into the bathroom here and savagely sexually assaulted with a mechanical plumbing device.
Guy's getting into it, man. Anyone else here?
Savagely sexually assaulted.
With a mechanical plumbing device. Oh, fuck.
Lucky fella.
Plumbers have gone wild.
Plumbing device. The assault caused severe internal injuries, and the victim was found bleeding on the floor. Charged in the attack were 19-year-old Stephen Rodriguez and 17-year-old Michael Lunsford, both from Shirley, and both men now charged with aggravated sexual assault in the first degree. No one with the bowling alley would talk with us on camera, but everyone here knows the victim, and everyone here now knows what happened to him. There are obvious and unpleasant echoes in this case in the Abner Louima case, in which a police officer sexually assaulted a man with a stick. But this victim was developmentally disabled. He was just 21 years old.
And also the plumbing, they don't even make the connection. It
No.
wasn't a stick, it was a plunger.
It was a fucking
snake.
Yeah.
So it's like something about plumbing equipment makes people go,
Yeah.
I gotta put something in. I gotta put this in somebody's ass now.
The toilet's clogged. Fuck. Need to grab something and shove it up some guy's ass.
Tim from Connecticut on the instant feedback. There's snakes in his motherfucking ass.
Snakes.
The fucking... Oh,
You
yeah.
know how filthy those things are?
He had the mind of a 3-year-old and the asshole of a 38-year-old porn star.
Those things are filthy too. You ever seen a plumber's snake thing? They don't sit there and clean them off.
No, they
They're
wipe
covered
them
in
down with a
shit.
rag for a minute.
Yeah.
It's not like they boil them afterwards.
Disgusting.
It's not meant for the anus.
And then to spin it a few times, those things have like blades on them.
Yeah.
They have blades.
Well, if you're
that-
going to stick it in, you got to spin it.
You got to spin
what's
it.
the whole point?
You sticking it in without spinning it is just stupid.
Yeah, it's a waste of time.
What's it look like? Can you
Dude,
get a
we're
picture of
here.
it?
Let's spin the fucking thing.
Yeah, it comes on a big reel.
Yeah, I don't know what that looks like.
And it feeds out. It's almost like,
like a
metal
coiled
conduit,
spring.
like a
Yeah.
coil.
Yeah.
And then inside that coil is a cable.
Yep.
And on the end of it is some kind of a blade that spins, so you could crank away on this thing.
It's meant
and
to cut through, century-old shit that's built up
waste
in pipes.
in your pipe. And what you do is
Or a
feed
retarded
it
man's
down.
asshole.
Yeah. You feed it down the toilet as you crank the handle.
Or the retarded guy's asshole.
Or the retarded guy's asshole. And it
Dual
cleans
purpose.
it out.
Yeah.
Dual purpose.
There you go, Jimmy.
There it is, Jimmy. Look at this thing.
I'm thinking these guys, by the way, didn't do well on their SATs.
Nah, I see. Why was the snake in the bathroom?
Well, maybe he had to go.
It's one of those things. Like, they don't usually just have them laying around.
Well, he was probably going in there to fix a toilet. There was a toilet full of diarrhea and shit and tampons that he was fixing.
Oh, so you think he?
So they went in there and
being the
they
maintenance
improvised.
guy.
They found, they said, hey, let's use what he's using.
Or they just saw the retarded man walking to the bathroom with the snake, and the one guy went, "Are you thinking what I'm thinking?"
Oh my God!
Oh, wow. And the one guy said, "Yeah." And then he goes, and as he's holding the guy down, putting it in his ass, the other guy's like, "I just thought he wanted to turn the lights off and run. I didn't know we were going to rape another man who was developmentally disabled."
Johnny and Spionk. Johnny.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah.
Hey, Johnny.
You ever been to this bowling alley? It's in Shirley. I mean, you talk about animals, and I'm not just the Spanish guys either. Just the white trash that's out there is terrible.
Yeah, Shirley is not really a nice place out on Long Island. Really
oh, my God. It's like
where is that?
Brentwood.
It's out exit 64. Exit 64 of the expressway.
Around Wading River, right?
Yeah.
It's
somewhere.
Yeah.
It's like the last bastion of like condos and things, and then you pass that and you're out. You're out on the island, wine country.
Right.
It's wine country.
Shirley,
the retarded guy whining in the bathroom about that. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Johnny.
You got it.
Just a horrific story today.
Ugh.
All right.
Oh.
And to think
God
his
bless.
life was going so great, too.
Yeah, up to
Retarded
that
guy
point.
working at a bowling alley.
In Shirley.
In Shirley. God, what a far tumble that was for him.
He's the only guy who ever had a snake in his asshole, and it actually took him up on the social ladder.
Yeah, it was on the radio. I heard that was on Opie Anthony, too. It was kind of cool.
I got a retarded guy with a snake up his ass in Shirley. Bigger than you.
Hey, this is Louis C.K. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, and I don't know what else you're doing, but I hope you die soon.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, let me unzip.
He's really funny. Go away! I remember these guys. I remember these guys.
Oh.
It's just these guys.
The infamous Liberator
has made its way into the studio.
What happened to O-Band 2?
It's frozen right now. You better get the cams going on Pal Talk because we have Sunset Thomas stopping in to say hi. And Rebecca Love. I wonder if that's her real name.
Ecuador's up 1-0 against Costa Rica.
Yes!
In case anybody cares.
Are you kidding?
Oh, yeah.
Did you say 1-0 again?
1-0, sorry.
Oh, my God, Bill.
It's my first week of World Cup coverage.
Bill, they're going to kill you now.
The Krauts won last night, 1-0.
All right, and we also have Uncle Al here, Al Jorgensen. Ministry is in the house. And there's a story about fucking an ostrich we have to get to, according to Steve. Let's say hi to Dave in Boston. Dave.
What's up, you rat bastards?
What's up, Dave?
Hey, man.
I just want to give you guys your Boston update. You guys were in the Herald this morning saying that after Marconi left and then Roth was a disaster, and then the Herald's calling you guys the dynamic duos and saying that you get triple the advertisement rates that with Roth.
Oh, we're making money for BCN. That's nice to hear.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, and
nice
also,
press
Bill Burr,
for you.
have you ever talked about that time you were on Fox 25 and that homeless guy stole your spot?
Oh, me? Yeah, I gave you guys a tape of
We
that.
never played that audio.
Oh, I remember my
visual
stupid manager
thing.
brought it over and there was nothing on it.
It's like a visual thing, too. You really need to see your face is so priceless.
Savage animal.
Savage
What is it?
animal.
It's a local interview, and then a homeless guy comes walking onto the set or something?
Yeah, and I just kind of interacted with him. I think I gave him $1 in the end of it.
Yeah.
But, that was a while ago. Yeah, my manager brought it over, and it didn't have anything on it. So I...
Great.
Who's the old guy out there?
Huh?
Who's the old guy?
Where?
Who's the old guy?
I don't know.
Yeah, who is this?
Who's the old guy? Who's that? Ask him who he is and who he's with.
Psst. Who's that?
Who's the old guy? Psst. We get uncomfortable when there's old guys around.
Why?
You guys don't know radio.
Yeah, because they make references that, we don't get. And
All
they
right,
don't get
E-Rock's
our
got the
references.
report.
Yeah, but it's fun to scare old people.
You
name is-
boys like government cheese.
His name is Eddie. He's with Sunset Thomas.
What do you mean with?
What do you mean?
I asked him, I was like, what does that mean? He points at it and he goes, with. I said, okay, and came back in the studio.
What is that about?
So we know he's rich.
All right, what do you want to do? You want to bring in Uncle Al, and then we'll bring in Sunset and Rebecca Love?
All right.
All right, let's get Uncle Al in here. He's drinking his red wine.
Don't you love when you Google Opie and Anthony to see if the news stories are there, and it's shortlist announced for 2006 Edinburgh TV Fest, and it's Anthony Fry and Lisa Opie.
Ow!
There he is.
Knucklehead's doing.
What's up?
Seems like only yesterday I was here.
Yeah. They're a little of both. It's
Wait, I
okay
remember
if you sit there and...
That's my wife, Angie.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the one that hasn't divorced me yet.
Yeah, Angie's Al's wife, and she just asked. Well, ask again. We got the wireless mic,
Is there
Angie.
going to be a live sex act here, or can I sit on this Shea Lounge?
Well, you can sit for now. Let's just put it that way.
Or do you want to see a live sex act?
There
with me and
has
my wife?
been. Would your wife like to see a live sex act?
Oh yeah, with me.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
I'm not renting her out or anything.
No, we got other people for the sex act that she just want to watch it.
Bring him in.
All right, we're gonna bring that in a minute.
At the same time.
Get
There
out
you
of the
go.
sex chair.
All right, we haven't met this guy yet. Who are you?
I'm Raven, bass player from Ministry.
Yeah, right on, man.
Also from
Yeah.
Killing Joke.
Killing Joke.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh, yeah.
Killing Joke's a shit.
Yeah, he's a limey bastard.
Yeah,
Teabag.
Joke.
I'm a teabag.
Yeah. He's a teabagger.
I can hear that. You guys like the wine, too.
Just enough.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
we're still drunk from last night.
Is that it?
good.
You guys didn't make it to the show. It was kick ass.
Dude,
Nah,
we
not
have to be in
last
bed
night.
by 8:30, man.
Yeah.
We go to bed when you wake up.
We're faggots. Got to go to bed at 8 o'clock at night to get up at 4 in the morning. It's you guys
Get
are still
paid for
going
it, at
off.
least.
Maybe for once we could at least act cool and go, yeah, man, we stay up all night, then we come in here.
Yeah, there you
Have
go.
our
Do
smoothies.
that.
That's right.
Have
That's
your
never happened.
smoothie.
I
He's
missed
gonna
the
do that.
show.
He's got a bottle of
I
wine.
woke up with a
smoothies.
needle in my arm.
Right. Way to go, Courtney Opie.
Yeah, I just-
Courtney Opie. Fucker. Well, when you're right, though.
Yeah.
But you guys are sipping the red wine. That's a little weird.
No, it's not weird if you're still drunk from the night before.
All right, well, there you go.
Yeah, that's taking it down like 81 notches for them.
Yeah, that's like...
Is drinking wine at like 9:30, 10 in the morning.
That's that
We were on
orange
the
juice.
jack at about
Yeah.
7.
Yeah, that's like orange.
That's
juice.
orange juice for rock stars.
Hey, there's probably more vitamins in that than there is in that orange.
That's right, vitamin G, man.
There you go. You learned
Vitamin
some-
G, Bill.
Antioxidants.
That's right.
Hey,
All
cancer
the way.
It helps the heart, too, right there, Al?
I heard all that shit.
Al, we've been playing your stories ever since you left last time. we
Well,
do story time
that's
with
your
Uncle
problem.
Al.
All right.
Hey, where's
Yeah.
what's the ostrich story about?
Oh, no.
Steve comes running in here and goes,
All right, guys. I don't know if America's ready for this one.
Savage animal.
Well,
An ostrich.
it is. I don't, is it,
Fucking
Hey,
animals.
is there a city ordinance about bestiality stories?
No,
I mean,
not at
before
all.
noon, I can do
You
a
just can't
bestiality
show
story.
it. You just
They
can't show
love
it.
'em.
Well, that's what that couch is for. You got the ostrich. Too?
That's fine. Whatever we can find. Roadkill. Look,
No, this is the sickest
Don't
thing.
even
look,
care.
man, a story's a story. We don't know if it really happened.
No.
There's
No.
going to be no lie detector test being
I'll
taken
take one.
here.
It happened.
It was. It
Oh, it
still.
happened.
I'm not.
He
Over,
wants to admit it.
I
happened.
completely
I was
believe
trying to
it.
help you guys out.
I'm not over this yet, and I've seen a lot of shit in my life. But
Yeah.
this
When did this happen?
last tour in Europe,
Yeah.
pretty weird. All right, so we dropped a couple tabs of acid. Okay.
Of course, you're
Of
going to
course. So
Europe.
we're on tour and we're in Europe.
Gotta.
What else are you gonna do?
That's their
and-
multivitamin.
Yeah.
Like a
That
Flintstone
goes
shape.
with the antioxidants in the wine.
It goes
right?
in the bush milk.
It's cancer saving.
There you
So,
go.
Yeah.
We dropped a couple tabs, and we went to a zoo. All right. I'm not going to name the city in Europe because in case this ostrich is pregnant or something, I don't want him to get back to us. But I'm with my keyboard tech, and we decide, like, we're so wasted on this SID, right? We decide, like, we're going to hide in the bathroom. and wait until like security closes the place down. So it's nighttime. We're walking around this empty zoo trying to dodge security people.
That rocks right off the bat.
We walk past and we're tripping balls. We walk past this fence and there's a goddamn ostrich with its head in the sand or dirt or whatever, just totally like ass in the air. And my keyboard tech goes apey, jumps the fence. I don't even know what the hell he's doing. He goes there, unzips, drops trow, and tries to put his dick in an ostrich that's sleeping.
Holy
like, what?
shit.
What is he thinking? Is the ostrich not going to wake up and he'll get a quick shag? I mean, first of all, how do you get hard when walking past an ostrich with its ass in the air?
You wouldn't even think of
And
that.
second of all, what is the ostrich pussy versus the ostrich ass? He may be gay. I have no idea, man.
You don't know where he's shoving it.
So he pulls his pants down to his knees and puts his dick in this ostrich, and this ostrich was pissed. Well, wouldn't you? I know. Wouldn't you? I mean, the thing. No lube, nothing.
Oh,
man.
no
No
wonder.
foreplay.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah,
That's just
something.
rude.
Treat that ostrich like a whore.
The thing gets his head out. It's like like Scooby Doo. Pulls his head out and is pissed off. And starts kicking the living shit out of him. He's trying to run from it, but his pants are down to his knees, so he can't run. And I'm tripping my brains out. I'm just like, this is fucked up. This has scarred me for life, dude. I had to climb the fence and distract the ostrich.
It's a rodeo.
So it comes after me, and these things kick like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
man.
they'll
I
rip
was
you
just
apart.
Like, what the hell's going on here? So we had to help each other over the fence, and this ostrich would not quit. It was throwing itself against the chain link
Would
fence.
you?
Trying to get... Yeah, of course.
If you're trying to nap and someone sticks their dick in you, I'm not stopping either.
Well,
I'm gonna kick some fucking ass.
The best part is like he didn't say a word. He just like went past the ostrich, saw the ass in the air, and got hard, and said nothing. Just jumped the fence. I was like, "What are you fucking doing?"
That
And
is
the next
some
thing
acid.
I know, it's
You get a song out of that or what?
not yet.
Not
It's
yet.
a double album
Fucker.
coming up.
Right.
It's
going to be on the double live album.
Wow.
There's ministry with that new one, Ostrich Rape.
You feel like I do.
You know what
Raping
scares me
an
about
ostrich.
bestiality is like that. Have you ever seen that humanzy?
Oh my God!
Oliver,
the chimpanzee.
You never seen that?
No, what's that about?
It's just too freaky. Somebody had sex with a chimp, and the
won't
zygotes
confess.
kind of mixed right, and it's totally creepy.
He's like an upright walking chimp that smokes cigarettes.
Oh, I did hear about that. I did hear about
It's
that.
grotesque.
I think you can find that on the internet, yeah.
I gotta see
Humanzee.
this, man.
You gotta
Humanzee.
Google Humanzee.
That can't be real.
No, they've been
there
trying.
is no
Oliver
way.
can't be real.
No, I swear.
Hold on, they're onto something. They've been trying to
There's a
prove.
custody battle
They're trying to
going on.
figure it out.
There is a
custody battle
custody
going on.
No, they're right. They're trying to figure out what this if it's really just a human being that something got screwed up, or if there's some ape
Do you
shit in
understand
there.
No,
the
there's-
laws of
no.
No one will
nature?
fess up.
No one will
Definitely
fess up.
banging
That's the
chimp.
thing. But
there are
somebody
certain
fucked a chimp.
laws of nature.
No,
that
but that's what
prevent
I'm
that
afraid
from
of.
happening.
That's why we'll
I've
not
heard
name the
this story,
zoo
though.
in case if there's like an ostrich.
No,
boy
I don't
that
mean
came out
laws
of that.
like arresting laws. I don't mean arresting laws.
Metal.
I mean laws that
The
keep
fucking ostrich that plays the bass.
Right.
Dude, I don't know anything about it.
laws that keep a penguin fish,
A 7-foot
From-
basis
from,
with a huge
roaming
ass
the
and
earth.
very thin legs.
That likes to wear boas.
That's me. That's me. That's me. That's what I'm doing here.
That's
That
right.
actually is
No
me.
doubt.
All right, Ann, I know.
there is just no.
Hey, where's the sex act? When's that happen?
Yeah.
Soon,
on,
I
bring
guess.
it in.
Something.
Cue the bird. I could not sit in a
What?
bathroom in a closed area, tripping, waiting for a zoo to close. I'd have a heart attack just doing
Yeah.
that. Not only did you guys do that, you waited and
No,
walking
it was
by.
all good till he wigged out on me and just
Some
had like
ostriches
a
can
boner
just fuck up
because
everything, can't they?
He saw an ostrich ass, got a boner, and
Yeah, but he was
freaked out
tripping.
on
He
me.
didn't
Hey,
see an ostrich.
Ministry's
Oh,
gotta
no,
be-
that
he
was
saw
like
a
that's an
giant
excuse.
feathered pussy.
Oh,
He
I'm
didn't-
tripping, man. Ostriches look great. No, there is no excuse for that. Dude.
Yeah,
That's
you're right.
fucked up.
His story was the ostrich was asking for it. They'll do that.
What do you think's
looking
gonna
all
happen?
hot.
The thing had garters on.
That time at night.
Yeah.
Dude, you didn't hear that ostrich talking to
No,
me?
He just strapped a couple of feather dusters.
It was
to the dog.
asking for it.
Oh, no.
It was asking for it with his ass up in the air like that,
Well, that-
sticking its head down.
That's the only thing
Right.
I think of. Is like he like
Said no,
like
it really meant yeah.
And more flies did or whatever, and just thought like, wow, man, wouldn't it be great to have a chick with her ass in the air like that and her head in the sand, and just went up. Only it happened to be an ostrich.
Hey, I got to ask you guys. So, anything else in the zoo that night?
No, we got the hell out of there.
That's got to be creepy
Dude,
to walk around a
was-
zoo at night with no one around.
Especially tripping. That was insane. But
You dare
then
each
it
other
just-
to go into the lion
we
cage a
didn't-
little bit?
We weren't even talking. It was just like we didn't say a word. We just walk around going, "Whoa, dude, whoa."
Dude, can you imagine?
Right.
Jurassic Park, dude. I just fucked a giant ostrich. What are you telling me for?
These guys are fucked up. I love it.
Can you imagine how fucking quiet that must have been in a zoo, just you and the hand?
Yeah. No, it was really creepy, dude.
Yeah.
It was completely creepy, and then it just got bizarre. Like it all
Yeah.
happened like in a split instant. And what do? You're watching your friend dropping trow on an ostrich. So it's like, and then the thing gets pissed, and you got to divert it. So I had to climb the fence too and get in there and like wave my hands.
He
And,
sounds like one of those dudes in the extra, I'm not in one of the extras in The Accused who like watch the rape. Like,
Yeah,
it all
watch
happened
it.
so fast.
I don't know what
I
happened,
was over there
man.
playing pinball, and next thing you know,
I know.
Everything was fine, and it was interspecies rape.
Group
On a pool
mob
table.
On a pool table.
fucking
The ostrich looked
ostrich.
like Kelly McGillis.
You can catch Ministry at the Flamingo.
No, you can't. You can arrest Ministry at the Flamingo.
Start out with something like a
Oh my
fucking
God!
meerkat or something smaller than an ostrich.
Hey, no, I have animals. I don't approve of this. This was something that was spontaneous.
Now you're going out on a
combustion.
limb.
No, I'm seriously taking a stand on
You're
this.
seriously saying fucking animals is wrong.
Right.
Wow.
More
I know.
wine.
I know.
You know, you're
Call
gonna
me
catch.
square.
You're gonna catch some shit for this.
He needs to cut some public service.
Yeah. People,
Ben, the boys need more wine.
don't fuck your animal.
There you go. More wine for the boys.
Oh, there's plenty.
All right.
Raping ostriches is wrong.
Yes.
That is so freaking funny, man. That is a story and a half.
After I rape the ostrich, nothing will ever be the same.
It wasn't. I'm still scarred from this shit.
They're
What
lucky.
about the ostrich?
Yep. Well,
Yeah, I didn't even think of that
That thing's
perspective.
in counseling right
Poor
now.
thing.
very lucky. The
I
ostrich.
bet when it sleeps now, it has its ass in the hole. It's just fucking looking around, waking up every 3
Head up,
seconds.
ass in hole.
Yeah, maybe I'll keep my head out of the fucking hole. Keep my
walking
ass
around.
out.
He's talking to all the other birds. Fucking ministry.
Actually,
Yeah, it's teaching a rape crisis thing.
Yeah, can you imagine the teasing
You know the
that's
thing
going
is-
on there?
The good thing is, it was in Europe where that kind of shit goes down every day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't in the U.S. a fucking
They're all
A.
filthy
If anything, you're
animals
gonna
over there.
they're gonna get sued for like plagiarism or something like that.
What the hell is this shit? What do you guys?
Hey, Al.
What is this swag?
Hey, Al.
What? Who? Huh?
Al. Al, what do you guys think of the name
Uh,
Savage Animal for a band name?
That's all right. I think there
I
is
like the
one,
name
right?
Rising Sun Bandana.
Do you guys watch Supergroup? Because they're trying to name that band, and they wanted to name it Sebastian Bach.
It's got like Sebastian,
Wait.
Ted Nugent.
What was the name we came up with the other day? Oh. Okay. Ku.
Ostrich fucker.
No.
No.
Ku.
Oh, the Ku Klux Clowns? We just do all Beatle covers.
Oh, wow, that is brilliant.
And we just,
That is brilliant.
Ah,
That's
someo's
be
going
our
to
next
steal that
little
from you,
song.
man.
We're going to do it.
Clowns.
We'll come up with a better.
It's like Clan members in an insane clown posse.
And what, you just do like, what, Beatle covers?
Just
Yeah.
retwist the Beatle covers around a little bit.
And around to make them a little politically incorrect?
Absolutely.
Speaking of the Beatles, Paul McCartney's wife, they're saying she was a prostitute.
I know.
back in
I
the
saw
day.
that.
Really?
Actually.
Yeah, man. What do you think?
Kind of
Man, he
thinking
should have
about.
cut her other leg off. And then
I
she wouldn't
think,
have been able
I
to
think it
leave
was
him.
her with her head in the sand and her ass in the air.
Been
For $11,000,
going around the
why
kitchen
not?
on a skateboard with a couple of pounds of sugar.
And Paul,
Kind of elevator up where you gotta be.
Paul's turning 64 over the weekend, too. When I'm
Yeah.
64 is finally here for
Oh my God!
for good old Paul
it's
McCartney.
the end of the world.
When I'm 64, I'm going to be divorcing a one-legged hooker.
A one-legged ostrich.
Wasn't there to need him, wasn't there to feed him. Get the fuck out. You legless
Do you guys
bitch.
just sit around and think of band names? Is that one of the things you do on the tour bus?
Yeah, we do that.
There's not a whole
Chick
hell of
punk
a lot
band
else
names.
to do.
Huh?
chick punk band names.
Ku Klux Klan.
Say
God
something.
damn.
Go ahead.
That's
Give it.
Clitty litter.
Wait.
Whoa.
Wait. Here we are.
We're-
Chick punk bands.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I'm just trying to think.
Clitty litter.
Axe wound.
Axe wound.
Clitty litter.
Clitty litter.
Clitty litter.
Protein skimmer.
Protein skimmer.
God damn, I should have bought the list. We got a list.
Zach.
Of
Oh, you got a whole list?
Yeah,
No,
got a
we
whole
got like
list of
700 on the list. or something.
Contagious.
Contagious.
Eventually, we're going to just have a whole stable full of these old chick punk bands.
And that's all our label's going to sign. It's just chick punk bands that we name.
Just keep pumping them out with your names.
Yeah.
Boom.
We're up to
All right.
about like 20. So I can't remember any. We got
like
like about
700.
These
Oh,
names
no,
are going to
no.
be taken on
No,
Whack
I'm
Bag,
sorry.
you know
There's
that.
700 on. We have like 700 on Why Does a Dog Lick His Balls?
Yeah,
right.
we're
And
up
then
to
like
700 on
like
that.
30 on the chick punk band names. But
Wow.
we have a lot of time on our fucking hands.
A lot of like uterus jokes in there.
Jeff Foxworthy would make $1 zillion off of
Dilated
that.
to meet you.
If your dog licks his
We're like
balls.
completely comedy
Ministry at your
specific, only
cervix.
uterus jokes.
I love it.
Al, you never disappoint. I gotta tell you.
God, at your cervix.
At your
Dilated
cervix.
to meet you.
Yeah.
And you're calling your tour the Masturbate Tour?
Well, why not? I got the Revolting Cocks on there.
Masturbate Tour 2006.
God damn.
Plus, we're just whacking
And
it all across America.
Pitbull daycare, yeah.
Yeah, they take care of our
And
dogs
ministry.
while we're on stage. The opening act takes care of the dogs.
They're the fluffers.
We bought our
the
dog.
pitbull daycare guys are the fluffers.
Another bestiality point. No,
you
we brought our dogs on
you got
tour
pit
for the
bulls,
first
huh?
time. Well, two of them, and Ozzy and Lemmy are their names.
Very
Loud.
good.
Lemmy, the
And they've
loudest
gotten
dog
laid
in the
more than
world.
we have. This whole
Really?
time, man. Yeah. They're like, we've got some movies we got to show you. Like I said, I'm not into that sort of thing.
Yeah, I hear you.
You can see the spike in peanut butter sales following the tour. You know what I'm saying?
God damn.
Screw the music. You guys should be doing comedy, man.
Any problems with the dogs? Is that why you had to get supervision for them, or?
Yeah, they got an STD.
Oh, really? Yeah. Someone fucked my
got
dog.
and somehow they got an ostrich STD.
That fucking
so go
ostrich,
figure
yeah.
that out.
Dude, that would be a weird animal. Dog fucking an
Dog
ostrich.
stritch?
Dog stretch.
Dog stretch.
These guys, they're going to create the next virus. You know what they're trying to find the first AIDS
Like
patient?
AIDS was the fucking
You don't have to-
Yeah, we're
You
going to call
don't
it
have to go-
HI Flying V.
H.I. Flying V.
Yeah, that AIDS thing just started in a zoo somewhere in Africa. A
Monkey
band was
fuck.
traveling.
Yeah, but you know
It's going
what?
to be a combination of
It
a
was
bird
AIDS.
flu and AIDS.
We can take credit for it.
Evidently
Instead of
somebody-
going to some third world place like Haiti to start some shit, right here, made in the U.S. of
Oh, that'd
fucking
be
A.
Right.
How
An
did this
American
brand new
disease.
How did this new strand of Ebola come out? Well, evidently somebody from Ministry raped an ostrich in a zoo.
And then people can't believe it.
Spread it
Like
through its
urban
dogs.
legend.
No, believe me, there was barely any penetration before the ostrich
Well,
got
maybe
pissed.
next time.
Nobody's going to believe it. Fuck that. The government started it, man.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
They did. Did he come?
The
Trying to make
Bilderberger.
ministry.
Hey, we got work. We got on the bus and he had like a whole bunch of feather dusters like taped to the dog, and we knew something was going on.
What are you doing? Did he come?
No,
Nah,
this thing was
got
pissed.
pissed
I've never,
immediately?
and they're huge too, dude. Especially when you're tripping.
How did he
seemed like
reach
a
it? How
50
tall was this guy that he could reach?
That's what I'm saying. He was on his tiptoes. This thing's
He's
huge.
tall,
right?
I have no idea. He didn't say a word. He just jumped the fence and went at it. And I
He
was
didn't
like,
ask,
what
like,
the
you know,
fuck?
give me a leg up. I want to try
No,
something.
they didn't give it any French
any-
kissing,
any
nothing,
pointers?
man. No clit tickling. He
Nothing?
just tried to put it right in.
Oh,
man.
my
He
God.
doesn't even know if it was a dude or a chick ostrich. I mean, how do you know that shit?
At that point, does it really
You look for an.
I just saw the fact this
I think
dude
you
got...
look for an Adam's apple.
Yeah, it had really big knuckles.
I love how this dude just got instantly aroused. It's like he saw it,
I know.
jumped
Yeah, he's
over the
walking by,
fence
he's like,
as
uh-oh,
his
an
dick
ostrich.
is coming
He's
up.
tripping though. He didn't see an ostrich.
No, you can't. I don't care.
The
if
males
you're
are
tripping.
bigger and have a
I
much
could walk
lovelier
past
plumage.
a million ostriches while tripping and
I do
definitely not
believe-
get hard.
That's you.
But
Him,
that's everyone.
He's got a bird
Get
proclivity.
out, man.
What do I know?
I don't know.
All right.
It was fucked up.
I
But
wouldn't
believe
fall
me,
asleep
because
next to
I
this
had to go
guy.
in there and distract the
That's
thing, and the
horny.
thing was huge, and it was coming at you, and it was pissed. I mean, pissed. I've never seen a more pissed off creature on this planet.
With every reason to be. No fucking way that guy should have tried to fucking.
They're just blaming the victim. What an attitude on that fucking bird.
That fucking thing all pretty and colorful and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Put a plume like that in the air. What do you think's going to happen?
Hey, when do we get the? Are we allowed to stick around for the live sex act?
Bring them in.
Bring them in. I'm not sure what's going on. with
Look,
them.
they brought in this like Cleopatra Shea Lounge. Come on.
If she puts her head on the
Hey, she
ground
just gave
and
me
puts
a-
her ass in the air,
She just gave us
The human money box is
all
here.
bets are off.
They
The
hooked
human
us,
money
They
box
hooked
is
us up with a bottle of whack juice.
Oh, good lube.
Yeah,
Excellent. You're having fun in here.
Lube is very
no
important.
fun allowed.
What's my mom doing
Hey,
here?
give it to your ostrich friend.
Hey, can you guys put on a couple feather dusters real quick? And,
Just around the ass.
my feathers.
doing here? We can make it
It's
kind
been
of
a long
seem
time
like
since
a
I've seen you
reenactment.
guys.
It's been a while. That's
been a
Sunset
while.
Thomas, everyone. Yes.
God, even her mic's shaped like a cock.
It's hard to talk into a mic shaped like a vagina. I don't think they make the Shure put one out.
Mine
The
does.
Shure VAG 150.
You got to do something about the echo.
Sunset Thomas and Rebecca Love is your friend.
Yeah, she is.
Hello, Rebecca.
She's got
You
some
make
diamonds
this
on
really
there.
hot. I know Raven, and outside of maybe
Bite your
a
finger
few
off and
animals
swallow
or
that
something,
motherfucker.
Wait for the shit.
Shitting that out in Rikers. We can set up.
You're
for
talking
drugs
about the
for a
huge
year
diamond
with that
ring
motherfucker.
there.
Yeah.
I love you, baby, but I gotta go.
What does that diamond ring mean?
What does it mean? It was just a gift from a friend.
Just a gift from a
See,
friend.
you gotta remember, it's on the wrong finger.
That
It's
must
not
have
a
been
wedding ring.
Yeah, that must have been a hell of a lap dance.
Is it
It
real?
was a hell of a
hell of a card game.
Damn, man. I know, $20, and I'm like, all right.
How many carats
Good
is
lap
that?
dance.
That's huge.
5.
5-carat ring.
Yeah.
Wow.
The sun hits that, it's
That's
a
a lot of
laser.
vegetables.
Would your boyfriend rape some chick in Colorado?
I don't have
The
a
only way I've ever
boyfriend.
seen a fucking
Let's see.
chick get a ring like that.
I don't have a boyfriend. I'm solo.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. too.
nice.
I love it.
Not anymore. Look at the way Raven's
Uh-oh.
savoring his chop.
He's got that ostrich look.
Well, I got some Viber strip here today for you guys if you want any Viber
What is that?
We heard all about this
Yes.
stuff. Yeah.
Wait,
Actually,
Al,
you
you've
can
heard
go
it?
to
Al,
Viber-
just grab your mic and turn around. That moves.
Where do I
Okay, yeah, let
sign?
me tell you what it's about.
Yeah, what does that do?
What is it? It's a sex enhancer.
Can you
It's
put
for
'em on your
male
eyes?
And female.
I'll give you $500 if you put them on your eyes. I'll be impressed if you put them on your eyes.
Wait. You guys, you have to wait 1 second. This is the second best story of the tour. His roadie puts Listerine strips in his eyes for $50.
That's got to burn like a motherfucker.
It's the hardest way in the world to make $50. I guarantee you.
His eyes are like that color.
Holding up his wine.
Like burgundy.
You can actually put that on your. You can put it on the nipple. You
Holy
can
Put it on the
get it in
tip of your
mouth,
butthole.
and you go down on the cock and suck the cock, and it actually starts getting it really nice and hot.
Yeah,
Wow.
I know, but it gets too hot. That's the thing that worries me
No,
about
it
these.
doesn't get too hot.
No, these warming gels. It's like starts getting
Yeah.
like a little bit cool, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, when's this gonna stop? Is my cock gonna burn up like a fucking candle or
Like a
what?
ballpark
So
Frank.
you freak out if you put it on the tip of your butt.
Hebrew National.
My dick comes from a higher source.
If you put it on the tip of your asshole, you don't have to worry about it. It just keeps tingling, and you're getting.
Is
blown,
there
and
a
it's all
tip
good.
of your asshole, by the way? I'm trying to figure out. There's a tip of your dick.
Yeah, I have a little spike. It's
Is there
called
a
a polyp.
Yeah, if you force out those duties, that's what
God
happens.
damn.
Stole it from the Ronald Reagan Museum.
I'm gonna get my polyp circumcised someday.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
Now, what do these things do?
Okay, what you do is you take a piece of it like he's doing, and you put it in your mouth, but you let it melt. It's got a good
Oh, you don't
flavor
chew
to
it
it.
Chewing it like Hubba Bubba.
Too
All of a
late.
sudden, after in a couple minutes,
It's a
you
piece of
start
Bazooka Joe. He's
getting
looking for a comic.
You start getting a sensation.
Oh,
It
in your
actually
mouth?
starts turning you on. It's actually for male and female,
getting the sensation
and it's
to
got a
drink.
little. It's got a
about
little
you?
breath thing as well. It makes
It's
your
got a
breath
little-
smell
So
good.
it makes you horny and good.
What happens if you put it in your
Yeah, I love
eye?
it because
Right.
it's all
in
natural
your
too.
fucking eye.
Then if you
Oh,
get really
natural.
bored, you can just put them in
It's
your
like
eye.
I want to see a
If I
detached
take that, my
retina.
head would explode. I don't need that. Look at you.
Fucking
I need
rock.
to chew something after looking at you
Yeah.
to get horny.
Yeah,
That's
we
what it
do.
is.
Well, it's not necessary. Maybe you just wanted it like you're out partying or something and just kind of want to get a little.
Put some in your eye.
Well, get a little
It's
It's like the new roofie, you know?
LSD strips.
Oh, okay.
LSD strips. That's what I was talking about.
I need something to chew that so girls will fuck me. How does that happen? You have that kind of pill?
You gotta have them
this
have
is
their
for
head in the
male and
sand
female.
first.
It's
dude.
for both.
It's co-ed.
Yeah.
It's co-ed.
Male and female.
Can you chew it if you have a beak?
Suck it.
You know, just curious. So you suck on it,
Suck it too.
and it kind of gives a tingling, warming. And
Yeah,
if
a
a girl
warming
puts this in her
sensation
mouth
on
and then
you.
gives a blowjob, it'll translate to the guy's.
Do a lap dance while you're talking.
Do a lap dance one. Okay, did you pop one of those virus strips yet, baby?
There you
Wait a
go.
minute, You're not supposed to fart when
Not
a
yet.
chick gets on you. You just farted, dude.
Did you just fart?
That's a typical
Oh.
bass
I'm
He's
outta
English.
He's English.
He's English. It's all right.
It's the way we say hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Notice how fast she got up.
That's the way we show our love.
My jeans are still wet from last night.
It's bird cum.
Holy shit. So,
You guys have been busy, man. I hear
Yeah.
you guys all over the
we're
place.
taking over the world, man.
Yeah,
We're blowing
you guys
up.
rock.
That's it. We're like the new Hitler.
Hitler Light.
Blitzkrieging our way from station to station.
Hitler Light, a few less casualties.
Have you heard this fucking show?
You have no idea, Al.
Yeah, not quite light.
Yeah, lone carbs.
Yeah, that's it. All the fun of Hitler without that weight gain.
Oh, my.
You,
My.
Side effects.
You know, you said something
They
fucked up
include
when
racial
you
cleansing.
get a porn star going, oh my.
Yeah, oh my. She's offended.
Hey, Ecuador scored again.
So come out and see me, guys and girls.
It's 2-0
Oh,
if anybody
you wanna hear
cares.
something great that just happened to me
2-0.
recently?
All right, what recently happened to you?
I just got a good gig in Las Vegas dancing with the ex-girls.
Really?
Yeah.
You're mainstreaming it?
Yeah, I'm mainstreaming it.
That's it. What do you got to wear? You wear one of those big, heavy Vegas
Yeah,
showgirl
all
things?
that Vegas stuff.
Ostrich feathers.
Ostrich feathers on your
I
head.
know where you're going.
Some fucking
What's
keyboard
this other
tech
one
trying to
about?
fuck your mouth.
Like a pinwin or
What's
something.
this other one about?
I don't know.
I just told her to scream and go, shut up, I want to talk. She's not.
That.
No, I.
Oh, you said that for me.
Discussion about
Is
hostages.
that Rachel Ray?
That's how I talk.
They released the broken and released all the ostriches.
Is that Rachel Ray?
No, Rebecca Love.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Rebecca Love. God
Yeah,
damn it.
Rebecca.
Love.
Nobody
You know
watches
what?
the
It
Food
doesn't
Network?
matter. The redhead.
The redhead.
And what's your gig?
We got a redhead that will not
Just another
speak
porn
here.
star.
You're
Yeah, another porn star?
totally hogging the
You win.
dildo mic.
I like
you gotta
asking,
talk.
I like asking the porn stars this. You won any awards at the
Nominated. Best
nominated
oral.
Best oral?
Mhm.
Only nominated. You didn't win.
Well, I was up against Vivid Girls. I mean, how you win against a contract?
Vivid girls can suck some cock. You're right there, honey.
Well, hey, at least I was nominated with them.
It's better to be nominated than to not be nominated.
Bullshit. Than to be an ostrich.
Oh, really? You want to win? You want to
Yeah, but
win?
she's saying it's rigged. Like those Vivid
it?
Girls have the inside track.
Really?
Yeah.
It's all rigged.
She's like the Kansas City Royals. Like blowing, she's going up against the Yankees.
The odds were against me.
The Wankies.
They're a bought team over there at Vivid.
Dude,
yeah.
A bought team.
I just
The
want to know
cocksucking
if you
award
have
is
these,
rigged.
Did you have these mics specially made for these chicks? Because that is so fucking cool. That is not like any mic I've ever
It's
used.
wireless with a big battery on
If
the
I
bottom.
used mics like that, I would be
pretty
gay.
heavy.
Yeah, that is the gayest
Big
mic.
Mike.
Trying to
I
work
would
out.
totally like start
Yeah.
sucking dick if I use mic. They look like totally like the testicles at the bottom and
Yeah,
a
there's
nice
a
little
ball
head
bag at the bottom.
It's really designed well.
There's a vein up the
And
front
you guys
of
look
It's
so good
missing a ball.
holding them.
Thank
Isn't it?
you.
Look at that. And your best oral nominee,
Will you
go
stop
ahead.
touching my penis?
Oops.
I think my penis is
Wrong
There
again.
you go again.
Maybe that's why you didn't win. You don't know how to cup the battery
Yeah,
pack.
stop touching the balls.
Just cup that battery pack.
At the bottom, there.
Yeah, with a little tickle.
See, there you
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
She was a Vivid girl, she would have won. That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, what are you going to
Totally
do?
rigged. You got robbed.
I'm taking my
Vivid
cock
girls-
and going
Until you
home.
fuck to get to the
Vivid
top.
girls
You
use
know,
a
it's
corked
like I
cock.
took it in the face. I licked his ass. What more do I have to do? These fucking Vivid girls. She barely even used her hand. And I fucking lose.
The technique was not there, damn it.
Yeah. What about anal? You
Why
do
so much?
Because I
You do it
watch
to
a lot of
yourself.
shit. Yeah,
I do
I've
anal.
seen a lot.
You
of
do
shit in
anal,
my
yeah.
life.
You know I do.
Oh, you do. Hey, yeah, I know. Have I ever fucked you in the ass? I'm trying to think back now.
Yeah, you did.
Wait a minute. Was there that one
Yeah, but the question
time?
is,
Yeah.
did you
That
feel
one
it?
time.
Weren't you in
Boston?
Rest Area 6?
I was working for Vivid.
I'm not a vivid girl.
The new sex motel.
It was
Rest Area 6.
Only she had short black hair and her name was Bob. I do remember now.
If anybody asks, I'm an
Did you
Austin.
feed at the glory hole?
We'll leave the light on.
That's it.
You get a nice psst, buddy through the glory hole at the rest stop.
That's nice.
One
Great
finger
crowd
comes
in here
through.
tonight.
Ask you to.
That wasn't his finger.
No.
No.
Whoa. No. It was a little short stack.
You banged her at the
That wasn't
super
his
rape?
finger.
The super rape. It was at the zoo or something. I can't recall. You've won any awards for best anal? Or
Oh God, I haven't shot in 2 years, man. I've been so busy doing movies.
You
Really?
haven't shot.
I haven't shot a movie or anything.
I thought you meant
Yeah,
like
in 2 years.
you
I've been,
shoot some
I'm
out
so
your ass
busy
when they
doing a lot
fuck
of
you. in the ass or
mainstreams,
something.
and I got 2 of my own gentleman clubs as
Yeah.
well, which I just sold those.
see, you've gone legit.
Well, no, I didn't say I'm out.
You
I'm
sold
just taking
out,
a
man.
break. I'm just taking that money and investing it and making
Sold
more
out,
money.
man.
You
Now I'm
quit
so busy
doing
with-
Rest Area 6. You sold out.
She
busy
bought
with my gentleman
in.
clubs. Yeah.
Sucks when your favorite
And
porn star
viperstrip.com.
sells out, man.
Wow.
Nothing.
Dude, I liked it when
that.
she was underground.
Yeah.
Shit, get
You
me
know, I liked it when you were underground and only a few people knew about you.
I know. On 8mm.
Yeah.
Then you started doing porns with condoms.
Yeah,
all this safe-
condoms.
And ostriches.
Ostriches.
You wouldn't take it up the ass anymore. Selling fucking bread strips.
What, you're not into that scene?
You didn't hear that?
I try to stick with my own species.
You didn't hear that story?
Hey, good girl.
Total sellout.
Yeah.
I never bought in.
Great. She won't fuck a panda bear. Jesus Christ, what a prude.
A vivid girl would fuck a panda bear.
I'm not into black and white.
This is
You gotta remember-
2006, not 1956. Get
Panda
with the
bears are
times.
basically mulattoes.
Are they?
I mean, if
Because
you
they're
think
black,
about it,
black,
it's a
and
black
white.
and white
Yeah.
Chew
Yeah,
this. It's
that's
eucalyptus.
true.
It'll make you want to fuck a panda
You
bear.
can fuck them, just don't bring them home to your parents.
Ling Ling!
Oh,
What the
God.
fuck is this? This is like a National Geographic porno going on
All
here.
together.
I've never heard so much bestiality in one conversation. Jesus Christ.
At this time of the morning.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
Ministry,
Exactly.
for
There's
opening
a
our
city
eyes.
ordinance.
Usually we keep ostrich fucking until
Are you
afternoon.
guys going to the zoo
Sir.
after?
They did the zoo thing already.
Oh, they did
It's
that.
a real story with an
What,
ostrich.
you've had sex with animals?
Yeah, like people like you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, take that!
I'm mortally wounded. Oh my God, I'm going
What's
down.
this world coming
Help me!
to?
Help me!
Tommy, Hey, good for you, Spider. Good for you. You keep this. You keep this.
I love sex with animals.
Yeah.
She loves sex with
Yeah,
animals.
why not? A nice pony?
Nice, no,
So
donkey.
often-
You know what?
Donkey.
Donkey.
She looks
pony.
You don't wanna.
That's
Who
why I
hasn't
call ass
watched-
fucking.
Now
Who
you
hasn't
give them
watched
a
Horse
vibrant
Real
.com,
asses.
they're good
Hey.
to go.
You gotta fuck mules because they can't get you pregnant.
Have you been there?
She looks like she'd ride an owl. I don't know why.
Right away?
That'd be cute.
Right or
Yeah.
what?
She's got the little owl face.
Owl?
Yeah, like an owl, you know.
Sex with owls?
Yeah.
And you think I'm weird?
No, but
What are
banging
you
an
talking about? How do you fuck an owl?
You're
I'll make your
talking
head spin,
about-
baby. I'll make your head spin.
You have issues.
Hey, it fucking winked at me.
You want to know what's
It was
bad?
hitting on me, I
Of
swear.
course.
The guy that had the
No, I
fucking
like doggy style,
ostrich
but I
is
need
yelling
eye
at you.
contact.
How do you do doggy style with an owl? You must
You
explain.
just put them over there, and then you turn their fucking head around.
You
and you
got
get
it all
all the eye
planned out.
contact. And you don't have to worry about them fighting back like those big pain-in-the-ass ostriches.
But what happens if the zygotes mix and you have a little owl
That
human
ain't
baby?
ever happening.
You are
I'll
so
fucking-
fucked.
I'll send the
Knock,
payment.
knock, knock on the door.
You know what the
Who-
best thing?
Who,
No.
who's your daddy?
Yeah, the best thing about fucking out, you can fuck them in the ass while they're looking at you.
With one eye. The ever-staring eye. Dude, you have serious issues. You need therapy.
Dude,
You've
my
been
shit
thinking about how to
my
fucking
shit was
ass fucking
hypothetical.
owl.
You fucking did it.
I didn't do it.
You
I
watched it.
I was the distraction from the pissed off ostrich. I didn't fucking.
Oh, now
you,
he's the hero.
You're fantasizing.
You stood by while
I
an
was the
ostrich
hero.
got fucking raped and you did nothing about it. And you helped the rapist get away. That's what the fuck you did.
I'm an accomplice. I gotta admit. But
wow,
the owl thing, I can't even wrap.
Yeah,
my
do
mind
they
around.
even have feet for doggy style?
Do they even have a pussy?
Don't you need knees to get a girl into doggy style? Do they even have fucking? You never seen
I
the
know.
feet?
He's talking about doggy style on an owl.
Yeah. No, the reason what I said was
You
she
are so
looks
busted,
like she'd
dude.
ride an owl. There was
Yeah.
something about her face. It just, I don't know. It just
That I look
reminded
like
me of that.
What do you guys think? Would you fucking
God
owl?
damn, who would have thought it came back on me?
You would fucking owl?
No, I
You're
wouldn't.
not even if it
Why?
clips his nails.
Couldn't get you pregnant, supposedly.
There's some severe honesty going on here right now.
Yeah.
What's the worst thing situation you've had to do during your job in porn where you walked away, you had the money going like, oh fuck, that really like.
I actually did a scene one time with a chick and her pussy kept farting in my face.
Right,
She's
in
a
your face.
bass player. Comment on that.
Was she English?
You can get turned on by that.
Yeah. All right. So you left kind of feeling like. Ugh,
That's
that
different from any other chick. How?
Yeah.
That's what I want to know.
Wow. What position were you? Like 69 in or?
69.
Yeah.
And she just farted her ass off.
Yeah, man. It
What
was
a
fucking
slob. Jesus.
Gross.
No.
Gross.
Echo.
Told her. God damn. You should have told her. Hey, you're farting in my
I
face
did.
with
I
this
said,
thing.
you gotta stop farting in
Honey,
my
it's like
face.
eating an
You
exhaust
told her
pipe.
that? Do you say that shit on the set? Like,
Yeah, I don't
man,
give
you
a
gotta
shit.
quit squirting or farting or
Well, I like it
whatever.
when they
Absolutely.
squirt now. I love it when they squirt.
Chicks
Well, not
squirting is hot.
pissing, but it's different when they really have no orgasm. They squirt. Oh, that's
I know,
hot.
that's hot,
Yeah,
right?
it tastes
I
good,
love
too.
squirters.
Oh.
I like to put on the scuba mask and the snorkel and shit. Squirters rule.
Snorkeling, man.
Your wife loves this, huh? She don't give a crap.
She's a squirter.
She's a squirter.
Wow.
No,
She's like, shut
now
up.
she's giving you that ixnay.
No, you never know who's
That's
listening.
now we're getting too
Hey,
personal,
hey,
Al.
real simple.
Yeah.
Squirting good, farting bad.
That's it.
Rules to
Rules,
live by,
right.
Lloyd.
Rules to have sex by. With people.
Savage.
With people only.
Animal.
I gotta sneak out.
Words to live by, Lloyd. Oh, Opie, got to.
I gotta sneak out. I got
gotta
somewhere to
leave.
go. But you guys continue.
He's gonna go watch golf.
We're not important enough
vet.
for you to
Don't
hang
forget to
out.
take some of that Bible strip with you.
Drink,
Veterinary
motherfucker.
He's got a blind date at the veterinary clinic.
What?
See, look, she's already got it
The
there.
one.
I can't hear you.
The one.
What the hell?
God damn, they're handing out dildos.
Look, we're handing out all sorts of toys over here.
Look at that.
Hey, Jenna, any chance
Double
for a,
dog.
demonstration?
Awesome.
Any chance for
Oh,
demonstration?
butt plug.
Yeah. You get to keep that. She gets to keep that.
Hey, I want the
Oh,
whack
really?
juice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wash that first.
Get the warming
There you
whack
go,
juice.
right
What
there.
the
That's
hell is
one
that?
for you. That's the tongue joy.
Is that a-
Awesome.
Is that a tongue in a bag?
Forget about it.
He goes, forget about it.
Fuck kind of Jeffrey Dahmer shit is.
Fucking
Yeah,
fucking
shit
pull
isn't
up
even
to the
wrapped.
You're reading about
snatch
it
in the
on
box.
MySpace.
And I'll have a tongue to go.
The guy just like,
He just took it. and stole
what
it.
is that? It's a face, it's a
No.
tongue and mouth in a bag that you just stick your dick in?
It's a
It's
little
it's a
bullet
little
that you put on
vibrator
your
that goes on
tongue
your
and
tongue.
you stick it to your tongue and it vibrates.
Oh,
Like
that'd be great when EMS is trying to pry it out
No,
of
it's
your
handy
throat.
because you can
as
mix
your
your,
chick
you can
is-
mix your
No.
cocktail. You can mix your cocktails.
Anthony,
like,
that's
you just stick your
awesome.
tongue in.
Is
Man,
it-
That
put
thing
it in
is
your
awesome.
eye.
I did a Robin
Put
recommends
it in
on
your
that.
eye. Is
That
that what?
thing, you need that right
I
there.
thought it was like a male jerk toy thing.
No,
It's
no,
not?
these
No,
guys
no,
are
it's
way
like-
more
that's-
sophisticated than that
It's like a little
30s shit.
Vibrating bullet
No, it's a
that you
vibrating
strap to
bullet
your
you put on
tongue.
your
You
tongue.
strap it
I
to your
bet you
tongue.
if you put the Vibra strip
Yeah.
I got you.
on
That
that
thing rules.
with
Put
it,
the
it'd be
Vibra strip.
intense.
You might go back in time, lady. Don't
Yeah.
start
I
mixing
might
your
have to do a
toys.
What the hell
multiple.
is this?
Don't start mixing your toys.
Hey,
I'm Rachel Ray, and I make
It's
Oh,
a
no.
camera, honey.
here, do
20-minute meals. That's what I just keep.
What is
Doesn't
this?
look
Inner
like it.
space?
What is that?
I don't know what
It's like
that
a
is.
Star Trek dildo.
They're gonna fuck the camera.
That's a camera.
Oh, it's a camera.
All right, you first.
No, you
Anthony.
fucking
No, you
camera.
first.
Camera that's
you
now
first.
off.
We'll give you
I
a
was trying
quote
to say
of
she
Oscar.
looked like an owl. That's
No,
how
Yeah,
the
I
shit
know.
came up.
No.
I saw that.
Raven, you
Her
keep
looking
that.
like one and fucking one is two different things, though.
Hey, it's
I never
Judy.
said that.
Give it to you.
Judy.
Okay, there are
Oh.
eight
I haven't
different
even done
conversations
anal
going
porn.
on
You think
here.
I'm gonna stick the camera
See
on
what
you?
happens?
One of them
See what
makes
happens
sense.
when Opie leaves the room?
So awesome. If you go to our website.
Our
That's
anchor's
good.
gone. Way
Jim-
to fucking go,
got it.
pussy.
I have the
Steve
rabbit.
is handing
The
out
rabbit's
the dildos right now. That's something called what?
I
It,
have that.
let me get everybody's attention for a minute.
All right, all right.
What is
Quiet
that
down,
that Steve is
It's
holding
the
right
rabbit.
there? That is the rabbit. Now that's pretty famous.
Yeah.
That's pretty
I wouldn't
famous
want
as a
to
sex
have
toy.
it very good.
It
Why
has
is that famous?
it has kind of a rotating ball bearing thing at the top, and then it's got something that
It's like the rabbit.
the
I know. It's
top
like
of the
rabbit.
penis part swivels, and then the other thing either that is a warp drive or it does the clit.
It looks
and
like
then
a,
it's got a remote control for speed.
it's like a drunken Nazi.
turn it up.
It's like a
You ever see that
drunken
movie
Nazi?
Anaconda?
All right, I'm going to go out on a limb here.
Hey, there's enough drunken Nazis in it already. What are you kidding me?
Is there
drunken
any
Nazi
way
bong.
we can get a demonstration of how that works? I'm talking Steve C. up your ass. Anyway, no. Is there any way?
Put that in your
Jenna?
pussy. I dare you.
We got lube.
All right, we'll compromise.
Oh,
Put
do
it
it?
up your ass.
We'd like to take that for a test drive.
I'll do it, but Rebecca, you got to do the Viber strip with it.
Can you do the Viber strip?
You got to do the Viber strip.
Because we want a little bit of a sex show here for the rock
I'll let
stars.
the guys hear you.
Are you sure you don't want me to take it? Give it to
Oh,
me.
yeah.
No, you're going to take it because I'm going to.
All right, I'll stand up so I can get a good look and
Raven,
describe
don't
the
fart,
action.
man. Don't
Okay,
fart
you
and
do
turn
it.
it
Al,
off.
you want a bird's eye view?
All right,
And
she's
then
putting
suck
the
it.
I've had
Viper
enough of
strip
that
in her
shit.
mouth.
Let it
She's
kinda
sucking
melt.
on it.
I'm into people
Sensation.
now. People
What
power.
kind of sensation
Welcome
you getting
back.
there?
It's like a Listerine
It's a
towel.
little, but
And you don't have to
tingly.
do
It takes
anything.
away
You just
bad
have to
breath, I'll
stand
tell you
there.
that.
You're like hot as a
Well,
little
that's good.
firecracker. God damn it.
You don't want bad breath when you're going to be sticking your mouth on a pussy.
Equitable pussy.
Was just being profound there for a minute.
That was very poetic.
All right, now, lube. We need lube immediately.
I have some. Do you got the?
We're
it's in
not
my
talking.
coat.
We're
Where's
not
my
talking
coat?
out of your tap.
Lotion boy. Lotion boy.
Ah, her panties are coming off. That's very nice.
And Anthony, Ecuador is still up 2-0
Thank God, because that's the important
in
part.
the 75th minute.
Oh my God, the
putting the
panties are
panties
on the
on.
head.
I
Try one
appreciate
of mine.
that.
The Englishman has panties on his head.
I just gave
Oh
a
wow,
porn
look
star
at that.
some lube.
Look at that.
All right, we got a little bit of snatch going on over there. That's very nice.
Good morning.
They're on the little couch we got in here. Little tapping going
Suddenly I'm
on.
not hungry.
Why don't you put a Viber strip on my clit?
Hey, how about that? Put a Viber strip on her.
Put in
clit.
your
Put it
eye.
in your mouth.
Put
I
it
still
in her
want to see
eye.
it in the eye.
Put her on the brown eye. No, get it right
I
in.
like the tapping.
Open septuagenarian.
Now, we have lube? Did we have lube? Are we going to have to use Brokeback Mountain spit on it lube? Hey, that was the sexiest part of the movie.
Baby.
I love you.
I actually went into that thinking it was a horse fucking movie. I was very disappointed.
I can't quit clit.
All right, well, now she's lubing it herself.
Look at that.
A little action going on there.
Raven.
With
Do you think I've seen enough unpleasantness for one day? God damn it.
Would you rather have a couple of fucking ostrich in here?
Raven. What are you doing?
We got some pussy licking
Didn't
going
even
on
have
there.
to do anything.
And then
No,
there's
but her.
What do you think this is, Avenue
At
Q?
least put a pinky up her
How's the
butt or
virus?
something, man.
Don't
wrong
put
with
a
you?
pinky up her butt.
I can't. Is that like a baby mouse?
Look, pretend she was
I'd
an
rather feed it to the
ostrich.
snake.
Her ass is in the air. You're walking by and you're tripping. Think about
I
it.
love you, man.
All right, the rabbit is going to get used here. I believe some lube going on
Yeah,
there.
that's my lube. Don't. Hey, be sparing.
Hey, that works good.
God damn it, I need it for me.
Oh, she's jacking. She's
thanks.
jacking the mechanical cock and lubing it all up, and then we'll turn it on and see how this thing works. Did you put some of the strip on her
Yeah, I
clit?
did. I licked her pussy.
All right, no wait.
Yeah,
is that
nice.
thing on the part that spins around like a drunken Nazi?
Boring.
I like a drunken Nazi. I think
Should we
gotta
do
get
with
it
it?
in first.
Yeah, I'm so fucking wet
Slice.
right now.
Are you?
No.
No, of course not.
Did you just say Ein, zwei, slice?
I was like, ein, zwei, I was doing the old pewter, the big pewter beer stein song that they do during October.
Head's in the way. Hold
You know what creeps me out is your cameraman. He never
No shit.
shows any emotion,
Get it?
and he's a total voyeur, man. He's a pervert.
Keep going, I'll let
He's
you.
like a bicycle seat sniffer.
Hey,
He's like the Zapruder of pussy.
keep going.
Turn it up.
He's waiting for her fucking
He's
head
a
to come
creepy
apart.
fuck, man.
This
He's
is,
a creepy.
turn it up.
Yeah.
All right, but if I get shocked,
What are you going to get shocked?
Get in there,
Quiet,
zoom
You're
lens,
not shocked off the
motherfucker.
ostrich story. There's no hope.
Zoom in.
He knows how to direct porno.
Yeah.
Yeah, turn it up.
Okay, right there.
It's
'cause
getting
this is
in
it.
there.
Play it now.
All right.
Yeah.
Is the thing tight?
What is that?
Are you actually getting hot?
I can't hold everything.
You're actually getting hot, aren't you? I could tell. You're like
Let her
breathing
use,
different.
use the wand on her clit.
This is
What
why
the
I-
hell is that? It's a floss machine.
Use the wand on her clit, spin that rabbit around, stick the other part up her ass, get some Q-tips for
spin
her
her around.
ears.
She's got a desk lamp.
I want
What is
something up
that?
her nose.
She doesn't have a hole in her abdomen. Put it in her ass. Spin it around.
It's a crash test.
What the hell is the floss machine
Oh,
for?
I got it.
The floss machine.
What is that?
That's a
thing?
magic wand.
All right.
That's so it can reach those hard to get
Put
out.
the other part up her ass.
That's supposed to
Oh,
be.
she's got the little Hitler mustache.
Right now, I don't know
It looks
what's
like
working.
pubic.
Her pubes
like
are
they're
shaved like
digging
a-
for a
overload.
tumor.
a Hitler mustache.
I wish my masseuse would do something like this.
The hell's your masseuse?
You're actually getting hot. That's awesome.
Yeah.
She's got tight pussy, man.
Uh-oh.
That's because
They all
there's
say
a
that.
barbecue in
Been
it.
fucking on film too.
Fucking Weber grill.
Look what you got going on there. The woman, she's swallowing a hibachi with her vagina.
There's a lot of machinery going on down there.
We got a basic fondue kit going
That
on.
is a lot of machinery down
let's
there.
listen to the porno dialogue.
Yeah, here we go.
hold on.
Go ahead, girls. Give us the dialogue.
You're on.
Like that, don't you? Huh? Oh, you little bitch, you. Yeah, fuck my cock. Oh, yeah.
Okay, this time with feeling.
But that's not your cock.
Don't ruin it, Al.
There it is.
Okay, right there.
Jesus. The fucking limey's farting again.
Come on it for me, baby.
Oh, yeah, come on. Fuck, I can't even fake it.
Oh, wow.
Did
God
you really
damn.
fucking come?
No.
There's no. Of course
Thank
not.
God
I
for
didn't
that.
think
There's
so.
too many people
I love it.
laughing.
Fuck
That's
it.
why
I
you're
can't even
acting.
fake it. That's honesty. I like
She
that.
was honest. She couldn't. There's too many people around.
I'm a porn star.
I can't even come.
You're absolutely
That's
right.
why you're a star.
Steve, get out.
Hey, your cameraman's creepy, dude.
We know. He's and he's a mix between a white guy and a black guy.
And an ostrich.
And an
But I'll
ostrich.
tell you what,
He's
that
the panda.
viberstrip.com,
He's got some serious DNA issues, man.
He's an ancestor of Thomas Jefferson. What, true. Yeah, that's it. Hold the vibrator against the microphone. That worked well. Ow.
Yeah.
The hell was that?
No, wait.
Hey, Than,
You're not going
what's harder
now,
to
are you?
control,
No, I
this
was like,
or the
That
Tippy
was
Tom
awesome.
interviews?
You guys got an encore coming up.
I love
right?
how Opie just ran out on this.
You got to do an encore. We have to do it.
Oh, you're gonna
These
do it now?
knuckleheads.
No, I don't think we want to see them do
I
an
don't wanna see
encore
that.
unless it's ostrich fucking.
Unless it's anal.
I don't want to see the tip of the ass.
I want
don't want to see what that looks like.
She
You
don't
want to
do
see
anal.
my tip of my
The
ass.
Viber
I want to
strip
see the
on
tip
your
of her ass.
She don't do anal. Hey, is
Tip
it,
of my ass has like a polyp.
could we
problem,
see
man.
your blowjob technique on that? Because I want to see what came in second.
Yes.
Ah, yeah.
We think you should have won.
Yeah, let me see the blowjob technique.
Put down the wine, pick up the cock.
On anything, the plastic thing, the wand, the English guy, whatever you want to use. All right, first.
That's a good name for
Give
your
the
next
girls a
album.
lesson. See, now we're learning.
Put down
Give
the wine,
girl,
pick up the cock.
Give the girls a
Darling,
lesson.
how are you?
I use my hand as an extension of my mouth.
Uh-huh.
So when I go down, I'm not going to talk. I'll just show you.
Okay. She's,
you
I'm
gotta-
not
you
going to
gotta-
And I do a twist
Oh,
of
it's
the arm.
radio.
twist.
Mm-hmm. It's like a childproof cap.
And some guys like you to squeeze hard, and some guys want it soft.
Yeah.
But then you go down to get more wetness on it.
Right.
I like it
down,
when you
We want
bite it,
length.
like really
and
hard.
you swallow to deep throat it.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you
Yeah.
swallow it like food, and you get further down.
It is
Well,
food.
like-
God
I-
damn it.
Swallow it like.
It's like a
Swallow
fucking
it like
ballpark.
food.
What do you mean? I don't understand. Just kind of demonstrate.
That's
I
great.
can't-
Quote of the day.
The rubbery stuff tastes nasty. It's
Yeah,
really
it tastes a
bad.
little nasty. But then you're
This is where
using
the
your
acting
hand.
comes
There's a wine bottle.
Wait.
Here, wait.
Forget the rubbery stuff. We got an English guy here. It's almost rubbery.
It's okay.
You should like.
It's almost a penis.
But at the same time, I'm like grabbing the balls and I'm holding
Grab
it.
the ball.
A penis with bad teeth.
Maybe
down on
that's
the
why you
cock.
came in second.
And then as you go down
That
on the cock,
accent.
you do
That
the
accent.
strokes.
Where
You
you
do
from?
this.
Upstate New York.
Oh, wait. Now we're getting a demonstration.
Yeah.
Wow.
But the
see?
best way to give a blowjob
Yeah.
is have the guy go over you 69
Look
so
at
you
that.
can toss the salad, lick the balls, and booby at the same time, so you're like multitasking.
Wow. All
Multitasking.
right. I like how she brings the high-tech world of business terminology
You're like a
into
regular Palm
sucking
Pilot.
cock. That was nice.
No problem.
That was nice. And that came in, Jesus Christ.
That came in second?
What came in first?
The
A mouth-
corporate,
I don't-
corporate
You know what,
takeover.
they judge on the movie. It's
The woman
not-
had a vagina on her chin.
Yeah, the little
their-
man
with
got
their
shafted.
mainstream dick sucking.
They call her all pussy chin.
I want to know how you would fuck an owl or suck an owl off after you
Brought it
had
up.
your little fantasy.
Bill Burr is sick.
Do you reach around the
You know what's
owl?
funny?
I don't even know if they have a dick or pussy.
Next time you have a gig in Portland, someone on your bus is going to do it. There'll be some spotted fucking owl up there.
No, you're up.
I'm up. Hey,
There's
I'll do
laws against that here.
Yeah,
You're
you
up.
always
It's
keep
a
keeping it in
free-for-all.
another
it.
country.
All right, Vancouver.
All right,
Somewhere in the Pacific
you know something?
Northwest.
I would love to stay here and watch these girls suck on anything that even resembles a penis, but it's about that time. Any plugs? I want everybody to get their plugs out. Guys, gentlemen.
Fuck you.
Where are
you
you
don't
gonna be?
chill shit. Fuck you.
All right, you ostrich watching, get fucked, motherfucker.
We are where we are, and if you're not, you're a fucking asshole.
What? That's the best plug I've ever heard in my life. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow, man.
Hey, this is the alien from Ministry, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Let's all get naked and hug in the woods.
Yeah, look at my cock.
Very nice.
Yeah, look, you're all shaved and I'm all shaved.
You gotta respect that.
I considered the cock.
We'll suck dick for friendship.
I don't want people looking at me shoving this hog in my mouth.
Why?
Don't take the whole penis in your mouth.
Why?
You're gonna gag for sure.
Oh, gosh.
So you're gonna perform oral sex on him?
Yes.
You can lick and kiss and suck and do whatever you like.
I love them.
And do that up the shaft of the penis and along the side and around to his testicles. And then you take just the head of his penis in your mouth. That's all.
Open their mouth real wide and shove that in.
And you drool great quantities of saliva down the shaft of his penis.
What a great blowjob technique.
Holy crap! Grip the penis very gently with your hand.
Thinking maybe a little butt sex.
Then let him use the dildo.
Put it in. Pull it out. How'd you like it in your shitter?
I like to lick ass.
This is great. It's not gay if you're single.
You two homos know a lot about sucking dick. You got it down to a science, it sounds like.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Of Opie and Anthony.
All right, let me unzip. Let's say hi to Dawn in New York. Dawn,
Hi, how you doing?
whoa, how's sexy doing? What's up, Dawn?
We finished with politics, oil, and dogs.
What's that, sweetheart?
Are we finished with the politics, the oil, and the dogs?
What would you like to talk about?
Yeah, what do you want?
I want to know, what about, do you ever play Tom Waits?
Well, Tom Waits is kind of a classic rocker, slower. Do you mean on the show? Why would we play Tom Waits?
You like the what's your favorite Tom Waits song?
Oh, come on, he's got like 20 albums out there.
No kidding.
But
if you want to play one, you can play God's Away on Business.
Oh.
But you don't have Tom Waits, do you?
No, we don't.
No.
And this is a radio station?
Look, hey,
Cutting edge?
You're preaching to the choir.
Oh, my God. Listen, you deep-voiced dyke. Listen, you disgusting-sounding whore. What do you think? Are you familiar enough? You're not familiar enough with this to know it's a talk show, dummy? Do you call up Larry King and request a song? You idiot. You are a dunce.
We didn't spend years and years honing our craft so we don't have to play music so we could take calls from you.
Man voice. Hey, man voice.
Ooh, you're hurting me now.
Yeah, you know I am.
Ooh, you're hurting me now.
Hey, all right, Herman Munster. Listen to that. Why don't you smoke 18 more cigarettes this hour?
18?
Yeah.
You're giving me credit.
What are you listening to right now?
Ugh.
Tom Waits.
No, you're not. What radio station are you listening to?
I thought I was listening to the Cutting Edge.
What are you talking about? God, I hate you. Oh.
What radio station? What radio station are you listening to?
K 92.3.
When did they remove your ovaries to give you that voice?
When did you ever hear this station?
Did you
play
have your
Tom
whole?
Waits?
You had a complete removal of your female organs, and no more female hormones are pumping through your body, right?
And what's that got to do with playing Tom Waits?
What's it got to do? I'm right though.
Yes. Hey, Manhattan mini storage womb. We're trying to ask you a question.
Oh.
Better off without a wife? Is that the song you want to hear?
That thing just ends like it was bricked off after they removed all the goody parts.
Yeah, she had the procedure that's called the old ice cream scoop.
Oh, take it all out and leaves you with a nice mustache and goatee.
But my ears work fine.
Do they?
God, you really did have... I can hear my voice is horrible. I don't give a damn about
No, you do. It hurts you, doesn't it?
No.
It hurts you.
I've been living with it for 52 years.
52 years.
Do you like Tom Waits because he has a more feminine-sounding voice than you do?
Exactly.
I think he has a melodic voice.
Melodic. You have
When
God, that voice.
When did you get divorced?
And when did your husband leave? Same time your womb did?
Huh?
He's still here.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately for him.
Well, listen, Tranny, is he? Are you happily married?
At times.
Are you attractive? Are you kind of fat? Or are you a lovely-looking girl?
Someone is very confused. They're saying it's Chris from Long Island. I can't go to his phone call right now. He's saying, "Is this Tom Waits calling in to request Tom Waits?"
Oh.
Hey, Chris Sarandon from Dog Day Afternoon. What exactly made you think that this station? You're not dying, Sonny. You're killing everyone around you. What makes you think that we play Tom Waits on this? This is a talk show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is anybody in the station later?
No, not on the cutting edge.
Not on this station.
92.3, the cutting edge.
Well, isn't he cutting edge?
No.
Well, what is he?
He's an older man.
No one.
An older man.
You ask.
Lily, Grandpa, could you play Tom Waits, Grandpa?
I'll never hear the Rolling Stones or anything like that on this station.
Yeah.
They're too old.
Well, the Rolling Stones are your ovaries.
Fine. Make all the jokes you want. But you don't play Tom Waits.
Okay.
That says something.
Tutankhamun womb.
That's right. You don't play Tom Waits, and I don't reproduce. So
we're even.
No one. My son about that one.
How old's your son?
13.
Really?
And he loves Tom Waits.
I couldn't love Tom Waits.
Enough about Tom Waits.
Really? She probably just plays it 24 hours a day in her house.
Get him.
Happens.
No one knows what to do with Tom Waits. Tom Waits, the radio programmers have never figured out what to do with Tom Waits.
Sure they have. Don't play him.
Maybe they should try playing him.
Yeah. Oh. And then what happens?
Everybody will buy his CD.
And then everyone will stop buying iPods.
Throw his CDs in the same bio-waste container your woman parts are in. That's what I say.
Hey, how about this? We'll play Tom Waits if you can tell me how old he is.
He is 58. He'll be 59 in December.
I lied, bitch.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh.
Do you know who you're talking to even?
Yeah. Do you know the name of this show?
Opie and Anthony.
What do you know about Opie and Anthony?
I know you mellowed a lot since you came to this station.
Oh, damn, that's going to hurt.
We did.
In what way, ma'am?
In what way?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You just talk about dog tricks and like oil.
Oil and dog tricks.
What's a dog trick?
All right.
Speaking of oil, how much of it do you need for your husband to have any satisfaction?
The dog ate the person's toe. Woohoo!
Hey, it's Howard.
Yeah, that's a real story.
Yeah, but then it led into like old people getting eaten by their pets, which was a fine conversation.
So, Miss, you don't think it's worth talking about when a dog eats its owner's toe off and she doesn't notice it? You don't think that's worthy of making fun of?
Kind of funny.
You're a tough one.
It doesn't faze me in the least.
Of course it doesn't, because you probably have 3 toes left, old sugar feet.
Yeah. What happened to your parts? You go a little too deep with the peanut butter?
That was enjoyable.
Eddie, you know, Marilyn,
I don't have any womanly parts. Grandpa, could you whip me up some ovaries?
All right.
You have to take my womb. Darn, 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 darn. Go to the hospital, Grandpa. I won't.
Getting Dragula, Heyman. I'll take you. Grandpa.
I love that Demerol. Bye-bye.
Oh, she went away.
Oh, boy.
Damn her.
Whip me up some ovaries,
Grandpa, I need fallopian tubes.
Okay, Heyman. God damn, I hate her. Ugh. Dawn. Tom Waits. Enough with Tom Waits.
Where did that come from? Very good. Very good. All right. We'll step aside. Don't play the Casey. We're late.
It's amazing. She doesn't like the show, so we immediately imply that she has no womb.
But I think we were right.
But just, hey, I'm not enjoying your show. All right, let's attack the heart of her humanity. Oh, God. Hey, I'm not digging your show. Ha ha, you can't reproduce.
We are horrible. Right.
It's the worst. The worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
Look who's in studio. Bill Burr, everyone. Opie and Anthony on your radio dial.
What's going on, guys?
We miss Bill.
I'll miss you guys, too.
I'm trying to swallow some food here.
Out there.
Tender moment. I'm seriously, I'm like giddy.
It is good seeing
yeah,
you.
it's great to be
You gotta move back
that much.
Move back to New York. What are you doing out there in L.A.? Trying to make it and stuff. Come back to New York.
I know.
And hang with the boys.
I know. There's no, yeah. My mornings suck out there. Put it that way.
Yeah.
I gotta get my XM thing fixed because I gotta listen to you guys. That's why I was saying you asked me to call in and stuff, but I always feel like I'm gonna disrupt. How do I know somebody's...
The flow?
Yeah, somebody's getting puked in their mouth. Like, I don't want to be calling, hey, how you guys been? Yeah, Bill, we're a little busy.
So you want to be able to listen to see where we're at with the show before you call in.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe like towards the end of the show when you guys want to get out of here, then I'll call in.
That's actually a very good time to call.
Yeah, hold us, and annoy the hell out of you guys.
I want to go.
I like your Desert Storm boots there, Anthony.
Yes, this is part of my 511 gear. Very easy. See, it's got a little Velcro thing here. And then the zipper comes down, and the whole boot comes off. So that way, at the airport, it's so easy to take your shoes off.
When he flies once a year.
No, I fly a lot. It's very easy.
Broken glass when you're chasing an intruder.
Yes, that too.
Those things
Quick
up.
zip.
Bill, have you noticed he's looking like a young Fidel Castro every day.
That's what I'm doing.
You really are.
I'm also wearing
He's got
my
a young Fidel
511,
Castro look to him now.
511 shirt. Look at very tactical. Look at this. Opens, holster in the shirt. There's a holster built into the shirt. Thing's wonderful. Just bought a new gun too, a Colt Custom.
Dude, when are you going to take me
nickel-plated
shooting?
45.
I'm like into it now, by the way.
Shooting?
Yeah, I went to Houston and the club owner took me out shooting. It was the coolest. I was scared to death. Brought a 45. I couldn't hit anything with it. Like, literally, that stupid paper cutout was where that clock was. And I'm literally shooting. I'm seeing water spraying up like 200 yards beyond the target. But I'll tell you, for the beginner, man, the 12 gauge.
Oh, yeah.
You can't miss with that thing.
That is a fun little weapon, isn't it?
Yeah. It's great.
Kablam. Yeah, I just bought a new 45. Bought a new Colt Custom. It's
What'd you get, the 2008?
Yeah.
That's good.
I walked in there and I just asked the guy. I said, "I want something shiny and loud." That's what I'm down to with guns now. Like I got the ones I want that I've always wanted for their accuracy, shooting, how it feels in your hand. Now I just want ones that are like, yeah, this is like the one Vince Vega had in Pulp Fiction. Could I have that one?
That's hilarious.
I just want, shiny gun.
How many guns do you have to buy in there to get, like, the free Big Lebowski sniper shades? Throwing those yellow tinted things?
Yeah.
You get a punch card, like your 10th gun is free.
Yeah. How many handguns you up to, Ant?
I don't know. Let me think.
Lost track?
Yeah, I have a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I never like letting, the enemy know how much I have.
Right.
Around the house.
He carries in his own house. Did we tell you that last time?
What, you got pajamas with a built-in holster?
Hell, everything I got has a built-in holster. It's wonderful.
It wasn't good enough
5'11".
to have guns around the house that he could get to pretty quickly. Now he actually carries within his own home.
It's not safe to just have loaded guns laying around the house. It's true. It's just not. I'm a very safe gun owner. So if I have it on me, there's the safety. It's right there. If an intruder perhaps comes in, I don't have to lunge for a drawer or hope, to make it to the gun.
What did you do in your past that you're this paranoid? You're a nice guy, Anthony.
I don't know why, but I think it's because I watch the news. I see that the county I live in is home invasion capital of the country, apparently. So I'm not going to be the guy. I'm not going to be that guy that gets the home invasion and sits there because every single one of those bastards are sitting on the floor getting pummeled going, I wish I had a gun. There isn't one of those guys that aren't wishing for a gun. It's not like, I wish this gentleman had been more educated when he was growing up and perhaps had two parents in the house and taught him values. It's like, I wish I had a gun. It gets very primal at that point.
As much as we all think you're insane, that is a very good point.
It's just a valid point.
I got to
know.
Totally is.
Perhaps
Totally.
I am a bit extreme.
I've come the other way.
Yeah.
I think everybody should have a gun. I don't think it's good that only the government and the bad guys have guns. It's not good.
Exactly. That's what the Second Amendment's for. Just people should have guns.
I actually went fishing for the first time. I want to learn how to hunt and that stuff, so I finally went.
Wow.
What's going on with you?
Because I've just read too much conspiracy theory, and I'm realizing I want to have the option that if stuff goes down,
survival,
I can disappear into the mountains. Going to go into Big Bear.
I like the way Billy's thinking now.
No, I just realized I don't know how to hunt. I don't know how to fish. I can't start a fire without a match. I'm screwed. Whatever they say. We are putting microchips in the back of your head.
Okay.
I don't want to do that. You want oatmeal? Okay. You're screwed. I want to be like those rednecks. You go into the woods, you're in there 2 minutes, you choke out a yak. You got them on a spit, you know what I mean?
You want to hunt your own food.
Yeah. I want to know how to do it. Like if any point, if I'm in that avenge me moment.
Yeah.
Avenge me!
Yeah, if I'm in that moment, I can somehow scale the fence and disappear and actually survive. Yeah,
get out.
I'm a big fan of the guys that fish right here in Manhattan, in the river.
Oh, are you?
Oh my! The East and the Hudson River. They are fishing for their supper in this city.
Wonderful.
What are they catching in the Hudson River and the East River?
Squeeze those fish out and fill thermometers. That's a horrible place to fish.
That's a good sign of the economy.
Yeah.
People in Manhattan are fishing.
Fishing in the rivers.
I have noticed because I take the bike path that more people are fishing, so you might be onto something, Bill.
And Diddy's flying commercial. Come on, how bad are things?
Yeah, that's sad for Diddy.
Grounded his jet.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because he said fuel is too much. So now he's got to fly first class.
Oh.
Yeah. Poor Diddy.
Dude, I dug a little deeper in the conspiracy theory.
On what?
I don't.
You got
I'm afraid to say it on air.
Wow, that big?
Yeah, I think I found 4 in the morning on YouTube. I thought I got it
some
all figured
Illuminati
out.
kind of stuff.
Yeah.
What do you got?
So cool.
I don't know. I just reading all this stuff on the Rothschilds family and like how they.
The candy manufacturers.
I know exactly. Yeah. No, I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. I got freaked out reading it.
Really?
I got freaked out reading it. Yeah, they kind of.
You're gonna have to let me in on some of this. I
They
love.
made J.P. Morgan look like a punk. Like they worked for him. No, he worked for them or something. I was just like, oh my god.
Well, now you got to give us something because you piqued everyone's interest there.
Well, the rest of it is on my website. I'm kidding.
Well, they're an international banking family. Is that true?
Well, on the outside.
What do you got on them, Bill? Come on.
I don't know. It's like kind of like brand new. I don't know. I was just reading it. It's just they kind of back.
If
there's a war, they kind of back both sides.
Oh.
And they're
profiteer off of.
And they're never on TV for some reason. And whenever they talk about the richest people on the planet, they're like, Bill Gates has $4 million. They got him on a jet ski, you know. And you're like, that son of a bitch. He's got $4 million. These guys, one of them died, and on their deathbed, and they were like, "How much money do you have?" And he's like, "There's not enough zeros for me to even." And he was just literally like, all the empires that have fell, Roman, all the way back to the Mongolians. We have all that money.
Wow.
But the thing is, who did he say that to? Who was close enough to him to be on his deathbed?
I have no idea.
Who would blab it and get it on YouTube?
Dude, but you know what's funny about right before I learned that information, 2 seconds before that, I was watching somebody get bit by a cobra. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. I don't know.
That's the beauty of the internet, though. Come on.
No, there's a great video on there. I think it's literally called "Dumbass Gets Bit by Cobra." So the how like intense it is because you know he's going to get bit.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
he's
the
sitting there,
anticipation.
but it's literally like the 11th strike before he gets hit. So by the time he finally gets bit, like my knees were up in my chest. Like, dude, what are you doing?
Dude, have you seen the piranhas ripping apart the mouse yet?
No.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Wow,
the little
that's
white
a really
mouse
good one.
is swimming for his life in a tank.
He's doing strokes
in a fish tank.
like Michael Phelps back and forth.
Oh, he's trying.
Oh, he's
And then
rocking the swim.
The
but
piranha just start nibbling at him a little, and then they just start whop,
Oh my
just
god!
disemboweling the mouse in the water.
Yeah.
I saw one of these guys caught a cobra and they put a rat in there, and this rat did so well, like they should have let it live. It was almost like, survive 3 rounds with the champ.
Yeah.
You win some cigars. This thing was literally, every time I would go to strike him, he would jump up and over. You could see the snake was getting tired and getting annoyed, and then the people put it in, started tapping the glass. They tipped the tank up. Oh, yeah, it was totally
cheating.
It was bogus.
Oh, that's not good. You let the
It was
rat
bogus.
go at that point. Hey, are you checking out the political process bill?
I can't.
The convention? We're watching and we're just laughing our asses off because there's just nothing but lies going on TV.
Oh, it's brutal. Well, once I saw Hillary Clinton, I just realized that's why I couldn't vote for her. Just the way she talks. The next president.
Well,
of the United States.
we've been doing the ack with her for many years.
A man who is qualified to be the president of the United
She turns into Mars Attacks alien. She's horrid.
She picked a good pantsuit, though. You got to give it to her. The orange one was the right choice because there was a picture where they had a guy with 5 different pantsuits to see which one would look good on set.
Oh.
And she picked the good one, the orange one.
She pulls it up
It
too
worked for
high
her.
over her bun. She looks like Oliver Hardy. She's just awful.
She's in a Buster Keaton movie. She should come out in that fast motion, like walking.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, little ragtime piano.
Yeah, it's we were watching the convention last night, and it's just like Ope said, just a bunch of liars. They have, Biden and Hillary just smack talking Obama during the primaries when they were all hating each other.
Oh yeah,
and Jimmy brought up a good point. He goes, "Don't these people realize there's tape that they taped them doing this?
Oh yeah,
to play it later." Biden is saying,
they're like junkies.
Yeah.
You know? Hey, can I stay at your place? And they're like, all right. And then you go to work and they sell you TV. I'll deal with that later when he comes home. As long as I got my smack now, No, but they all do that. You don't remember George Bush Sr. when he's running against Reagan? He's like, voodoo economics.
Voodoo economics.
Yeah, and then like 2 months later, he's like, this guy's great.
Yeah.
It's good. I like that voodoo economics.
Yeah, I meant voodoo in a good way.
It's all just crap in the end. It really is just crap.
Yeah, but Obama's definitely got some momentum with this little party that they throw. But the Republicans get last ups. They get to get their convention in.
When do they go to their convention? In a week?
When the hell is that, Stunt Brain?
Oh, next week.
Next
Okay.
week. McCain's announcing his vice president tomorrow, I think.
Yes.
And who do you think that's going to be? Stunt Brain, you did so well picking Obama's vice president, saying there's no way it's going to be Joe Biden.
You could have been more off. We said old white guy. You went with lesbian.
A woman from the Midwest.
Yeah, I went with Catherine Sebelius. I was wrong on that one. But there are 3 candidates we're down to. Mitt Romney, who would be the guy I would like to see in there with him.
Mm-hmm.
But Tom Ridge, the former governor of Pennsylvania, who would be key to combating the fight that Biden's going to give him in that critical state.
Didn't Ridge have a little controversy over something?
They all have a little bit of controversy, and he is pro-choice. So that's going to give space to the pro-life.
Well, that might get in the way of the core.
But they're saying that could help
lunatic.
out in the battleground states. And there was talk of Pawlenty, this Governor Pawlenty, who's kind of a lukewarm guy. But
Sounds too Italian. No way.
I think it's going to be Ridge.
I go Mitt Romney.
Then I'm going Romney.
I'd like it to be Romney, but I'm
Stunt
thinking
Brain
it's
says Ridge. I'm saying Romney.
Why don't they just have
Brett
a cage?
Favre.
Why don't they have
Brett
these-
Favre?
Yeah.
Brett Favre.
Why don't they have these guys just fight it out in a cage match or something?
A cage match.
Make it fun. What do you think of Brett Favre on the Jets there, Bill? I know you're a huge Pats fan,
it's
but
going to be one way or the other. He's either going to have like the natural season, or it's going to be Joe Namath on the Rams.
A lot of excitement here in New York.
Joe Namath on the Rams.
Yeah, that's what a lot of excitement here in New York, but we think basically that he's going to have 2 okay years for the Jets, and then he goes back to Green Bay as a hero and goes into the Hall of Fame as a Packer. We've seen this play out so many times over the years. With other guys.
He had that great last season, but the previous 3 were pretty rocky.
They weren't that great,
shaky.
right?
Yeah. He was throwing like 6.
But what's up with Brady? He hasn't really practiced or anything. He's still nursing that ankle of his that they are trying to say isn't a problem.
Dude,
right?
I can't even watch, I only watch the game, so I don't watch any of the pregame just because every sports show is turned into 2 guys screaming at each other. You know what I mean? And they always have opposite opinions, and it's always so ridiculous. I can't watch it. It's just become, I don't know. I think his ankle's a little swollen. How could you say that? This is a guy. He's got 3 rings. He's got too much to lose. They just start. It's like, really? You can bring up water polo. They're flipping out. The chlorine balance was off in the pool.
How do you play with the pH like that?
And they get their I literally think they had PTI came on, and those guys had a natural friendship and a natural organic arguing. And then they were like, people like this. They're watching this.
You go for it. Just fight.
Yeah, everybody
yell.
Everybody yell at each other. So I can't.
Oh, yeah.
I can't watch it.
They don't agree. That would be kind of fun, though. I think the Jets got it locked. Yeah, me too. Good point.
Next.
Nothing.
Gonna have to agree with you on that one, Jimmy. 28 more minutes. ...
Commercial.
You watched? Did you watch the Olympics?
Oh yeah, I was totally into it.
Yeah, right.
I thought, what was hilarious was the opening ceremony. It was like the classic white guy statement. They were like, when they came out, they were playing those drums and they were going nuts and everything, and they were kind of yelling. It was awesome. Got you all amped up for the games, and then
I felt like I was at a Guitarro concert, but
well, they literally were going like,
for all the Guitarro fans out there, that's pretty good, actually.
I kind of blew by that. I don't even know what that is.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's New Age. He's the master of New Age, and. All right, anyway.
Let me try to get the momentum going here again.
Someone out there is going to go, I got it, Ope.
Yeah, but he literally goes like, because they're sitting there slamming the drums and yelling and stuff, and he literally goes, an amazing performance here for the opening of the games. And I got to admit, a little bit intimidating. I'm really like, that is just the classic, I'm in another country, I'm used to being around all white people, and now these guys are getting excited. The natives are getting restless. That's like that British, with the safari hat.
Yeah.
I really want to blame you for that one because you kind of stopped the momentum in the beginning, but I think that was...
I'm sorry.
I'm actually... even though you're kidding, I'm actually thinking about your point, and it's actually not a bad point. It's like every time you see video of non-whites with drums, the guy's is being cooked alive. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the Shaka Zulu moment.
Shaka Zulu.
I have to explain something else. There is a distraction going on. I blew it with the guitar. Absolutely, I'll take full credit. But also, the phones are ridiculous. They're all lit, going nuts, and the instant feedback is flying by at this point. You can't even read them because XM went down, so people are freaking the F out.
Yeah, apparently. That's what I saw.
So as I was trying to listen to you, then I'm seeing what the hell's going on. Are we still on the air anywhere? But I guess we are on the regular radio, but not on the satellite. So I do apologize to you.
No, it's all right.
You want to take a quick break? We'll regroup and we'll continue.
Absolutely.
Hey, this is JBL, John Bradshaw Layfield from the WWE. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony radio program. I'm Jim Norton, and Opie's chewing, and Anthony's looking at a naked 18-year-old. We have the great Bill Burr in studio.
Oh, I'm
in town from California.
I'm going to see what Anthony's looking at.
Look, there's no one naked on the screen at all. There's
that
just
girl in the yellow. Wow.
What is that?
That is a filthy whore. No, in a good way.
In a good way.
My ass feels really good since I've been doing the elliptical machine. I actually like touching my own ass now.
Do you?
Yeah, I like cupping it. It's got like a plumpness to it never had.
Stop being a braggart. I'm getting some physical therapy, and they had to point out that I have an atrophied butt, Bill Burr.
Atrophied?
What? Yeah, you've missed a lot.
Yeah.
How did your ass become atrophied? You sitting here doing radio every day?
I went in because I have a bad shoulder. I got a torn tendon, so I'm going the physical therapy route, and they're beating the crap out of me. And then they decided they were comfortable enough with me to tell me what else is wrong with my body. Like I was a sorority girl, and they had laser pointers. Like, this is not what I signed up for. But I learned I got an atrophied butt that they're working on.
Is it reversible?
Yeah, it is.
Just one cheek, though, right?
Yeah, one cheek. Because of 2 herniated discs.
So your ass, when something's atrophied, doesn't the muscle shrivel up? So you have one shriveled up butt cheek?
I want to see his ass so bad.
It looks like an old orange. You know, where one starts depressing it.
It's coming along nicely, though, they said, so whatever.
That's what happens when you go to the doctor, man, and they find other stuff. It's like taking your car into the mechanic.
No kidding. You are so right. That's why guys don't go to the doctor. We don't want to know. Isn't it better not to know?
Well...
Oh, yeah.
I know they could,
just drop.
Not really, but...
I know they could,
a roast beef sandwich just out of nowhere. You just drop.
That's it. Done.
That's the way to go, though, right?
Yeah, nice and quick.
Not knowing instead of, like, the doctor telling you, oh, boy.
I'll give you 8 months.
You better sit down. We found something.
Yeah, it gives you 8 months. Now you got to take up sailing and all this other crap you don't want to do.
I couldn't pay the bill, so he gave me another 2.
You're better off going though. Like I'm 40 now. I went to get something done, and I asked for a certain kind of testing for cancer, and she said, "Well, you're not 50, so they might charge." I'm like, "I don't care. I'll pay for it."
Yeah, they're
I'll
always
test.
they're always so like quick to throw the money thing at you. Well, the insurance isn't gonna do it. Just do it.
My health. Do it.
Pay. I got a credit card.
Insurance is the biggest scam ever.
Oh my God! Yes.
It's like you're paying for protection.
I think the Rothschilds running the whole insurance, every insurance company.
No, they finance them.
They finance
them.
They
finance everybody.
Okay.
Jimmy and I go to this really hot Russian doctor, though. She actually said to me that I'm a fine specimen, and then she kind of leans over with her little skirt, and she's got cleavage showing in her bra to write down the stats.
And an accent.
I was ready to be part of a porno. I think. Where it starts in a doctor's office, right?
She's hot for a doctor, yeah. I mean, like, if I saw her on the street, I would think she's just an average lady.
Yeah,
for
but
an MD, she's sexy.
But she has no problem showing your little bra with the blouse button, the one button too low, unbuttoned one too low.
Yeah, I always look at the rubber gloves. I'm like, you want to put them on? I mean, I'm here.
Yeah, why not? Let's get everything checked while we're at it, Doc, huh?
Well, I was actually psyched. I turned 40 in June, and they for some reason for white males they put off that whole ass exam to now when you're 50. So
really?
I'm like, oh, great. It's perfect.
Gee, that sucks.
The colonoscopy?
Yeah.
No, wait. Are you talking the pipe or just the...
I don't know.
The quick prostate?
In my head, I was like, I don't have to have anything examined.
The prostate check?
Have you had... Have
you had the prostate check?
Nope.
Oh, boy.
See, I went in...
I ate plenty of fruit.
And had to do that. Had to get the prostate check.
I went
for a checkup. I'm like, I don't know. No.
I went in for strep throat, and I got the...
for strep throat.
Just put his finger in there?
I told the story many times, but yeah. I had to change doctors because I think something's going on with this one. He's done that twice, and I didn't go in for that. So
he did it again?
Twice.
And you let him? That's your fault. Fool me once. Shame on
Yeah, well.
Well, I went to our doctor, and I got my prostate because I tinkle a lot. So I'm like, there's got to be something wrong with my bladder or my prostate. There's something wrong, and I had them both sonogrammed. And
sonogram?
Yeah, it's like where they make you drink a lot of water, and it's like a 20-minute procedure where she just like she videos all the inside of it, and they press down on you, and you have to go to the bathroom. It's awful, but she's like, yeah, it's normal size, no lumps on it. Fun story.
Are you a hypochondriac? But you like?
I'm not that bad. No.
I think you just like that whole environment. It reminds me of one of those jerk shops. It's kind of legal. You go in there. There's, like you said, there's the gloves.
Yeah, it's like
there's that smell of alcohol in there.
If Jimmy had kids, he'd be one of those that have that Munchausen syndrome by proxy or something where you keep your kids sick just to be in the hospital.
What is that called?
It's like Munchausen syndrome by proxy, and it's when it's usually a mother, like 99% of the times. It's rarely ever the father. The mother keeps their child sick to get attention for themselves. So they build up a relationship with the doctors, the nurses. They love the sympathy that they get, so they keep their child sick by giving them either poison in their food.
Yeah. But I thought they kill them, don't they?
That happens eventually. You
In
know, a
some
kid
cases.
can only be that sick so long before they die. But yeah, it's such a selfish.
Oh my God!
It's such a selfish thing, and they gave it some name. I don't know why. It's Munchausen syndrome.
Tastes like almonds.
Yeah. That was always. I liked it in Sixth Sense.
Oh, yeah.
When that girl was just throwing up in front of the poor little petrified kid,
Or
and they get the video, the videotape. Hey, give it to the father. He watches it, and you just actually see the wife pouring like Drano into the kid's soup.
Oh. She was doing a terrible puppet show. She deserved it.
It was an awful puppet show.
Puppet show stunk. Oh, I'm sick. Shut up. Have some poison, idiot. You rotten, bad puppeteer.
Oh.
That is a sick disorder, man.
That's Misha Barton.
Twisted. Yeah.
Yeah. There are a bunch of those. I like watching those stupid crime shows on A&E and stuff. They always have the, she had Munchausen syndrome by proxy. This is the disease that women get when blah, blah, blah.
You know where the 11th child got sick?
Yeah.
People
started asking questions. Really? 11 kids.
You know where the name comes from?
Baron von Munchausen.
Stunt brain, you're fired. We don't need you anymore.
All right.
He came up with it on his own. You're out. Sorry. You're right.
Which was a movie Monty Python put out, I believe.
Oh.
No, I just knew that.
Ted Munchausen.
He was a
Ted. I'm Ted Munchausen.
My baby's sick. Help! He's got the sniffles. He fell down the steps again. Ted Munchausen. Oh no, my kids are dead. Give me a hug and some flowers.
Every character he does now is named Ted.
Yeah, just go with it, Bill.
Just yeah.
Same voice, everything.
I was literally sitting here going, I didn't see that one.
Oh,
I didn't see that Monty Python.
Ted has been many things on this show in recent months. Yeah, he was a famous liar, this Baron guy. Hey, it's a very sad day, Aunt. Jimmy.
Why?
Well, we lost Del Martin.
Where'd he go?
She.
Well,
Where'd she go?
You guys remember who Del Martin is? Think.
I do.
Let me think.
Jimmy knows.
I do. I read the story.
It's economist, famous economist for
Oh, yeah,
CNBC.
probably.
We did easily an hour on Del Martin.
Did we?
Easily.
That,
Then it
that
must
movie
be
critic who
something
wears the bow
stupid.
tie and has the afro. That guy?
Gene Shalit.
Gene Shalit, yeah. Del Martin was that old broad that got married to
her old lesbian. Wow, she's a widow already?
She just got married. They made marriage legal in San Francisco. She was the first, one of the first to take the plunge, if not the first. Del Martin was something like 87, and her partner was whatever, pretty much the same age. And I think Del Martin was the one in the wheelchair when they were getting married.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
And she passed away.
Yeah, I
Did
actually
she
got a
have
little...
money?
Huh?
Did she have a lot of money?
She was just like this major lesbian activist.
Yes. But they think her partner killed her. It was Muncher syndrome.
Munch.
I actually got a little choked up reading the story. It was sad.
It was sad.
Yeah, it was awful.
Why? Stop.
We love Del Martin.
Ah.
Remember?
Do we?
Remember that old bit with lesbians? Come on out.
Lesbians, yes.
Yeah, lesbian rights pioneer Del Martin dies at 87. Yeah, we,
It's
Yeah.
got to be way easier to come out as a lesbian because, like, more people understand.
Especially at that age. Ooh. Who's going to criticize you? Like, what are they do? You know they're not having fun lesbian sex or anything. They're really just in love with each other. They have been for years.
Is that Dell's lady with the dark? She looks like Ralph Cramden with glasses.
I'm not.
Yeah, that was, what's her name?
Oh.
Phyllis. Phyllis Lyon.
Phyllis was awful.
Yeah, Phyllis was.
And then the other one?
Not a looker.
I thought that was Billie Jean King.
Oh, Phyllis is terrible.
Yeah, well, we lost Del.
We always goofed, though, that in the old days when they had to hide it, like the media and just people, newsreels, they just never understood gays.
Right.
So they would just be like, and these two ladies are quite the lookers. Yes, gentlemen. Any gentlemen callers for these two? They're always out together. So they'll need two gentlemen to take them out. Not understanding they don't want guys.
They just didn't want to acknowledge it back then.
And there was the old gay couple, the guys. It's like, hey, ladies, these men aren't taken.
They're like frolicking in a pool with a beach ball.
Yeah.
Gus and Elmo.
Gus and Elmo?
Elmer.
Gus and Elmer.
That was the name. It's Gus and Elmer.
Yeah.
Yes, they're fresh back from the war and looking for action. Are they?
You know what's funny back then? Every guy who was in shape, like they had no muscles. They just had that I'm in 7th grade torso. You notice that? Like being in shape back in the day just meant you weren't fat.
Right. You could be barrel-like or something.
Yeah, if you watch like Ben-Hur and all of them, they have just these straight arms. There's no tricep or bite. There's like skin hanging on the bone, but they're not fat. They all weigh like 140 pounds.
Yeah.
And you just thrust your chest out.
It was like, watching like Tony Curtis in Spartacus.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm a gladiator. My name's Spartacus. and he looked like crap. And then nowadays you turn on the 300 and go, Jesus Christ.
How do you get a body like that?
Dude, it's a whole group of guys that did nothing but abs.
Dude, Ben Stiller is shredded in comedies.
Yeah, what the hell is
Meet
that
the Parents,
about?
He jumps in the pool. He's got an 8-pack. I'm like, really?
Ben
To
Stiller.
do a comedy? He was shredded. I was like, oh my God, I got to go to the gym.
Tropic Thunder is shredded.
Judah Ben-Hur with a big barrel chest and a gut. I'm in great shape. Are you, Chuck?
Yeah, as long as your chest was out further than your stomach.
And they'd suck their gut in when they take their shirt off. They'd suck it in, and it would just look horrible.
Johnny Weissmuller, the guy who played Tarzan.
Tarzan,
he had
yeah.
his little leaf shorts pulled up beyond his navel. Remember that? And he would be sucking it in. The first guy who played Batman, remember him? The utility belt cranked.
Oh, yeah.
Adam West.
Adam West.
Adam West,
With the, and the stretchy material was all stretched.
And you could see how doughy his stomach was.
Really have come leaps and bounds from those days.
Yeah, no core strength.
Now it doesn't matter what you're doing. Everybody's going to be shredded in the movies and TV.
You should see the way people work out in L.A. I'm telling you, like if you want like the next big money-making thing, get into like hip replacements and knee replacements.
Really?
They're doing that muscle confusion. You confuse it, man. It doesn't have time. It doesn't have. Well, basically, if they say if you do the same workout after a couple 2-3 weeks, your body gets used to it and it becomes part, and you stop getting results. So what you do is you confuse it. Is you just perpetually have it so, I don't know, just constantly doing these different exercises. I was literally on the treadmill. I'm doing all the old school stuff. I felt like I should have been wearing like the gray pullover sweatshirt, you know.
Like Jack LaLanne doing calisthenics.
Yeah, and this dude is literally, I swear to God, this is what he's doing. He would jump up, grab the chin-up bar, he'd do a pull-up, then he'd come down, he does one jumping jack, drops down into the squat, and then goes into like a push-up, and like spread his legs, jumped up, and then brought him back together.
Oh, his muscles didn't know what was going on.
And then did a push-up, and then went back, and he did like a set of 30 of those, and I'm like, shoulders, knee, oh, that's good for your hip. And the whole time he's jumping up and landing back down. And the best thing, too, is he was completely out of shape.
Oh.
So he just probably watched like that P90X video. Have you seen that guy where they have all those 40-year-old weird-looking guys who are shredded and they've lost the elasticity, so it still doesn't look good? You know what I mean? Dude, past 48, it's like, dude, keep your shirt on. Just keep your shirt on, just as long as it's straight. You know what I mean? You look fine.
Oh, my God. That's...
You're confusing the muscles. I don't think the muscles can really be confused like that.
They swear by that crap.
Do they?
I've heard that. I do the elliptical every day or most days, but it's like if you jog every day, you still lose weight.
Of course you do.
People that go out and jog every day, what do you jog sideways and then jog on your hands? You just go out and run.
Yeah.
That's all you need to do. I know.
Stop eating like a pig.
If you're working out and eating right, it doesn't matter if your muscles are dazed and confused. You'll be fine. You'll work.
But there's no money in that.
No. You got to have some trainer that's going to tell you you got to mix up the muscle. First of all, don't let your muscles hear this.
Yeah.
We're going to confuse them. What?
After the workout, you have a homosexual encounter. You confuse your ass muscles. What's happening?
Confuse your family.
Exactly. Your throat is nervous. He's never done this to me before. Tastes funny.
We got a pretty fun story worth playing today. Bill Burr, by the way, Stress Factory, New Brunswick, New Jersey. I want to go, Bill, but I'm going away this weekend.
Yeah, you've come out to plenty of my shows.
I know.
It's actually a quick ride from the city, too. You hop on the New Jersey Transit. It's if you're in Manhattan or whatever, you can still go down. It's a very easy ride to Albany Street in New Brunswick. You just get off the train, literally a block and a half, you're at the club. It's a 3-minute walk.
You know, one night I went to take the train back, and I wasn't paying it. I have really bad, like, sense of direction, and I got on the train, and I went the wrong way. Started going down towards, like, Philly. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize it till, like, the 4th or 5th stop.
Oh, my God.
Ended up taking, like, a $150 cab ride back.
You see Philly's awful skyline, you're like, wait a minute, what is this?
No, I ended up in a Denny's. I ended up stopping. I sat in a Denny's. I'm like, what am I going to do? When's the next train? The next train's in 2 hours. So I ate a Grand Slam breakfast. Like, what am I going to do? And the worst time, like, I don't get recognized that much. And, of course, the waiter's like, hey.
I know you.
Yeah, you're that comedian guy. What are you doing here? It was like 4 in the morning. I'm like, oh, I got on the train going the wrong way.
Hey, that's a funny joke. You're going to put it in your act?
No, like any sort of shine that he saw of me was just completely gone. And I was just a complete loser.
Don't talk about. He'll talk about us in his routine.
Hey, watch out what you say to him. He's on the radio. It'll end up on his show. Hey, I bet this is on his show tomorrow. No, it won't be. This is the most boring thing that's ever happened to me.
Are you going to use this? I know you're going to use this.
Going to use it, and they always got to grab a friend of it. Look out what you say now, because it'll end up in his act.
I'm going to use this instead of counting sheep, you dullard.
Yeah, because it's always just such captivating, compelling stuff that they're talking about.
It usually ends with 23 back slaps.
Yeah. All right.
You don't care, right, Ant? Slap.
No, get away from me. Kill you.
Keep listening so I make the money, but get away from me. Thank you.
Please
buy all the paraphernalia, but get away from me. Thank you.
I hate when they come up to you and they'll compliment you. Go, hey, I really like your act. You know, and they're like, can I get a picture? I mean, I ain't gay or nothing. Like, I know this is gay. It's like, all right, just ask for the picture. Stop justifying yourself. Let's do it.
Now you made it awkward.
Yeah, do I have to really bail you out emotionally? Take the picture and go away. Scumbag.
Bill, you get back to Boston?
I haven't been back there in a minute. I was going to be I'm actually doing a college coming up, UMass Amherst with Charlie Murphy in a couple weeks. But I was scheduled to come back, but the Comic Connection moved recently. I don't know where they are. They moved to a theater.
It's like a theater. Yeah, I'm doing it in, I think, November. It's something.
Doesn't your family miss you up there, though?
Yeah, I guess so.
Hope so.
I don't... I was there for Christmas. I think this is the first Christmas I'm not going back. I just can't. I can't at 40 go back unmarried, no kids, and just sitting there, just, you know. My nephew's like 27, you know. I just can't. I can't do it. At some point, I got to create my own lonely Christmas.
Bill, you got to bring a guy friend as a goof. You got to bring an effeminate guy friend. And just say, that's my roommate. Get your whole family miserable. As a goof.
And never address it.
Don't address. No, just say it's my buddy. He doesn't have any place to go, and then just have it be like a really subtle, obvious thing, like the little looks you give each other.
Yeah.
You're looking at girls.
Brian,
just until someone notices, and then look away.
Anytime I go to tell a story, it'll be like, and Brian, and I'll like squeeze his hand. It's on the table. Brian here.
Or his forearm.
His forearm's good.
How bad would that be? How nervous would your family get? Like, start looking around. What the hell?
Your dad would understand, right, Bill?
Yeah. He totally would understand. He wouldn't have a problem.
A lot of tolerance there for that kind of thing.
No, it's not like he's homophobic, but like, yeah, he's a very emotional guy.
Yeah.
He would end up screaming about it at some point during the night.
Yeah. Like in what way?
For Christ's sake, he's gay! Well, what do you think they're in the same room for? My dad is the funniest dude ever. He gets so worked up, he has no idea that he's giving away the whole playbook. I didn't say that. Dad, you screamed it at 4 in the morning.
He'd be in the next...
Oh, Christ, I'm tired. That's his excuse for everything. I'm working too many hours.
Oh, Christ.
All right, let's play this.
Dude,
here.
what a great... You know how funny that would be? Like as a sketch or something? Like, you know, Tom Green used to do weird stuff at his parents' house? That would be a great...
Yeah.
You bring a camera and just say that you and Brian are filming it just so you have it, and they have no idea that you just go...
Then the great thing with the cameras, and they'd be afraid to actually ask, so you could have the awkwardness even longer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They don't know what's going on TV.
What are you doing? I don't want to... Could you turn the cameras off? Are you sucking his...
No, but the guy has to do play it really subtly, like that guy in Dog Day Afternoon. Where
right.
You know he's gay is because he has his hand on his chest the entire time.
Oh, yeah, Leon.
Yeah,
Leon, yeah.
Oh, God, and he had the stupid robe, And the funny part is he's like, hey, the bunch of crazy people, and the cops are snickering behind him.
Yeah.
He actually died recently, the real Leon Shermer. I forget what he died of AIDS. He became a woman.
Really?
He did get his operation. Yeah, Sonny Wartzik is now dead.
Who
too.
saw that coming?
Wow. Yeah, he did get his operation and he eventually died.
Poor
Sorry.
guy.
Way to wreck,
All right, yeah.
way to wreck the flow.
No.
No, it's good, though.
Good info.
You're not dying, Sonny. You're killing everyone around you. Ugh, it's great. Poor Sal. They're saying there's 2 homosexuals. Stupid Sal with his machine gun. All he wanted to do was murder women in a bank.
Did that actor ever get to play the guy? Like, he's always like the sad sack dude on the side who never quite knows what's going on.
John Cazale. He was in The Godfather. He was Fredo. He was in The Deer Hunter. He was in some of the biggest movies.
Always
ever.
the schlep guy. He died of old puddinhead disease too.
Yeah, cancer.
Yeah.
Married to Meryl Streep.
No.
Yeah, I believe he was. John.
Really? Stop.
Am I wrong? Can you look
Really?
We're going to have to
I'm
look
just
that
saying
up there,
stunt
Jimmy.
brain.
Please, stunt brain, look it up. You're humiliating me.
Come on, stunt
Dude,
brain.
he's dead?
John Cazale died many years
I'm
ago.
getting so old. When I see people like that, to me, he's 50.
Oh, he's engaged. Okay.
Was, yeah. Okay.
She broke it off.
Yeah.
He
So
would have
got
been
the
73 if he was still alive.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus.
We got a quick little story here for everybody.
A man from Moline is now charged with holding 5 people hostage in Fort Madison, Iowa. He was caught when he sent 2 of his alleged victims on a beer run. Police say it started when 33-year-old Jason Slagle pulled a knife during an argument.
What a dope this guy is, huh?
33-year-old Jason Slagle pulled a knife during an argument with another man on Tuesday night, told the other people in the room that they were not allowed to leave. Eventually, Slagle got thirsty, sent 2 of those hostages for beer, who then called police, and they came to the rescue.
Did he really hold 5 people hostage with a knife?
That's pretty stupid.
I'm not a tough guy, but if there's 5 of us and you have a knife, you're in trouble.
We're going to give it a shot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not the guy who has, like, the knife on me.
Right, yeah.
That's when you give him the Lawrence Taylor blindside to the back, cause him to fumble.
What a bad hostage taker. Go get me some beer, and you better come back, or I'll, cut one of us? Shut up.
It's good to know we have XM listeners that we can't go to the phones because they're all calling to say we're not on the air, right?
Is that what they're all calling about?
Can we get the word out through the pad data like they know? Stop calling. They're working on it.
Because I brought up the Rothschilds. Do you notice that? I brought them up.
Ah,
see?
Cut all communications.
I tried to tell you. I only wanted to talk to you during break. They're behind the merger, man. I'm telling you.
All right, we're going to break.
It's Illuminati stuff.
Yeah, that's scary.
That's all I think about now is the Illuminati. Just think that they're running things, and this is all a facade. Everything else, the government, everything's a big facade just to keep everybody. It's like the Matrix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all looking at pictures of Britney Spears' vagina.
Yeah.
We have no idea of anything else.
Nothing else. We're captivated by that. They throw distractions at us at perfect times.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
At first I came in here. Hey, did you see the new Mets Stadium?
Yeah, see?
Brand circus.
Rothschild.
But would they allow the internet to actually, now they're starting to be revealed, all this talk, the books about the Illuminati, would they allow all this information? If they were so good
No,
for
they're shutting it down. In 2012, they're coming out with like the internet too, and it's basically going to be like glorified basic cable. And you're going to have to, seriously, you're going to have to pay for extra, I don't know, websites. They'll be like,
how is that going to work?
Is this
chapters?
true?
Yeah.
It's being talked about, yeah.
Oh,
No, it isn't being talked about. It's actually a law. It's going to be happening.
I think that's how the hell can that happen?
Yeah, if you get a new passport, there's a little microchip in it. Now,
Really?
yeah, they're going to basically they're starting with dogs. They're putting it in dogs.
Yeah.
And they're going to be like,
So
yeah,
unattractive women have a passport.
Yeah, exactly.
microchip.
No, they're going to start with the dogs. You know, what if Fido gets lost? They'll have a couple of those stories on TV, and then they were able to find him, and the dog was okay, and everybody excited. Then they'll start a panic about your kids getting abducted, so they'll give them some sort of wristband to wear, and then eventually they'll slowly.
It's already
There's a commercial.
No, it's already in their shoes.
You see the commercial on television?
Yeah, you can put
where the mother is in a park and she starts to panic. And she's like saying her kid's name, Kevin, or something. And she pulls this thing out of her purse that's going beep, beep, like in Aliens when they're looking for the aliens and it's beeping. And she sees a little dot and she follows it. And there's her son because he's got some kind of chip on him. She can find it. And then it was for Duracell batteries because, you know, she only depends on Duracell to find her
they're
kid.
slowly, gradually getting. It's like cloning. They're not just going to clone a guy. Hey, we got another Dick Cheney. This one's got a good heart, huh? It's going to freak everybody out. They start small. They start with like a goat or a squirrel. Oh, it's adorable. And they'll gradually work their way up. So eventually, probably by the end of my lifetime, it'll be mandatory. Every baby that is owned right between their eyes, they're going to have this big chip. And all your information is going to be on it. And that way, then they got you. If you mess with the deal, they just turn your chip off.
Wow.
You hear about Andy? They turned his chip off.
Turned his chip off.
Then you're out in the street.
Wow.
In your bathrobe with all your pistols.
Chipless.
And that's why you're fishing and learning how to hunt.
That's how I'm doing it, yeah.
They're not going to get you.
Not getting me.
No.
I caught a striped bass. I know what I'm doing.
What's this charge for internet thing? That bugs me.
I won't like that at all.
Who's going to do it?
Well, the thing, you know what I love about all this stuff is we don't get to vote on any of it. We don't get to vote on any of it. Oh, they just come up with these laws. Oh, yeah, by the way, who's complaining about the internet right now? I'm not. I love it.
No, it's great. I like having everything available.
Well, you can kiss that goodbye in a couple of years, sir.
Because they can't tax it. They're not making any money off it. They'll lose these scumbags. They're losing money on the phone bill or all these other ways that people are communicating because of emails. They're losing postage because people are not just mailing letters anymore.
No, but the big thing is you lose control of people. Like, you have to be able to control the information that they see. That way, the lie matches up with the information, and you're able to continue on. But if people can kind of bounce around, then you get all these other guys, like InfoWar guys, like them saying all that stuff, like, hey, here's another side of the argument. So what they'll gradually funnel it in.
Too much information is being made available to people, which informs them, and an informed people is dangerous to any government.
There's some old white guy sitting in a castle right now.
There's too much information, I think. Let out over the airways. We must crush it.
Grandfather Rothschild.
Just swimming in gold. Yeah. I think, what do you do with all that money? I think they just roll around like those coins, putting it under their armpits.
Oh, it's cold.
Yeah.
He's actually Sir Theodore Rothschild. People are talking about us. Let's lock up the internet.
Theodore.
I think we got to step aside for a few minutes.
Yeah. Hey, this is Sean William Scott. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
It's really good to see Bill Burr. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Bill hanging with us today. Jimmy's got a little gift in his hands.
Yes, Eric's dad, E-Rock's dad. Thank you for my shirt. I guess it was a birthday gift. I can't say the name of it on the air.
Why?
Because it's a rum. It's called Premium Rum from the Cayman Islands. And I guess the guy's name is Dick.
Richard.
Richard, well, yeah, but his name is Dick. And
it's not Ted?
No, it's not Ted, the rum guy. It's his name is Dick, and he's a big black guy.
Yeah.
So it's called, Big Black Dick. It's a description of this man.
Yeah.
And that's the name of the rum.
Yeah, it says Big Black and then his name.
Yeah.
If there's any problem.
Big Black Richard.
Right.
Johnson.
Are you going to wear that shirt, Jimmy?
What's that? I have to see if it fits. I'll give it a shot.
You like the shirt, Jimmy?
Yeah.
And that came from where?
E-Rock's dad.
Oh. The Nagel family.
Are you going to wear it as a top when you go to sleep, Jimmy?
Sending you gifts? For what?
It was my birthday. They didn't know it was my birthday.
I don't think I've ever gotten anything from a Nagel for my birthday.
Why would you?
Why would you?
Because you don't talk about your birthday on the air.
Yes, I do. We had a party. Remember, there were tanks and stuff up on the walls.
Were there?
And army helmets.
Were there?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
You had a G.I. Joe themed party?
Yeah, it was like an army party.
Yeah. And you can hear us, by the way. Also, AOL Radio is such a great, smart thing. AOL. Well, we are back up, so you can hear us also on AOL, like on your iPhone. You can actually have an application and listen to the entire radio show on your iPhone anywhere in the country. It's amazing.
It's so easy.
Amazing.
You might want to write that down.
I love the iPhone and the apps that they have on there.
Clinton.
I love the iPhone and all of its apps.
I have eye cankles.
It's wonderful.
It's enough.
See, I could do this. I could just pop that on, and then I wait a little bit till it buffers.
It's a rum.
Wow.
That's the iPhone.
This is that fast. I'm listening.
I guess the guy's name is Dick.
See, I'm listening to the show on that, and I can also go to my favorites. And what do I have marked? I got KROQ in L.A. I got BCN. I got 1010 Wins in my favorites. And then there's plenty of other stations I could go to. This is ridiculous. They are getting to the point now where, and this phone, my iPhone, plugs in my Mustang, and I could plug it right into my my stereo system, so I could run it right from there. So it's not like I got to pick up the actual iPhone. I just leave it there. I can listen to stations all over the country.
Should let people know, too, the quality's much better than
Oh, yeah, no, you were listening through the iPhone speaker at full volume, so please, it sounds perfect.
Yeah, it
sounds perfect through
you
headphones.
with your technology.
Oh, what are you doing?
My cell phone.
Oh, look at that.
This is, yeah,
wow.
Why does it have an antenna?
They got rid of that 5 years ago, Bill.
Wow.
The big antenna thing. They
You
got
know,
rid of
I
that
have the
finally.
keypad, too, where if I want to hit, like, the letter Y, I got to press it, like, 19 times.
Jesus! What year are you in?
No, you know what
What are you
happened?
trying to stay off the grid?
No, I kept. No, I kept buying. Every time I would buy an expensive phone, I'd lose it. So I'm like, I'm sick of this. I'm buying one of these little flip phone 16-year-old chick phones, and now I haven't been able to.
16-year-old chick phone. That's exactly what that is. I want to sound a little longer.
Yeah.
But if you have a phone like an iPhone, you try not to lose it. You know, you pay more attention to it, and you use it for more things, so you're aware of where it is. Like that, you use to make phone calls, don't you? That's about it.
Yes, I use my phone to make phone calls.
This is we're past that point now.
Does that vibrate and you put it on your lower back?
Yeah, I do. Well,
Just sort of works you out.
We're past the point where a phone is just a phone. So it's not just a cell phone anymore. This is
very condescending.
This is an information center. If I need to know something, I hit Safari and I'm on the web instantly.
I'll have you know I'm friends with Robert Kelly, so he has all the latest technology.
Dude! Yeah, he's got all the latest technology that a friggin' marine biologist put in his back when he was swimming by the ship.
This is why I hate Bob Kelly. Because he'll talk about his information or his wireless internet.
Because he's as big as a whale.
I didn't get it for a second. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
But no, Bob makes me sick because he goes into character. Like, he'll be like, you know what, dude? I had the Geek Squad come over. They put in the wireless printer. I'm around the house. I'm having my coffee. Boom, I'm typing. It's like, shut up.
Oh, yeah, he does the sound effects.
Yeah, you know, tick, 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 tick. I'm typing. I'm alone. I'm on the phone. I'm like, hey, dude, shut your mouth.
I know. I want to listen to I want to watch a show. Bam! It's on my phone over here. Boom! I got the coffee. Just sitting there, check it.
And I'm arguing. I'm like, you moron! You moron!
Oh Jesus, man!
I want to hold Bob's lips.
That funny?
And I want to sink my teeth into his juicy lips. I want to bite his lips off so he runs around like a burn victim.
What are you
forever.
doing, Stomink? Whatever the hell that word means. When he tries to be ethnic, like he's from some old European. That's Stomink.
Dude, you're being schmarmy.
Schmarmy.
There's no H in smarmy, you dunce. Bob was here so I could slap him.
He's probably listening. Call in,
when
Bob.
When I was riding up in the elevator, Roland was talking about somebody. Talking about some girl who looks really old, but you can't really tell. That's right, she looks young. He was trying to say that her boyfriend was ancient, but it sounded like he was saying Asian.
Oh, really?
He's like ancient, but you couldn't hear him in the elevator, so he's literally looking at the guy. He goes, yeah, and her boyfriend was Asian. It's like he had a problem with it. So everyone in the elevator is thinking that he's like trashing like Chinese people or something. And I go, dude, were you saying ancient or Asian? He's like, Asian. I say ancient.
He can't say ancient.
He can't. He says
He's
ancient.
right there. We should bring him in.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you for summing up that awful story I just
Roland,
told.
No, it's not awful because Roland notoriously has terrible diction. He's Mexican and he says Mexican. He's terrible.
Mexican.
Come here, Roland. Don't be so shy. He's a sweet, shy boy.
Meet the Mexican. Greet the Mexican.
Yeah, she came walking in and we were like, nice to see you. Who's the Asian guy?
What were you saying?
Ancient.
What is it?
Ancient?
Say the ancient Mexican.
Ancient Mexican.
The what?
Ancient Mexican?
A secret ancient man.
He has the diction of like the operator when you call and they try to say words you're not supposed to say. The ancient Mexican.
The ancient Mexican.
Mexican.
Ancient Mexican.
Ancient Mexican.
But he knows how to book a guest for the show. You got to give it to him on that.
And he does know how to dole out some crap. When he's backed into a corner, he's a jackal.
Yeah, don't push him too far, man.
Yeah, he seems innocent enough.
Side.
Holy Jesus!
You don't want to see that side,
dude. He is ruthless, and I mean ruthless. Like he will blurt stuff out that will just make grown men cry.
What does he attack? Their
anything
project that failed the most?
No, they're dead dogs. Things like that.
Anything.
He finds a little sensitive spot. He knows how to dig in. He'll curse at you, use the worst language, call you mother things. He's ruthless.
Whatever it takes.
And he doesn't look like that at all. That's what surprised us so much.
Yeah.
He's got that smile where you see all his teeth. He just
yeah.
Like when you were a kid and you drew a smiley face.
Roland?
No, just if I get pissed off, I go from 0 to 1,000.
You go for the
and that's how he laughs.
But he gets tickled.
I thought he was trying to do an evil laugh, and then I go right for the jugular.
The worst was when he went off on Poe.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Holy! Oh, you got some of that? Oh, please! I'd love to hear that.
Tickle Roland, but it's a real laugh too. It's a genuine laugh, but it's a soft tickle. He's a soft boy, so you just tickle softly and he'll giggle. But Poe.
The moron.
Exactly. He tickled Roland like too hard.
Oh yeah, he doesn't let anything go.
You're enjoying this.
He was hurting him.
He grabbed him like that bad guy grabbed Indiana Jones' chest in the Temple of Doom. He tried to tickle him like by ripping his heart out.
Roland had a good one.
What did Roland say?
Poe grabbed me like he grabs his dates.
Oh, Jesus.
He doesn't let anything go either. We should add to this discussion.
Give Roland headphones.
This guy holds a grudge. You got that audio there? We're making sure it's clean.
He's tickling him like that white dude in the end of Last Kings of Scotland. He's got him hung from his ceiling.
God, that was brutal, man.
Yeah.
That's a good movie.
Can't play it?
It was pretty good.
Oh, okay. We can play it.
Oh, goody.
Listen to this. This is what he did to Master Poe because Master Poe was just trying to tickle him, and he tickled him a little too hard.
Roland has two
You must
emotions.
have touched him the same way his
How's your
brother
dog?
did. Is it still dead?
This is the best transformation I have ever seen.
Oh, my God.
I should be in a movie.
My condolences.
Here, boy. That was my favorite part.
Here, boy. He goes, how's your dog? Still dead? It's like, whoa, because the guy's dog just, recently had died.
Master Poe really loved his dog.
Oh, I know.
I know people love their pets, but Master Poe takes it to a whole
It's like,
nother
how's your
level.
dog? And then he goes, here, boy.
Yeah.
Of course,
Can you imagine the karate film scene that went through Poe's head?
Oh, forget about it. Just a spinning back kick to your head.
Sure.
That's what it was.
That would be too quick.
See, and he doesn't let it go.
No.
You not like Poe?
No, I don't like. I do like Poe, but just when I flash back, I don't like him.
I flash back. What, to Vietnam? What do you... My flashbacks.
Yeah, he has tickling flashbacks. Wake up at 3 a.m. under a blanket holding a broom like it's a gun.
Slow motion.
Charlie's not ticklish.
He's got that medieval page laugh.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill's got a new CD out. What's the name of it again, Bill?
Why do I do this?
And it's on iTunes.
Yep.
I mentioned his CD because I noticed on there you had a track about Madonna. Is it on the extras?
Yeah.
We've been talking about her lately on the show. What's your problem with Madonna?
Well, this isn't the joke, but lately my problem is it's like, there gets to a point no matter how good in shape you are, you're still 50. It's like, we get it. You have a vagina. Okay? How many different ways can you frame it? I get it. You shave. You know what I mean?
Frame it.
I got it. Just put it away. It's gross at this point.
She's got zero body fat. She's like just into. You could tell she just works out all the time for some reason.
You know when a girl gets fake breasts and they have that really bad blue vein that's on the side, like
right.
Her whole body looks like that.
Yeah,
she looks like one big fake titty.
And it's and a lot of ligaments are showing in her. Like you could see every joint. She just got like ligaments showing through because she's got no body fat.
She's phenomenally, unbelievable shape. But
but like a thoroughbred's in shape, It's like
she looks like the dog, a boxer. You ever seen like the boxer's legs? She has like She has like pit bull legs.
I liked her back in the old days when she had a little
softer,
little
right?
softness to her,
little chub, just a slight chub.
Right
shooting
up to-
star.
Blonde ambition, right up till
Yeah. Before she got those cone breasts, before she went with the cones on her breast thing.
I don't mind the in shape thing. Like I don't mind they get set like what we were saying earlier with guys. It's like once you get past a certain age, put a shirt on.
Yeah.
You look.
Be in shape with the shirt
you're
on.
in great shape for your age, but it doesn't. No one wants to see a naked 50-year-old.
Danny opened a picture of her a minute ago. She looked like the machinist. She just looks like
machinist.
She's terrible. It really. I don't mind some ligaments, but she really looks bad.
It almost looks like she has like bicep implants or something, or shoulder implants. How do you get your shoulders like that?
Yeah. You know what it is? Yeah, you're private chef.
Like, look at her biceps, though. They're hanging over her elbow.
Yeah, in shape.
That one is nah.
That's shredded Ethiopian. That's the look she's going for.
Her name should be like Doc Pole. Yeah, I knew that.
Holy Jesus!
Wow.
Yeah.
So code in the day.
I'm very rarely embarrassed after a joke is so bad. I knew
That
what
was
I was
really bad.
I knew what I was trying to say.
Yeah. Something funny.
I know. That really was dead center tree, no airbag. Sneaker laying in the road.
Not a hint of a skid mark.
No. That was a monumental bomb.
Car overturned with the wheel still spinning.
Oh, the engine's still on.
Dead center tree, you're right. No airbag, no brake marks.
No seatbelt.
No seatbelt. Just a bottle of whiskey, and I'm gunning it. Oh, my God.
Suicide by joke.
That was terrible.
We got to wrap up this side, but Barack does his big speech tonight, Bill.
Tonight?
Yeah, and he's going to look like he's coming down from the mountain, right?
Why is that? What that set is? It's a set. He's got a set. It's this columns and.
Well, they went to Greece and they got some ruins. It looks like.
Yeah, they brought some ruins back.
They brought some ruins to Denver for.
It does
for
look
Barack's
like
big speech tonight.
It's a little pompous, if you ask me, to come out looking like Apollo.
It's not a good look.
No,
it
doesn't.
He should have like those. What are those leaf things like Mercury?
Yeah.
Like right
around his head, some grape leaves or whatever the hell it is, and wearing sandals.
Where do you think McCain's going to come out?
Oof.
Come out of a bamboo cage that's underwater. Just comes out a knife.
Rats, Margot.
Comes out a knife in his teeth. If I can survive that, I can survive the presidency.
I think he should just come out of a mud wall behind, like everyone thinks
Open
he's
his
not
eye.
there. He opens his eyes, they're like, what is that? And it's John McCain walking out of a mud wall. I didn't even see him.
But they're saying it's the White House?
Yeah.
What?
You look at this.
It's a little presumptuous.
Oh, they're trying to make it look like the White House.
Are
Looks
they?
like a ruin.
Yeah.
It looks like Greek ruins. It looks like he's trying to. This is the common man. He's coming out of the Parthenon. I mean, stop it.
Is there anything funnier than watching all those politicians calling each other privileged? And this person he's an elitist.
Yeah.
It's like, really, Hillary Bilderberg group? That isn't a little elitist?
Elitist. Yeah, she's like one of the biggest elitists on the face of the earth.
Who's
Stop
ever
it.
seen Hillary on a commercial flight to L.A.? She ever been sitting in first class? No.
Hey, there she is walking through the airport, toting her bag behind her.
Yeah.
Rolling her luggage. Stop.
Like the working man.
Right. The working man. I like that how when Barack announced Biden as his vice president, how they came out on stage with their jackets off and their sleeves were rolled up, like they're ready to get to work.
Ready to go to work.
What kind of work are you going? Yeah, what kind of dirty work are they doing? Yeah. All right, let's dig some trenches. We're going to do some plumbing today. There's no work that they're doing that they need to roll their shirt sleeves up.
Except for taking all the art off the walls of the White House and hanging up the posters from Good Times.
A bunch of. You're saying there's going to be JJ art on the walls? Those weird paintings that JJ did?
Oh, I love those ones. The guy dunking the ball and his arms like 3 miles long.
Yeah, good stuff. I just picture, if Barack gets in there, I just picture a different kind of White House. Like, I've done a lot of jobs when I was robbing. houses. No, a lot of jobs when I was doing air conditioning work, I was in a lot of people's houses and a lot of different races. And I've noticed different things that are in common. And a lot of African-American families have African art in the house. That's what I've noticed. And I could just see a lot of African art on the walls of the White House probably for the first time. Not probably, definitely for the first time ever. Taking down some of the old paintings of maybe
war
Taft.
Masks, one of those war masks.
Put up a lot of masks, things like that.
Bill, he's very scared of the possibility of Barack being the president.
I'm not scared.
Yeah, you're scared.
There's a whole another wall of white people behind that. That's just
It's just a front.
Yeah, the president and all that. That's just the Illuminati's Caroline in the City. That's like this sitcom. They just write the whole thing.
See,
they just come out and they rehearse. They do their blocking on Thursday, and on Friday they go out and they give the speech.
They do a table read, and then they.
we need rewrites.
That's your one-man show, man. That's great. Bill Burr, I'm paranoid. I would love that.
It is good.
That is very funny, man.
What scares me the most is his vulnerability and what anything that happens to him might cause. Because, God forbid, something does happen, like has happened to presidents in the past, that were for a lot of change, very different, rocking the boat kind of a thing. That doesn't usually bode well for a president. Because there are people out there with...
Are you subtly trying to goad somebody into doing something?
Would I ever do that? I'm just commenting on the fact that there are some psychopaths
Can I ask
out
you
there.
a question? What radical thing are any of them? None of them are talking about getting out of Iraq. None of them are talking... They're just doing the usual. We're going to get health care.
Well, let me tell you something.
Everybody's going to have donuts.
The middle of the country really doesn't need much more of a reason than skin color to think that that's radical.
Middle of the country, upstate New York.
Well, that's what I mean.
The second you get out of a
that
city,
too. Yeah, the second you leave a city,
it's very easy to scare the hell out of people.
Well, we're going to have to take care of this here.
But because of that, and looking at what happens when police beat a black man or something happens, he dies in custody, and could you imagine something like that happening to the President of the United States, the first black president?
He'll be fine.
I think there will be unrest, I say. Unrest is how I put it.
This is what you're hoping for.
Why would I hope for that?
Because you have issues.
I don't have issues.
You do have issues. You have a gun collection.
I don't have issues. I just bought another one the other day. It's still at the store.
What is it?
It's a SIG 223.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell the same
It's a
story
rifle.
you did a while ago.
Oh, no, it's brand new.
Remember that you already said you bought a new
I bought
pistol.
a Colt, yeah,
but
pistol.
now you got another...
No, now I bought another rifle.
Okay.
It's,
What video
a SIG.
game was this one from?
This one wasn't from one. I was in the gun store, and I looked at it and was just like, oh, wow.
Rented Hellboy.
I got to take that.
No,
I got to get that.
He buys his guns.
SIGs are great
according to the
guns.
video games he's playing.
I have done that, where I've played a video game, and one of the guns are really cool, so I go to the gun store and buy a real one.
Do you have the Scarface grenade launcher one?
No, I have one that kind of looks like it. But grenade launchers are frowned upon by,
the law enforcement.
Yeah, law enforcement. I'm hunting with a grenade launcher. Hey, why can't I hunt with a grenade launcher?
So what gun was this again that you bought?
It's a SIG, 223. Yeah, it looks a lot like that. That's the one. It's got the same optic. It's that's the guy. That's the
Breaking
rifle.
into your house, the Cali cartel.
That is an attractive weapon. I tell you that.
Do you
my
have
friend.
like a desk and like a big leather chair with like your initials in the back of it?
A.H.
Let me tell you, I just had my desk delivered, and it matches the rest of the woodwork. And it's giant, it's wood, and it's got leather on the top.
When did the two big ivory tusks?
Yes, I need ivory tusks, and then I want in bones my initials above my head.
What are you going to do with this
AC.
gun?
What am I going to do with that gun?
What are you going to do
Take
with
it to the range and blast rounds off into targets
But the
that
range,
look like various
the
things.
range thing's going to get old and boring. You know that.
Well, you
then,
think
then what are you going to do with this?
You got to go to the
guns?
range. What's the option?
He's going to hunt the ultimate prey.
The ultimate prey. I am stocking up. Yes, I am. I am stockpiling because I do believe our Second Amendment rights are going to be infringed upon further when the Democrats get into office. And you will see gun laws, these stupid assault weapon bans, and things like this that are semantics are going to be put in place. There's going to be more limitations put on people's right to get pistols.
Oh, it's
and
perfect.
I will not stand for it.
Isn't it great how they're chopping down that tree? The Republicans do the left side, the other guys do the right. They just chop down.
Chop.
Republicans, we can listen to your phone calls.
Yeah.
Put, microchips in your passport.
I don't care about that as much because
why would you
I'm
care?
not saying anything on the phone.
Oh, God.
I'm not saying anything bad. What am I saying on the phone? Hi, Bob. How are things going? And then I fall asleep. The people that are tapping the phones are falling asleep when my agent
you really
calls.
fell for that, didn't you? If you're not doing anything, what's the problem?
Okay, what is the problem?
Dude, first of all, I could take a month's worth of your phone calls, and I could splice it and edit it together
Holy
however I
Jesus.
want to, and you could never run for office unless you said what I wanted you to say.
I don't think I could be running for office anyway, based on my past on this show.
But if you ever...
He what? In a what?
If you ever had,
how old?
like...
He was how old?
I never... I mean,
zipper.
No, you know what it is? They're literally doing
Smells
stuff.
like bubblegum and homework.
I don't know. They're literally doing stuff when I was a kid when they used to talk how bad Russia was. They can listen to your phone calls and all that. Like, literally 30 years later, now they're doing it. And
It's called the Patriot Act. It's just being used to fight terrorism.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's to protect us.
Yes. It's protecting.
Absolutely. That's exactly what
And then
it is.
occasionally they use it for drug dealers.
Yeah.
I don't want it being used for drug dealers.
And then sometimes they use it for other crimes.
And occasionally they'll buy a new shiny black van and just people disappear. That's like the next level of it.
I want everything. Cameras, scanners.
Yeah. I just got the keys.
They're talking too much on that radio show.
Oh, you're done. You're done.
I am. I'm finished.
Rothschild family's got a black van out front waiting for you. We're going to just hear Bill go,
I'm not organized.
hey, wait a minute. And it's like, where did Bill go?
If they haven't picked up Michael Moore yet, I got nothing to worry about.
They can't.
He's one of them. He's being chased by a forklift. He just ducks into a corner.
They're chasing him with harpoon somewhere.
Unfortunately, we got to get the hell out of here.
This is Bill Burr. You are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
You're listening to the worst. Hey, this is Richard Dreyfuss, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This is the fucking worst of Opie and Anthony.
That's pretty stupid.
We every once in a while do the top country songs in America, but we're thinking of flipping it today and doing the top rap song in America. This song called "Lollipop."
Song.
Have I heard this
Is
song?
that the top rap song?
It's pretty much right up there, if not at the top of the charts. Do you like this song?
I hate it. A million copies sold first week
of this song.
His album. So that means the song. It's because of that song.
Wow, there are two separate worlds.
Oh yeah,
I have no idea. So
and that's sold.
Lil Wayne sold 1 million copies of his album.
Yeah,
first week out. Are you sure? Because
Yeah.
Coldplay did 730,000 in their first week.
Yeah.
And the song's called "Lollipop."
Yep.
Why don't you like it?
It's shitty.
It's just shitty.
It's just not.
Doesn't sound good.
It's just, I don't know. I don't put it this way. I feel old. Like I feel like okay, back in the day, blah blah blah. But I listen to the song and I go, this shit stinks. But somebody's loving it because it sold 1 million copies. So someone who loves it needs to speak up because I don't get it. It's awful. The music and everything is built to be able to be on a ringtone now. Because evidently ringtones are the huge thing going on. So, I mean, I don't hate Lil Wayne for that's awful song. I just don't know who the people are who are fucking into this shit. I think it's awful. Play the song.
I want to read the lyrics. Ow. No homo. Young moolah baby.
No homo.
I say he's so sweet. Make her want to lick the rapper, so I let her lick the rapper. She lick me like a lollipop. Yeah. She lick me like a lollipop. Yeah. She lick like a lollipop.
If you read the
yeah.
lyrics of Rapper's
She
Delight
lick
like this,
me
it
like
sounds
a
awful.
lollipop.
True.
Let me continue. Shorty wanna thug, bottles in the club. Shorty wanna... Oh, Shorty? This is Shorty with a W.
I don't
Shorty,
fucking know. Like,
Shorty,
yo,
Shorty,
I'm
Shorty, want a
lost.
hump? You know I like to touch your lovely lady lumps. Come on, yeah, okay.
That's titties, I know that.
Little mama had a swag like mine. She even wear her hair down her back like mine. I make her feel right when it's wrong like lying. Man, she ain't never had a love like mine. But man, I ain't never seen an ass like hers. That pussy in my mouth had me lost for words. Told her to back it up like burp, burp. What does that mean? Like burp, burp.
Back it up like beep, beep. Maybe
yeah, but
the
it's
sound
spelled
of
burp, burp, B-E-R-P. Burp.
Maybe
burp.
that. I think that means the truck is the truck.
Yeah, I understand. And I make that ass jump like jerp, jerp.
That's why.
And that's when she chorus, ooh, okay, after you back it up, then stop. Drop it, shorty, drop it like it's hot.
You should get into rap.
You think?
You're really conveying this song the way I'm sure it was meant to be.
Drop it like it's hot. Do it, shorty. Don't stop. Shorty said the.
Is it an A? Was it an A at the end?
There's an A at the end, but I don't know if I should even take the chance there. But
you could do it.
I'm just reading lyrics
You
here.
were
Now
singing
I'm
a
mad
song.
at what? Shorty said the.
Oh, look how scared you are.
I'm very scared. Patrice, can you just say that word for me so I can...
No, you little bitch, say it. Fuck you. I'm not saying shit.
Just leave the lyrics in my car. I'll read it later, and I'll say the word.
And beep your horn.
As many times as I do when I'm driving home.
Well, Shorty said the, that word. Seems like we hit a brick wall here with this whole bit. Well, there go the. Oh, and then it's. Oh, boy.
Oh, it's just loaded with it now?
I thought I could get away with it once, but then it's like again, then again, and then again, and then a big again.
What, 10 syllables?
It's in this part of the song 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times there, Patrice. I'm not saying the N-word. That's hack.
N-word.
You either say it or you don't say it.
Jerp, jerp. Ooh, okay. After I back it up, then I drop it like shorty, short. Hold on.
All right, why don't we play the song?
Page 2.
I want to hear how. Let's try to relate to this song.
Shorty said.
All right,
and you and
I'm
I,
going to try to relate to
you
it.
and I, we're with
This'll
our
work.
we're with our bitches, and we're in a club.
We're with a shorty.
We're with our shorties.
Yeah, and
Shorties.
we're in a club.
We're in a club.
This is
What
a
are we
hit-
drinking?
this is a
I'm drinking
hit, by the way.
I'm drinking Patron.
First of all, stop.
I'm at home.
Don't say
drinking
Patron. Don't say Patron like niggas drink Patron. Say Patron. Everybody drinks fucking
Patron.
That's
yeah, but I'm
expensive
home drinking
tequila.
Patron. All right, Hennessy.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I'll drink
Hennessy.
the Hennessy.
That's you.
All right,
Yeah.
all right on the Hennessy.
All right. We're drinking Hennessy.
So me and Ant,
we're at the club.
We're in the club with our shorties, and we're drinking some Hennessy.
Cavassier.
Yeah.
White people drink Cavassier, but God let you have Cavassier. Go
All
ahead.
right.
All right.
At the club. Am I having some bub?
Get ready to burp.
I need some Cristal.
A little champagne. Black people can drink champagne in general. White people need an occasion.
Yeah,
I will say, generally, just chilling in the club drinking champagne is a black man's
Yeah, that's like really
activity.
high class shit.
White people need champagne. They have to have toast. They
Yeah,
can't
you
just
got to
say, "Give me-"
toast and say happy whatever.
All right, here's Lil.
Unless the orange juice is in it.
Here's Lil Wayne and Lollipop. Some shit is going down at the club.
At the club.
No homo. I say he's so sweet, I wanna lick the rapper. So I let her lick the rapper.
Oh, with that effect.
She lick me like a lollipop. She lick me like a lollipop. She lick me like a lollipop.
Is she sucking his dick is what I'm getting at?
Yeah, let's stop
right.
this rap. Patrice, what do we know so far?
What
She's
we
licking
do
his
know
lollipop?
is that she is sucking his dick.
All righty.
At the club.
She's sucking his dick at the club.
At the club?
At the club.
He's a rapper. Let me tell you
How
something.
often does that happen at the
Listen,
club?
regular square motherfuckers get their dick sucked at home. If he's rapping
Yeah.
about getting his, he has to be better than the average motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Average motherfucker get his dick sucked at his house.
Uh-huh.
He has to upgrade it to club.
He's at the club.
And that's
Damn.
even upgraded from limousine. You had to upgrade it.
Yeah.
So, yes, he is getting his dick sucked
All
inside
right.
the club.
With what? With like a rapper?
Well, it's sexual innuendo. His dick is a lollipop. She's sucking his lollipop.
Yeah, but what's up with the rapper part? That means he's uncircumcised.
No, he pulls he unwraps his dick out of his zipper.
So I let her lick the rapper, not R-A-P-P-E-R.
There's no condom there.
It's W-R-A-P-P-E-R.
Wait a minute, but it is word and he's wordplay. It's actually quite clever, evidently, because he lets me lick the rapper, but it's wordplay where he's licking. I'm the rapper.
He's a rapper.
Rapper, and then she's sucking his dick.
The first part, make her want to lick the rapper. That's the MC.
That's him.
That's the MC, yo.
Which is quite. I have to say, which is quite clever. I don't really want to analyze this and have any respect for this shitty song.
You don't like this at all.
But,
no,
but
I don't
if
either.
I
what is rapper with the WR then?
Maybe it's make her want to lick the rapper, so I let her lick the rapper.
I'm thinking he has like an aardvark penis, and she's got to get past that.
Oh,
part.
wait, maybe. Okay, wait a second.
Go.
Stop the presses. His dick is so long that it can wrap around something like
the rapper.
So they call it the rapper because it can wrap around his leg. It can wrap around his.
We'll never be black, Ant. Damn. No. I didn't even think of that one. All right, let's go back to the song. Lil Wayne, Lollipop.
So sweet, I wanna lick the rapper. So I let her lick the rapper. She lick me like a lollipop. She lick me like a lollipop.
As a white boy, I understand this part, Patrice.
Yeah, this is easy.
This is where we're gonna need your help. This next one.
Bottles.
All right, I got it. I'm gonna. All right. Shorty want a thug. She wants a bad boy.
Bad boy.
In the white world, that's a bad boy.
Mm-hmm.
Thug at the club.
Bottles in the club. That's she wants a little like fucking alcohol. And Shorty want a hump right there in the club.
There you go.
Damn. I like to touch your lovely lady lumps. Yeah, he's getting a little squeeze.
He's biting off a fucking Fergie on that one, right?
Yeah, kid, right?
I don't know.
Fergie's got the lady lumps.
Is that what Fergie says?
Yeah.
Yes, Fergie's got. You guys know Fergie's got the lady lumps, right?
Don't pay attention. I don't know no fucking Fergie lyrics.
No.
The lovely lady lumps is from Fergie, right?
Yeah, that's that Fergie.
Oh, okay. He bit off a
little biting off of, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
All right, let's go back to the Lil Wayne Lollipop song.
Her.
Make her feel right when it's wrong like line. Man, she never had a little black mind. But man, I ain't never seen an ass like her. That pussy in my mouth.
What accent is that, by the way? Where you say hair like her. Where does that come from? It's not like fucking
The Martian from Bugs Bunny. I don't fucking know, man. This ain't no nigga shit. This is
pop
a
shit.
faction of something. I don't know what this is.
I've heard that though.
This is pop shit. Her.
That's
over there.
That's
over her. Rot her. Like, what is that accent?
That's who made that popular. Is Nelly made that popular?
Yeah.
Nelly.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is Nelly from? That's an accent.
St. Louis, Missouri.
St. Lou? Is that fucking?
But that's not an accent. It's a thing where black people try so hard to like we used to really invent shit better than black people. Now we just do things. We try too hard, and we say things like scrimp, just to be not white.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Her.
Right there. Her.
I don't know this shit. This is not.
Other people.
This is just like country music to me. I don't know
what's
this,
fucked
man.
up? You know more about white people than you do black people.
Yeah.
You've studied white people.
I know about black people up until there's a generational gap.
Oh, is that what the problem is?
Where this shit here, I don't get. Like, if you ask me anything about rap from 84 to 92.
Yeah.
That I'll tell you everything and anything you need to know about rap.
You'll fucking tell me the shit out of Curtis Blow.
Every and anything. But this shit here, I don't know what the fuck this is.
Motherfucking Fab Five Freddy, you could fucking...
All of that. All of that.
What's the greatest rap song ever?
Rock Box.
Hell yeah.
Rock Box by Run DMC is the greatest rap song ever.
Yeah.
And it bordering on greatest song ever.
Why?
Wow.
It just...
It doesn't border on the greatest song ever.
No, really, what challenge is it? Fucking what?
Fucking...
Rock Around the Clock? Shut the fuck up. I'm tired of you motherfuckers. Stairway to Heaven.
Yeah. You're saying Rock Box is the great...
Here's the difference between me. I will go, and when I hear white people say this thing is great, that thing, this is fantastic, I will, like, I gotta go see this stupid Back to the Future and Raging Bull just because white people are this special to you. Stairway to Heaven is supposed to be this song that moves white people. It does nothing for me.
I don't like Stairway to Heaven.
Nothing.
It's
Riding. Black Dog is a better song to me than that, but as a black guy, it's like some of the white guy songs I like will be almost like if a white person goes, oh man, that song, Getting Jiggy With It with Will Smith.
Oh, yeah.
That's a great rap song, right? I go, shut the fuck up.
No, we're not that stupid.
So Eagles, like they're like Hotel California to a big time, like a legitimate white guy might be just a cornball thing to say as a black guy. Eagle, Hotel California.
Hotel California is pretty like fucking
pretty good, man.
That still holds up. People still like it. It's not hokey. People kind of like that song.
Let's listen to Rock Box. I
Rock
know
Box
why this
makes me emotional.
I want to hear some Rock Box.
This is genius for the time it came. This is fucking
school.
This is beautiful, man. This is fucking beautiful. Where black people, this is some old rock bullshit, and they turned it into this is fucking genius black, but this is hardcore rock.
Hey, yeah, listen, that is.
And you can bob your head to this. You can be cool with it. This is beautiful, man. You're the kind of guy that girl ignored. I drive a caddy, you fix it Ford. This ain't. I love these niggas, man. Exactly. It's just makes you emotional.
Why?
Play Jam Master Jay, Eric. Jam Master Jay from the same album.
No, we're still listening to Rock Box.
It's beautiful, man.
Why is it beautiful?
I don't know. Why is Stairway to Heaven some shit that touches you?
Does he talk to you personally?
It was innovative. This shit was before its time. This shit is alive still. This fucking lick you like a lollipop shit, it's trying too hard. This shit was like somebody came out from a hole in the ground that had been doing something that we never heard, and then when this came out, you was like, holy shit, what is this? Just like NWA, Straight Outta Compton, you go, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
These niggas are from another planet.
That shit was some hardcore stuff.
And to this day, it's not even the hardcoreness. It's the legitimate righteousness of it. This song is righteous, man. This is when rap was righteous. This shit is not trying to make money. This shit is genius. Listen to this fucking song. You can't do nothing. Oh, sucker MCs perpetrating a fraud. Niggas like, what the fuck are they saying? Perpetrating a fraud. You can do anything that you want to, but you can't leave until we're through. You relax your body and your mind and listen to us sing this rhyme. Hey, you might think that you have waited long enough till the rhyme was stated.
Look he gives.
Would be graded.
Damn.
Not debated. And not think this, and all our rhymes make a lot of sense. So shake your butt to the cut. This is awful, but it's beautiful.
Fucking Patrice.
If a motherfucker rap like this now,
I think black people are from Mars.
Really?
I don't get it on any level.
Side to side, back and forth. We're the two MCs, and we're gonna go off, stand in place, walk or run. This could be the greatest song that ever was made.
Keep singing, Patrice.
Like the
Our
riff.
DJ's better than all these fans. Huh!
I'm digging the fucking rock riff there.
It's a beautiful. When I first heard this, I got emotional. If I could have cried,
you don't know how to cry though.
If I could have cried at a song, it would have been when I heard this. That's how great this song is.
All right.
Because Calvin Klein, no friend of mine, don't want nobody's name on my behind.
Well, that's a white thing.
Yeah.
Sneakers on my feet, J by my side.
Yeah. But the Calvin Klein, that's a white thing. That's white world stuff.
Not really, because Calvin Klein was big with black people back then. Calvin's was huge.
With blacks?
Jordache, Calvin's, absolutely.
Okay.
Sergio Valente, I don't even know if you remember those bands.
So what the fuck are they going to wear then if they don't have the Calvins?
Levi's, because you really can't, there's no name on Levi's, even though it is a name.
It's Levi's.
It's Levi, but Calvin Klein is like, you associate that with a dude.
And Levi was like a redneck. Why would you wear his jeans?
Who the fuck knows? I mean, you can make hypocrites out of anybody, but I know I get it.
I think Levi was way more racist than Calvin Klein.
I don't know. I don't know. I think Calvin Klein was a sissy, too.
I think we do a little Wikipedia on Levi jeans. You're going to find some scary stuff in there.
I think Levi is short for Levington.
All right, hold on. We got the great Louis C.K. Oh, sorry. I said the great Patrice O'Neill earlier.
Louis, you throw that name around.
I saw Louis' new hour at Caroline's over the weekend. Fantastic job, Lou.
Oh, thanks, man.
Fantastic
that was great that
job.
You came.
Yeah, right on.
Thank you.
You like Lollipop by Lil Wayne?
I listen to it very loud on my speakers in my car all the time.
But you're white.
I know. Well, so I love it. I guess it's a guilty pleasure or whatever, but I turn it up really loud. It's the kind of song you need to listen to in a car where the mirrors are vibrating from the music and everything.
Yeah.
I just really like it.
It's in the pop category. I don't mind a good pop song every once in a while.
No, that's the last one I liked this way was "Believe" by Cher. That's the last song that I liked.
Oh, jeez, that's a little gayish.
Oh, well, totally. It's those Lil Wayne song. I mean, it's all gay. I
don't think hardcore black guys are like, cranking up this Lollipop song, right?
No.
Right, Patrice? It's more like a girly song, I'm thinking.
I don't know.
But it's a pimp song. It's that pimp. It's that thing where black guys that are pimps and they get furry and they start getting peacock-ish and then they become women.
Yeah. Well, I got something for you, Lou.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Louis said,
he's going to cough. He's whacking his bag right now.
You got to listen to this when you're running. You got to go running with this on your iPod. Believe.
All right,
very motivating.
Away from gay people? What are you running from?
Well, the one, I mean, if Lou's going to admit, I'll admit. The one that gets me is a Madonna song.
Which one?
Ray of Light.
Oh, yeah, I like that. I like running.
All right.
Oh, Ray of Light.
Ray of Light makes you run a little faster, a little harder if you're working out. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, in little pink shorts, definitely.
Yeah.
You dick.
No, I'm saying it's awesome with the pink shorts. I'm not making fun of you.
You like pink shorts?
Well, when I'm running to
Listen to this beat.
Shorts.
How could you not like this as far as pop songs go? Not everything has to be a guitar riff.
No, it doesn't, Opie.
I mean, I don't search out Madonna songs, but if you're exposed to a song like this, I'm like, this is pretty cool.
Wait, she's singing now.
Well, let her get into it a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
You're just warming up on the treadmill right now.
Give Madonna a second.
Yeah, give her time, man. We're revving up, man. We're going to a higher level here.
I don't think so.
Yes.
I think this is a girl's song.
Wait when she screams
and
I
gay
feel.
Guys. You know what this looks
Hold on,
like
here it
when
comes.
she does it live?
Here it comes.
Fucking faggot.
You know what
faggot. I'm sorry. That's all I can fucking say. What is this? Inspirational? This horse shit?
Hell
yeah.
It's if she's doing this live, you are just seeing gay men jumping around to this.
You know what? Also, with magical blinking lights, with a lot of extra horse shit.
Right.
No,
Right.
everybody's got backpacks on and stuff. So
Yeah.
Because the rhymes I say, sharp as a nail, witty as can be, and not for sale.
All right,
And that's all you got to do is see two niggas with Adidas, and I still want to be Run DMC. If I could be, I would. This hat is a dedication to them, man.
It certainly is.
Like, isn't there motherfuckers you love like that? You don't love this bitch.
No.
I'm gonna say, hold on, here it comes again. Come on, Lou. Yeah, see, I'm getting an awesome from Lou. He knows. He knows.
The point to that music is it's all produced music. And if you listen to those three songs, by the way, Lollipop, that one, and Believe, they're probably the same producer.
Gay, totally gay. Liberace gay.
Yeah.
Lou, you like that, don't you, faggot?
Lou, now I'm not with you. I can squeeze one of these songs on my iPod, not all three. Cause
I wish I knew how to quit you.
I might be able to squeeze this in between some cool, like, white boy rock music, but not all three, man.
Oh, no, but I mean, they're all the same. It's basically whoever that producer works for gets the hit. Like, whoever gets, it doesn't matter. I mean, this is all shitty music, but it makes my body feel good, because I think my body's
You
gay.
really like Lollipop, Louis?
Lollipop, I fucking crank it all the time.
All right, so that's fair, because I think I like some shitty songs probably.
But Anthony's not innocent here. Come on, Ant.
What?
You listen to some weird stuff, too, man.
Weird, not fruity like that.
Like gunfire in your bedroom.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie.
I'm not really a Dean Martin fan.
Hold on. Here we go again, Lou!
Just get fucked in the ass as you.
This just
you
brings
hear this one.
white people back when they lived in outer space.
I love Lou in the background. Awesome! Awesome.
I love Madonna.
Hey, Lou, listen. Any group, what group do you love? Like you go, I love these motherfuckers as just, I love them.
Oh, I have I like Led Zeppelin.
Now, number one, you love. I love Run DMC, and then there's some other ones I love, but if you go, you get a choice to keep a music group alive.
Number one for me is Zeppelin.
Keep Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin is huge for me.
Number one.
The Beatles are huge for me. Led Zeppelin's huge.
I
for
love
me.
the Beatles myself, but number one, you go. This survives.
Zeppelin, timeless.
It's hard. That's really
timeless.
It's
Zeppelin
just not that
overplayed.
Easy.
Not?
It's just not that easy.
No, the songs they play on the radio overplayed.
So overplayed.
Zeppelin has a whole
Ugh.
catalog that could hit the radio airwaves tomorrow and do extremely well.
It also depends on I just got this Marvin Gaye CD and I can't stop listening to that.
Which one? What song, Lo?
What's Going On? The whole album. It's one song fades into the next and it's phenomenally
you a
good.
hippie?
It's better than anything right now. That the Marvin Gaye was going
Can't
on.
really argue that one, man. Marvin Gaye was
Competes with Led Zeppelin? Probably so.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Any best black artistic anything probably beats any artistic white anything.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Very bold statement.
It certainly is.
Hey, I want to thank Billy Boston. Yes, I'll tell you a rap song that I couldn't get enough of. 99 Problems, but the bitch ain't one.
Of course, because it's just.
But that shit was.
What's
wrong with that? What's
nothing
wrong with
with
liking
it.
that song?
It's nothing wrong with you but you liked it.
I'm not going to search out black songs in
Black-
general,
black-
but
black
if
people
I'm
love that
exposed to a
song.
song like that, that's what I like.
I'm into that song, but you're into it for just because white people are fascinated with pimping.
No, dude, it's
and fascinated with
dude,
that shit.
It's the beat of this song.
I had dryer
And
sheet
that
in my
bass
shirt.
line is amazing.
But rock box is rock
I had
box.
dryer sheet in my shirt.
Oh, you better.
Can I just say one thing about Lollipop?
Yeah.
You guys were trying to figure out. I mean, the rapper thing is really simple. It's just let her lick the wrapper. Like if you've got a lollipop, it's got a wrapper on it.
Oh, right.
So he's talking about a condom?
No, he's saying the double entendre. The first entendre is the wrapper that you put on a lollipop.
Right.
She wants to lick the wrapper like it's like he's giving her scraps, and then the other side of it is rapper starting with an R.
Yeah.
Because he is a rapper who
That
he
makes
is
sense.
licking.
She's like fooling around with the wrapper a little bit. Could be the
Yeah.
pants. Could be the fly. Like the rapper.
Or he's just a stupid black guy who's
making up stupid words.
That's a very bold statement there, Louis.
You could say that. He's Mexican.
No, I'm just saying he's stupid, and he happens to also be black.
I like that.
There's an apology coming. Do you have black friends, Louis?
I'm sorry I said that.
Yeah. Hey, Lou, did you hear the Shaq freestyle thing?
The what?
Shaq freestyling about Kobe?
What did Shaq say about Kobe?
Shit, man. We had fun with it.
Shit.
We got the uncensored version. We got to play it. It's quick, so stay on the line. And we had a lot of fun with this morning, figuring out. Shaq came up with the best riff ever. It's going to be all over the radio in the next couple of weeks. Someone's going to do something with this. Here it is.
It ain't about that. It's about B.I.G., a.k.a. Big Shaq. Now that's the difference between first and last place. Kobe, tell me how my ass tastes. Okay. Kobe, tell me how my ass tastes. Okay, everybody. Kobe, tell me how my ass tastes.
Did they bleep nigga?
That's why I'm taking a voice.
That wasn't us.
He said Shaq gave a bitch a meal. I don't do that, cause my name's Shaquille. I love him, but don't leave him. I got a vasectomy, now I can't breed him. Kobe, how my ass tastes. Everybody, Kobe, how my ass tastes. Yeah,
Kobe, how my ass tastes.
Kobe, you can't do it without me. Kobe, you can't do it without me. Everybody, Kobe, tell me how my ass tastes. Yeah, you can't do it without me. Yeah, you can't do it without me. Yeah, you can't do it without me. Everybody, Kobe. Yeah.
You got the crowd going.
What do you think,
Kobe?
Mo?
How did my ass taste?
Yeah.
He's saying, how's my ass taste?
Yeah. And we were trying to figure out what that means, and I think we finally got it.
Well, he's saying, tell me how my ass tastes.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Which I think is, like, to me, poetry is something that brings an image to your mind very vividly.
Yeah.
And so I immediately see giant Shaq with his shorts down to his ankles, and Kobe just fucking munching his asshole. And then Shaq looking back and going, tell me, which is a really funny impulse while somebody's eating your ass, to look back and go, tell me how my ass tastes.
That really is like an inappropriate thing to say as that's going on.
Yeah.
Like looking back and going, hey, tell me how my ass tastes. Like, it's the ultimate narcissism that first you want someone to eat your ass. And then, I want to know how that tastes.
And Kobe then's got to like pull his head back and just go, it's good, Shaq.
Yeah, he's got to look around the corner of his ass.
And then get back to it.
I went with this. He's basically saying he's a better basketball player than Kobe. So Shaq is dunking the ball, and Kobe's helpless, and now his ass is at mouth level as Kobe watches the dunk go down.
I think that's probably what that means, yeah.
But Patrice came up with it. It has something to do.
Well, it was the guy Malik. He investigated.
Malik from Asbury Park,
yes,
right? Helped us out.
What he was saying, Louis, was he fucked Kobe's wife. And when Kobe kisses his wife, he's saying he tastes Shaq's ass. Tell me how my ass tastes.
Because Kobe's wife ate Shaq's ass.
According to Malik from Asbury Park.
That gives me another great visual, which is not the woman. Like, I don't see Shaq laying on his stomach with the woman eating his asshole.
Yeah.
I see him just sitting on a woman's head with his naked. And so you just see her from the neck down just coming out of his ass. Until she's unconscious. Then Kobe comes, and he kisses her and he tastes his ass.
Yeah. Well, we think that's going to be a huge hit. They're going to take that Shaq riff and make something into it. Make something out of it.
I want to know how his ass tastes.
Oh, now you got to wonder.
I bet it's not very tasty.
I don't think.
Well, I want to know how my ass tastes now. Because that's the impulse there is like, you can't taste your own ass. Like, I could actually find out what Shaq's ass tastes like.
Well, we do taste your people's ass because you keep shitting in the spinach and the tomatoes. So tell your people to stop shitting in our food so we won't know what you...
Yeah, but
hey, tell me how my ass tastes.
Our shit doesn't taste like our ass. Idiot. Fucking idiot.
Tell me how my shit tastes. I will when I get out the hospital for salmonella, you motherfuckers.
Oh, fuck, man. Damn. So,
still better than you, you fucking black guy.
Here we go. It's getting a little too real now, man.
Oh, it all just comes out, man. God damn.
That was like the Untouchables. Still better than you, you stuck Irish pig. Just a lot of brown people fighting for the scraps. That's all we are.
Yeah. You know what made me laugh all day yesterday was our discussion on the special place. How girls will say they're saving
their ass
for marriage.
I heard that. That's amazing.
It's like that, the fucking
But then when
special
you
place?
really break it down, you're like, what the fuck is special about that? That's what they should be giving up before marriage. And then
First thing should be that fucking stinky goddamn sewer.
Yeah, women should be giving up the stink hole.
Right.
No, the hole where miracles happen, where two cells divide and life begins.
Yeah.
That's to her. That's like a fucking Taco Bell drive-through.
Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead through there. But the place where shit and fucking diarrhea and fucking 8-day-old guys come that slithered back out. That's she's saving that. That's got a little blue ribbon on it.
That's the magic fucking prize.
Yeah, that's where
wrap it up
where the guys really want to be, right there.
Yeah, that's where she's got a little blue ribbon and a poem written in script, by Khalil Gibran and all that shit.
Calligraphy.
I'm saving my shithole for my husband.
Yeah, we finally broke it down yesterday. We're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
The hell are they saving that for?
This stupid special place.
Ain't the
There's
prize.
nothing special about it.
This hole that has shot out like gobs of diarrhea after a bad meal. I'm saving that for the man that I love, who I haven't yet met, who I'm going to love.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't get it.
Oh, my
that
God.
pristine place. Fucking stupid cunt that woman was. I hated her. I was driving around yelling at my fucking radio when she was on. I hated her.
Which one?
The woman who you were talking to at that moment that called in, the fucking drunk.
Oh, the drunk with the...
I hated her.
Fucking annoying.
It looked like she had a little coke habit. And
I can't believe how patient you guys are with people like that. I just wanted to fucking find her. I wanted you to keep her on the phone so we could get a trace on her and I could go to her house and beat her to death.
Yeah, we were trying to get into her head a little bit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, didn't pan out.
No, that one didn't pan out.
That may be the one kind of person in the world where there would be no benefit finding out what makes her tick.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
You know?
Yeah.
Like whatever, like Hitler or the terrorists. It'd be really good to know what those people are like, so we can.
Well,
but there's nothing to gain.
We're learning about Hitler today. We're finding out he had a sense of humor.
That he's a funny guy.
That Hitler was a funny guy. We got two big comedians, one on the phone and one in studio. What do you think about Hitler being a funny guy?
He used to make jokes about all of his subordinates.
Yeah, he was like Bush, like how he had nicknames for his people and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, no, Hitler. What I heard is that Hitler, when he saw Chaplin, he loved Charlie Chaplin. And when Charlie Chaplin made The Great Dictator, it broke Hitler's heart. Like, it really hurt his feelings.
Aw, poor Hitler.
I know. It's like, he didn't have to...
Poor Hitler.
At first, he was like, look at this motherfucker with my mustache.
Yeah.
He's
I'm
thanking
digging
for
this.
that.
Wait, I think he's making fun of me, this motherfucker. Poor Hitler.
Yeah, Adolf Hitler took time out from running Nazi Germany to make jokes at the expense of his henchmen, a new book claims. His favorite victim was Luftwaffe chief.
Luftwaffe.
I know.
The chief. Heinrich Himmler.
Herman.
That was Herman Goering.
Right, who was notoriously fond of awarding himself medals and decorations. According to the book by the last surviving member of his bunker, Hitler recounted how Miss Goering found her husband waving a baton over his underwear in the bedroom and asked him what he was doing. He replied, "I'm promoting my underpants to overpants." Hitler.
Oh, that Hitler.
Wow.
Hitler
Hitler
then joked.
Hitler's hysterical. Underpants. He's promoting him to overpants.
It sounds like he wrote for Hogan's Heroes.
Hogan! Hitler said to be so proud of his joke that he made medals made from gold and silver paper for getting to wear on his pajamas.
I wonder where the gold and silver came from.
How did a motherfucker that tried to kill an entire race have a sense of humor ever?
He's a funny guy. Let's just listen to that joke.
What's not funny about killing all the Jews?
Oh my God, Jesus, Louis.
I mean, what's not funny about
How
that?
the fuck do you do that?
On another occasion, he noticed his official photographer, Heinrich Hoffman, had drunk too much and told him, "Don't stand too near the fire, Heine. You might burst into flames."
Oh my God!
Because he drank so much.
And you know that he got huge laughs for those jokes.
Oh my God, who was not laughing at Hitler's shit?
And then after the
who
thing,
heckles Hitler?
after the laugh died down, you know, everybody, ha ha, and they go, okay, go put some more people in a gas chamber.
Yeah.
Like, you motherfucker, like,
Yeah.
what's wrong with you?
It was a break in the action, a couple jokes. All right, but now we got to get back
man,
to work.
back to business.
The book is called The Last Witness. It's going to be published in Britain later this year.
Oh,
Who's not making jokes who everybody laughs at everything you say? I mean, that's just too tempting to have an audience that... I mean, if he makes a joke, nobody goes, not that funny, buddy.
Yeah, no one does.
No, there's two kinds of people that get laughs whatever they say. There's dictators, and astronauts always get laughs.
Yeah,
Like,
true.
When you're in space and you make the slightest joke, like you go, "Hey, I can see Yankee Stadium. Somebody get me a hot dog," and the whole controller just dies laughing.
Yeah, because they could die at any moment.
Yeah, try making that joke at the fucking water cooler. Hey, somebody give me a hot dog.
Yeah, they'll punch you in the face.
Oh,
Shut up.
fuck you.
Yeah.
Go fucking get a hot dog downstairs, you faggot, and they throw him out the window.
Yeah. I know we're all over the place, but something else we were going to bring up here in New York. Shea Stadium is closing down, so I guess, is it the last, Subway Series?
Yes, the last Subway Series.
Can we get that commercial still, you think? Yeah. They had dramatic music basically encouraging people to come out to Shea Stadium before they knocked that shithole down.
Excuse me.
Like there's something important there.
That's the CW11 that is running that
fucking
promotion, and I do believe I will be joining Jill at an event where we will be celebrating the final
closing of that shithole.
Game.
That's called Shea Stadium.
Well, the last game of the Subway Series kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's the last Subway Series before the first one of next season at the different stadiums.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Louis C.K. setting us right. It's like, yeah, I mean, there's hardcore Met fans that listen to us. No one is sitting there crying because Shea Stadium's being torn down.
No. Come and help us celebrate the last June 24th,
right,
2008 ever.
No one would be accurate if they went on and said, look, you got your last chance to take a shit in the stands at Shea Stadium before they knock this shithole down.
Yeah.
Place stinks. It always sucked. Always sucked.
What's it going to be called now?
It's going to be called much better than Shea Stadium.
Washington Mutual Bank of America
it'll be
Stadium.
Bank of some shit. What is it?
No, they painted blue and orange.
It's
like
going to be called
City Field.
It's going to be called Thank God We Got Rid of That Shithole Shea Stadium.
And I'm sure it's spelled CITI Field.
Yeah.
Citibank. Yeah.
But they're dramatic. Like make sure you come out. They had the dramatic, like someone had cancer music.
And Kenny, my favorite Kenny joke.
What?
I took my girlfriend to a French restaurant last night. Shea Stadium.
Oh, God.
Fucking Kenny. He actually said that.
But he was proud, too.
He was. He had a big smile. Like,
some
look at
people-
everyone laughing.
Just about everybody listening to us would say that as, obviously, this is really hacky and awful.
Yeah.
Not Kenny. He was so proud.
Hitler wouldn't have gotten a laugh with that one.
No, yeah, there you go. And by the way, Shaq lost his deputy badge for doing that freestyle rap about Kobe. And I think the reason was because he used the N-word.
Yeah, the word.
Black guy using the N-word, and they're taking his badge away from him.
Look at this fucking asshole talking about Shaq.
Yeah, are we going to get the commercial before?
Fucking dumb
All right,
dick.
Louis, hang on for a second, because you got to hear how dramatic they're making this last Subway Series here in New York.
All right.
Where are you off to, by the way?
What's that?
You're in a car, right?
I'm in a car in upstate New York, yeah.
Oh.
Nice, very nice.
That's not nice.
Where are you playing?
Nice.
No, I just dropped my kids off at their day summer camp.
Oh.
See, Louis is a good dad.
Summer camp.
He's a very dedicated dad.
So you got to drive upstate, or you live up there?
They got
Well, it's so fucking complicated. When I was married, I'm divorced, by the way. When I was married, We bought a house. We have bought a house upstate.
Small commercial, Louis.
We bought a house upstate, and that's where. So that my wife has that now, my ex-wife, and so I rent a house up here, so I can have the kids half the time up here in the summer.
Hey, I think you're announcing to our audience officially. You've been kind of hinting at this whole separation divorce thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I still don't know how to tell the audience when I do shows. I don't know how to tell them. It's like harder than telling my children one.
It's a big part of his new hour is talking about, the separation and being a dad and stuff. And at Caroline's, I could tell you were a little awkward because all of a sudden you're just like, I'm separated. You didn't know how to say it. You just threw it out there, which I thought was kind of cool.
Stop talking about your desire as a 54-year-old man to now, get some new twat.
Oh, believe me, that was the first thing. That was my first thing on my mind is I want many different vaginas to be enveloping my penis.
There you go, man. Hey, was you getting pussy in your prime that you were supposed to be getting, or is this going to be some new...
Oh, no, I'm getting... Right now, this is the best. No, I was.
Is this pussy that's old to you? Like, because I didn't get my pussy. In my prime pussy years, I didn't get a lot of pussy. The pussy I was supposed to from between high school and college. So
no, that's exactly. I never got a lot. I mean, I got some really, really skanky road pussy because I started doing stand up when I was 17.
Oh, Lucky Louie, Jack. Oh, you gonna get some? Wait a minute, you gonna get some Lucky Louie pussy?
Exactly. I'm finally getting Lucky Louie pussy.
He's gonna get some Lucky Louie pussy, nigga.
I'm getting Lucky Louie pussy. I'm getting Lucky Louie canceled pussy.
Anthony and
Which is a little not as good as Lucky Louie on the air pussy, but I didn't get that. So.
Yeah. Oh my God, Lucky Louie. Wait, you're getting Lucky Louie? I wish that show was still on, pussy, which is fantastic.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Anthony and I have stories, man, Louie. In our prime, when we were rocking the radio world, we were faithful dicks.
Oh, what a dummy.
We had upper teenage snatch ready to go at all times. And
I was married to some fucking just...
and we were the faithful dicks.
No, here's the weird thing.
We actually turned down going fucking skinny dipping with 20-year-olds.
The Kahlua. They were the Kahlua girls that would go around the bar with the Kahlua and wearing the Kahlua fucking skirts and things. And they wanted to go out and, just go fucking get naked with us and shit.
And Anthony and I both went
Gotta go home.
We had cartoon voices. No.
I should have just called up the wife and said, look, I'm naked swimming with fucking
We should have taken
Kahlua girls.
We should have taken Patrice's advice from yesterday. What would you do if a really hot girl comes along? You would smother.
Not a really hot girl. That particular bitch you showed.
All right.
I'd smother my girl with a pillow to fuck that bitch.
That's what we should have told the girls at the time, Ed.
Would you fuck the dead? Would you fuck your dead girlfriend after you smother her and then go fuck the girl?
If that's what she wanted,
we would have told the skinny dipping broads.
Yeah,
we'll be right back. You got to give us about 45 minutes, and they would say why, and we would both say because we're going home to smother our girls so we could be with you.
Would y'all have done that even if you were free to get that pussy? The thing I get from you guys is that you wouldn't have anyway. It's kind of like it's good you wasn't in a relationship because I don't see either one of you really.
Dude, we were faithful.
Fucking those bitches even if you had a chance.
We were faithful dicks.
Guys, imagine what a great news story that would have been.
Had a chance?
Really?
Both wives of shock jocks.
Well, I wasn't married. Well, I want to make that point.
Opie wasn't married.
But you was in one of those relationships, though, right?
I guess like
I don't see it.
As the relationship got worse,
Louis, you're not doing Viagra, are you? It's still working?
I don't know. I've got so much pent up cum. I need no Viagra.
Have you done a threesome yet?
The first girl that I fucked since when we got divorced.
Oh man!
It was I fucked her like 6 times in one night. It was crazy.
Oh my God! How old was she, Louis?
Nonstop, 27.
But so young, but still look like a woman.
Louis found like coke penis.
But that's what it is because he didn't get the pussy in his formative pussy years. He was being faithful in half of those, and the other half he wasn't getting it. Now, fucking. That should still be on TV, pussy.
Yeah.
God damn. I remember when one night at the Virus tour, I think it was the Philly show. one of the strippers was really, really talking to me a lot. And then she came into my dressing room with me. She said, "Can I come with you to your dressing room?" And I was like, "Okay." And I was married, and my heart was pounding.
Was you trembling? He was trembling like, God, no, Jesus.
Like, and I didn't know what, I was like, I'm not going to cheat with this woman, but I do want her to be in my dressing room. And she came in my dressing room. We were both standing there, and I would feel really awkward. I wasn't sure what was going to happen. And then some chaperone woman, some 50s, leathery skin woman, fucking threw the door open and went to the girl, "Get out.
Oh, really?
There's some woman that travels with them that keeps them from fucking the town.
Can I ask everybody a dude question? There's a dude question. What can you, and I'm being real hypothetical, can you tell your wife or your ex-girlfriend, your ex-wife or your ex-girlfriend, that I cheated on you when we were together?
What would be the fucking point of that?
Yeah. What do you mean,
I'm saying, is that a bad thing to do? Like, if you go,
depends on how the relationship went. If you want to rub it in her fucking face, if she's a bitch, then fuck
Louis.
yeah, you tell her.
I'm with Louis. What's the
you
point?
make shit up.
Right.
I'm just curious.
Here's the thing.
Just to rub it in?
Patrice, why would you tell that woman anything about anything?
Right.
There's nothing.
That means you care still.
Okay, let me change it because that was a
road.
goofy question. Let me say, all right, listening to the story you just said, my mind was going there, so I guess you made sense when you did that. Now let me try to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Say you fucked that stripper in the story.
Yeah.
For the sake of telling that story and you fucked the stripper, are you allowed to say it after you get divorced, that story? Or do you keep that story, I didn't fuck that stripper, hypothetically?
You keep that story, I didn't fuck that stripper.
Until the lawyers do what they have to do.
Exactly.
That's a better way to put it, because I think the way y'all said it was right.
You don't want to set them on fire, man. You don't want to get them going.
By the way,
you were a saint when you were married.
Yeah.
We're still in the process of this divorce, so do me a favor, don't tell anybody that I've been fucking any women.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no, of course not. Don't
Let's
worry.
just put it this way: Louis has so much cum flowing through his body at this point that the price of cum has dropped for all of us. Thank you, Louis.
Oh no, the levees are broken. I'm drinking your milkshake and coming it into your mom's face right now.
And what are you packing, Lou?
Well, I have a really nice dick. I have a nice penis.
Look at him advertising for future.
I have a really decent, excellent penis. I've been told several times.
You shaving it?
No, I don't shave it.
And where could the ladies...
Just a bushy red ball
Louis.
bush.
I got to go, guys, because I got to do some bullshit.
Louis.
Kid stuff.
But I'll see you guys on Friday.
All right, good.
All right, thanks for having me
Very
on,
good,
guys.
sir.
Great set from Louis C.K. Thanks, Louis.
Hey, this is Louis C.K. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, and I don't know what else you're doing, but I hope you die soon.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
I'm a little distracted. We have a celebrity here. I just want to get this out of the way because I am a bit starstruck.
All right.
Pablo Picasso? Linger a day.
My favorite song happens to be an old Oliver song. And I understand that we have someone who actually can do it.
Yes.
I have to hear Consider Yourself live.
Yeah, it's a very famous song from Oliver. From Oliver, you might remember that. Actually, this is like probably the most popular song.
Yes,
from Oliver.
And a lot of times, this is of course "Baby Girl," and you don't hear it in the organic British accent, which
no.
I know that she does.
No.
And I would love a live.
See, I can't do it on the spot because I know I'm going to say it right. Like, not wrong on purpose.
No, I'm sure you won't.
Well, you say it right. That's fine.
Yeah, you got to give it a shot.
Consider yourself at home.
No, you got to do it right. Oh,
That's
my
right.
God.
Don't be shy.
Consider yourself at home.
Oh, my God.
She was actually in a play or something? You were in a play?
When I was little.
When you were little?
Who did you play?
Just an orphan.
Just one of the orphans?
Yeah.
And at one point, did you have to sing the big line?
Yeah. No, well, that was more during practice, like when we were practicing it.
Yeah?
During the show, I think I did it right.
So what did you do? You stepped up and you went and give it your all.
Give it your all. Close your eyes.
I really can't.
Turn down the lights. Maybe make her a little more comfortable.
You can absolutely.
Let's get her
sure.
comfortable.
What was your dance move? Did you have to do something like a
Yeah.
step or
Yeah.
whatever? What
Or
did you
did
do?
your arm have to swing back and then forward and go, coin city yourself? Yeah, how did?
Come on.
I really don't remember.
Go back in time.
But if you'd like me to do that, I'll do it for you.
I would love you to.
Yeah.
All right,
And give it the good accent. Make it loud. Yeah, I think you got it.
Danny, you should dim them down, and then when she comes in, you should bring them up like a real play.
Okay,
Yeah, there you go,
That's
right?
true.
Yeah.
Wait, should she
It'll
have a
work
cordless
for
mic so she has a little...
No, I think I'm good, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
You want to
she's
spit the
mortified.
gum out, too, so you can get that queen really good.
Yeah, just spit it on the floor.
Come here, sweetie.
No, it's
I got
all right.
it.
He said Dave will eat it
No,
later.
she might be nervous on the air. Chewing it helps keep you moist on the air.
Yeah. Yeah, let her spit it in your hand, Bobby.
Dude, I better spit it in my mouth.
I know. Well, I know. Yeah, I was helping you out.
So what was the dance move, Aunt, you wanted me to do?
Well, it's just your fist has to go coin city. Yeah, you know exactly what it is.
Of course
Look at
you
that.
do. It's natural.
And that's during the big, long, drawn-out coin, because that's English for consider
Oh my
yourself
God.
as coin.
Wait, no, can you? But I think part of it though should be that like while she's doing it, the leg has to come up a little bit, like what coin city yourself.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
you kind of stomp a little.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
It's got to be like the left arm back, like you're going.
Yeah, dole.
How would you describe that?
Kind of like a dole.
Like
yeah,
you're crossing your body with your arm, like
Yeah.
rats, and the
Yeah.
one leg should be lifted up. It should be really a bubbling burst to consider yourself. Yeah, perfect. A little more pep. Feel it.
Go.
Yes.
Wait. The lights are gonna come up.
Nice and loud. Project to the audience. You have to project. Yes. Nice and loud.
Should she face the audience? I'm
and no
thinking?
talking. You got to sing it.
Yeah, face the audience.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is for them.
Good?
Yes. Perfect.
Coin, sit yourself at home.
She wants out of this studio so
Oh,
bad.
I know.
So bad.
So uncomfortable.
If I knew this was going to happen, I definitely would have came in.
Where is that accent from? Is that the British one?
Well, I think when I was little, that's how, well, it's still now, I guess. I can't do accents or anything talk.
Really?
I'm dumb, yeah.
No.
So,
Coin city yourself. It's supposed to be consider yourself.
yeah, but like my British accent would be like, would you like a cup of tea?
That was better.
Yeah, that was all right.
Better than Bob's.
Oh.
I don't know.
Not you, Bob. Other Bob.
No.
British Bob.
Of course, British Bob.
That wasn't as bad. See?
Yeah.
That was almost British.
Say crumpet in a British accent.
No, I can't.
Just try
I
it.
can't say it in English.
Just say it.
Oh my God. She's squirming.
She's
so
nervous. Why are you
nervous,
so
man.
nervous? You've been on the air before.
I know, but I have to. You're making fun of me.
You know everybody here.
You're amongst friends.
You're among friends, Ricky.
Hey, we got a little song for her.
Oh.
Consider yourself at home.
Wow, you're doing it good now.
Consider yourself one of the family.
Let's have her. Hold on. Let's have her sing along to
No,
this.
no, it's all right. Really.
It's all right.
I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll see you all later.
Danny, get her
Do it
some
in the studio.
headphones.
Everyone else does.
Could you hold your hand out and let me just see your hand? Hold your hand straight out.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, you're a little
The
shaky.
loons, Norman. Loons.
Wait, we got headphones so she can sing along to the song?
Yeah.
Yeah, come
Sing
on,
along.
Marissa.
Marissa.
What's wrong with you? Come on.
Come on,
You'll
we need
love
a-
this.
We need a little cabaret here, for Pete's sake.
You'll love this.
No, seriously.
Oh, she's freaking out.
Yeah,
No,
but
Marissa, you can do it.
Yeah, you'll love this.
Coin city yourself.
I know.
At home.
yeah, just sing as much as you can, all right?
This
Sing
really isn't entertaining radio.
It is.
No,
No,
it's
it really isn't.
Beyond comprehension.
Yeah.
This is wonderful.
Sing along to the song. Here we go.
No, I'm not singing along.
Oh, sing along.
Sing along. Here we go.
Consider yourself
At home.
You forgot the good part.
That's all she.
I really don't know the words.
Just
We'll print it out for you.
Yeah,
No,
we'll
Danny.
print it out.
Oh my God.
We'll print it out
And
for you.
Danny is uninvited to the barbecue this weekend.
just do it.
out. He's printing out the words.
All right.
Just
I'm
in
not
case.
singing it.
Why wouldn't you sing it though?
Yeah, why?
You
You're a
did
kid,
it,
man.
How old were you when you did the play?
8, 10, I don't know.
How old are you now?
Around that. 28.
Yeah. So it was. So you did the play, and you weren't nervous then, right?
No.
Oh.
But I suck, and I know I suck now, so there's
I
no...
think you're great.
No,
I think you do it awesome.
Everyone wants to hear it.
Yeah,
You got a gift. Why don't you share your gift? You can't keep a gift bottled up like that.
It's really not a gift. No, not really.
You already say the first part. Just do the first part with the song, The Queen City Yourself.
I love that she has no clue what to do with her hands right
I
now.
know, like me.
They're in her
every scene,
back
every
pocket. They're in the front pocket, on her hips, down, up.
All right, we
I'm
got
not
the words.
doing this. She said,
She's got
all right,
the words.
here it is.
There we go.
Here you go.
Just focus.
This is
The
easy.
sooner you do it, you'll be off the hook.
Yeah.
You'll be out of here.
Yeah, it's just a little song.
And then we'll get into some cake farting.
Yeah, we all like
cake
singing.
farting live.
You'll be
on the
able
How
to-
about
show
just the
today.
first line?
The first couple.
No, first
Just go as
couple.
far as you can.
Yeah.
Just go. Seriously, go. Just go as far as you can.
Yeah, here we go.
Here it is.
Consider yourself at home. Consider yourself one of the family.
Yeah.
So strong.
Here you go.
Oh wait, she's falling apart. What happened? Hold on, you're way behind. What's up? All right, hold on.
She's so uncomfortable. I can't even handle it.
Unfortunately,
You know
we're
what?
gonna
I
have
would
to.
never do this to you. That's all I gotta say.
no!
Unfortunately, we're gonna have to start over because she fell way behind.
Yeah, we gotta.
Yeah.
You were doing great though.
By the way, Jimmy Norton invited you in here to sing this.
I love Coin City Yourself.
And
I think
I
it's
wouldn't-
organic.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said no either because it's a great song.
Yeah, I can't do it.
I can't. Coin City Yourself.
Yeah, I don't do it right. Coin City Yourself.
All right, let's try it one more time from the top. All right, here we go. Here's the song.
One more time.
Consider yourself. I can't do it.
Wait a minute.
You're doing great.
Family, we've taken to you
So strong. All right, I'm done.
Where?
She's
Sounds like
behind
Uncle
again.
Paul would love this kid.
Of course I do. A part of the family.
All right. Let's hear it for baby girl. Let's.
Yes, very good, baby girl. At least we got a little bit there. Got a little bit of Coin City Yourself. She just
Hey,
mouthed, I hate you.
This is Big A. Oh, sorry. Oh, this is Big A. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Now stop staring at me and start the worst of.
Opie and Anthony.
But you want to talk to John Popper? You said Patrice.
Well, just look at John Pop over there.
Well, he had.
Who's
John Popper?
And I can't take my eye over this guy because he looks like the dude that shot Eric Bogosian in Radio.
Oh, you dead fucker.
Yeah, good show today.
Look, yeah, the guy that just looked back like I'm not talking to him. Shit. Hey, can I get your autograph? You're dead, fucker.
That was
Holy
scary.
shit, psychopaths.
Can we get that audio drop? You're a dead fucker.
That is a creepy clip,
Yeah, he was
man.
great. Otto's friends with that guy, of course.
Who? Rockets Red Glare.
That's his name, right?
That's a stupid.
It's probably a stage name, though, I'm going to guess.
Perhaps.
So, who's the guy in the back? When Opie said, does anybody have an interesting story, that little doll in the back raised his hands, a little bespectacled sweetie.
I did not have an interesting story, but I was just saying.
Tell us how you swallowed your harmonica.
What did Anthony Anderson say? Or what's that?
That was a good one. He had no faith in it. You
Yeah.
should have fucking went for it like a soldier, buddy. But here's the mistake. Too many of these guys even know who the fuck Anthony Anderson is. There's only one black guy that would laugh at that.
Yeah. You ever like, any girls you ever work and get raped in a movie trailer? That's Anthony Anderson. So, sir, what were you going to say? Just tell the joke. Who cares?
I was just gonna say I'm from Chicago. I flew in, so.
That was the joke?
And the plane's wings are killing it.
And my arms are tired.
It's a fat joke.
He's a big boy. He's a big boy.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
All right.
What do you do in Chicago?
I'm an animator.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Coke Logic.
You are Coke Logic, aren't you?
Yes, he is.
You're
See,
Coke
we didn't
Logic?
know.
Oh my God!
I would have been much embrace him.
And we're calling John Papa.
Absolutely.
What the hell's wrong with that?
Thank you.
Famous.
As soon as you said
Coke
shit,
Logic. We're meeting someone famous today.
As soon as you said we met in Chicago,
Coke Logic.
and as soon as you said Chicago, I'm like, I didn't want to say, hey, Coke Logic, and have you go, no, I'm just another one.
Are you going to bring him on today on stage?
Hell
I
yeah.
think we should introduce him
and
on
Coke
stage.
Logic, I got to tell you, I think yours is in the running. I really do.
Fantastic.
Don't bias the judging.
No, not at all.
No lead bias.
But he animated a Ramon call, and how he did it is really, really funny.
Yeah.
The big reveal is very funny.
Yeah, we
That's
won't
all
say
I'll
what it is.
Yeah, I'll stop right there. I'll give it away, and then it's whatever. What are you doing?
I think Coke Logic should come and sit at the table.
Oh,
wow.
Logic.
What an honor.
Oh, my God.
In a seat of honor. Wow.
Here's Coke Logic.
That doesn't happen very often, to be honest with you.
He's done so much good work for the radio program.
Coke Logic looks like a lesbian.
Holy shit.
Let me stop fucking with him, man. This guy's genius, dude. I'm sorry, Coke.
Oh, no problem, sir.
You said not to fuck with him after you just really just hammered him.
Yeah, I'm
With a
never saying nothing
sledgehammer.
bad about him again, man. His
What's up, Coke
cartoons
Logic?
are genius.
They really are. I love his style. Tell me he doesn't look just like this version of
Wow.
Turn Around Coke Logic. Humor us for a second. How close is that?
Yeah, it looks like Papa, man.
Wow.
Oh, wait, you got to get it up on the screen up there?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Second. I'll save this so I can zoom in on it.
All right, hold on. When they
We'll
start
do a
laughing-
visual.
Stephen S. from
Right.
Bayshore writes, stop picking on Coke Traveler. We got the picture up there. You guys saw the picture in the...
Yeah, that's a good one.
Dude, I mean, no offense, you look just like Papa, man. Let's be honest. And you should run with it, dude. Run with it.
He is. Look, he took his glasses off so he looks even more
Yeah,
like him.
run with that shit, dude.
Exactly. It would probably be a little bit better if I didn't get that every night at the bar. Be like 3 in the morning. Be like, hey, Blues Traveler.
But do girls do it?
No. No, girls don't talk to me.
Girls don't talk to Coke
Girls go
Logic?
Blues Traveler.
No.
Bye. I don't like him either. Good day.
We got to get Coke Logic a girl.
Yeah.
You not have a
I
girl?
agree.
Coke? No girlfriend?
No girl.
You're a fucking superstar on this
Believe it or
program,
not.
dude.
Superstar, artistic.
Yeah, you're right up there
Right.
with Stephen S. from
Yeah.
Bayshore and...
You mean me and him
Steve.
get together?
Hey, dude, he's super creative. Maybe he can fucking run it. He could take over.
But you give
That
him
is
some
true.
advice.
Give it to Coke Logic.
Maybe he
Give
uses his-
the Coke Logic.
How does he use his creativity and his smarts to get a woman?
To go somewhere where those girls are, you have to be where they are. No one gives a fuck in the street. Hey, I'm very creative. Have you seen my cartoons? You creepy motherfucker. Has there ever been any girls who go, "Oh my God, you're so talented"? They're not like us. Don't never forget that, Coke. They're not. I know that if you was a woman, you would never fuck you. And I say that for me either. Like if I was a girl, I would not. If I was my woman, I wouldn't fuck me because I'm me. But she does. Women are fucking like that. So you'll find somebody, as soon as the one girl who goes, "You're so talented," that's what she's into. You draw her face, make a cartoon out of her and go, "I hope you don't think," always go, "Hey, preface it. I don't want you to think I'm creepy or anything." But,
Because she
I just thought this
she
was
gets
cool.
beheaded at the end of it.
You draw her face, then you draw your dick coming on it.
And then my ending.
Use what you got, big man. That's your supreme talent, man. Because guys, I'll go over your shit. So that means girls are definitely going to go, "Oh, my God." Because dudes go, "Dude, this fucking guy's amazing." Girls are going to do that. So you have to find out what girls are doing.
Dude, how fucking great would that be if you met a girl, got close enough where you could make a cartoon of her, make her body look a little better than it really does and shit like that, and then just make a real funny thing that she watched and just went, "Oh my God, that is the sweetest, coolest
And she'll
thing."
be into you. Trust
Oh,
me.
yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
look, the girl there's you're nodding though. We're not gonna pick on you.
Don't
We're not
worry. Jesus Christ, calm down. Holy shit.
We want to hear
hilarious.
It could work, right?
And never forget, as she's talking, right, in some weird, it's going to be a weird rejection. Don't worry about it. You establish yourself. Her vagina is the only thing keeping her at the level of you mentally. But you're better than she is. Never forget it. As she's kind of rejecting you, and then think of and ask her what she does. What's your talent? I don't know. She has a vagina. That's her thing. That's the great equalizer. Conquer that mentally, dude. Conquer that, and you'll understand that, dude. I'm Coke Logic on the O&A show. You understand what I'm saying? That means something somewhere.
That's a good opening line. That's
before
for sure.
she starts her spiel. Because she's thinking about would I fuck him automatically. That's what women do. You understand what I'm saying? So her rejection is.
Fucking Patrice.
You
man.
agree with some of that?
Go ahead, ma'am. What's your deal?
What's my deal?
Yes. What do you do for a living?
I work for a toy company.
Of course. That's the same thing the guy from Family Guy does. Peter Griffin works for a fucking toy company. What else, beautiful? Do you have a man?
Yes, I do.
Where's he at?
At work.
What does he do?
He works for a trucking company.
Just whatever, right? Is he tremendously handsome?
Yeah, he's okay.
Whatever. Now,
let me ask you, how was your date when you went on it with Billy Bob Thornton and Sling Blade?
Holy shit! Oh, god damn! Oh, fuck!
Oh, poor thing. Look at it get ready to cry. Good. Look at it. Look at it, Coke Logic. Let the tears flow, baby. It's all sickness coming up.
Oh, fucking A. Oh, goddamn. Shit. Oh, was that wrong? That was not right.
This fucking guy's a goddamn crazy recluse. For him to make all this shit, man, he's
Yeah, gotta be.
We gotta get you out the house, man, before fucking Kevin Spacey kills you.
Hey, Patrice. Damien from Ohio writes, oh, my God, a self-help book from Patrice would sell like crazy. New title, You're Better Than Her by Patrice O'Neill.
You're better than her. That is a good title.
That's a principle, man. You have to think that way, and they have to think it, too. Just use your talent, because you got to practice to be able to play. So your talent, you have to keep doing it, but get out the fucking house, dude. Get out the fucking house, man. Get yourself a bitch.
Hey,
yeah, I think
that means he's not going to do the animations anymore.
Yeah. Oh, we'll totally ruin him.
I don't want to fuck up your thing, but I'm saying I know he's a lot of what he does is just reclusive.
It's going to send in a fucking 3-second stick figure fucking animation as he's fucking everything that moves.
At least pump this fucker up now to be Coke Logic. At least to get the motherfucker some pussy. At least.
He's going to mail in a loose leaf book and go,
yeah, where you flip the pages. There's your fucking animation. I'm face deep in pussy.
Stick figures with a fast piano. Jesus Christ.
Jesus, Patrice.
I'm sorry. I'm looking to help a motherfucker out, man.
We want to keep this guy in his
I wasn't
basement.
even thinking about it.
But he's right. Look, you're insecure probably about being a big dude, but John Candy was a fucking big dude and funny and respected. You tell me women didn't want to fuck him. They want to fuck who you are. That's where they're different than us. They'll fuck who you are as opposed to what you look like. That's the same
Trust
thing
me, dude.
all of us deal with.
See, actually, I think that's a little wrong. I'm actually not so insecure. It's just the roll of the dice. You know, it's just
Why are you rolling me? That's not going to get you girls.
I got insecure listening to him to say that. I started feeling like that about myself. Like, oh, Patrice.
No, you walk into a bar and there's a handful of women.
They
and
own it.
Oh.
and for that night, you have your options, and if they're not interested in you, that's one night off, you know, and just not very lucky.
So you think that's a luck of the draw thing instead of a, play your hand kind of a thing?
Yeah, because I have no game.
Oh, see, that's just that.
Yeah.
Give him a little something.
I don't have pickup lines. I'm a keep
no,
keep
pickup
guy.
lines suck. But
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
No, it's fucking attitude with Patrice. I've seen it. It's fucking mystic.
You can't even. Ant's right, because on the sidewalk after the show, he does it every time.
God.
He flirts with every girl that goes by, and any of us use the same lines, we'll get smacked in the fucking face, but they just go with it.
It's just belief, and I have to say, because my girl always listens, I tell her this about me, and I have to flirt. Because that's how I'm sexy. I'm not sexy like her. Like she's sexy like guys want to fuck
She just
her.
walks down the street. She's sexy.
And I have to deal with that a lot of times because I've been with her so long that I forget how sexy she is. So I'll walk 20 paces behind just to see guys want to fuck her. So I can go, all right, let me. I keep forgetting. I see this bitch nude and walking around at her. Not the sexiest thing, but dudes in the street want to fall over. So I tell her, look, that's not me. I got to talk to bitches every day so you can feel that there are some women attracted
That's
to
the
me.
equivalent of her looking hot.
Yes.
Is you know, playing.
Is me talking to
your
a chick in the
game,
street.
yeah.
I have to, because then the energy of women thinking I'm attractive she has to smell it on me. You know what I'm saying? So what you have to do is be psychotically confident, but not arrogant. You just have to be psychotic, like there's no fucking way this guy thinks he can fuck me. You understand what I'm saying? There's no way. And you go, yes, there is. You have to give that off. But I can't tell you how to give it off. But how you feel the most confident is when you're doing, like, you see how you handed Opie that thing and said play it, and you just had the confidence that it was going to be good. You have a pride, an ethic in your shit. You got to have the same ethic in your confidence somehow. And use your cartoons, motherfucker. Tonight, listen.
right.
Tonight, you are Coke Logic. When they see you, oh my God, that's Coke. There's gonna be some bitch in there that's like, wow, into you.
Yeah, Stalker Patty will be there.
You gotta start somewhere.
He's such a nice person.
I'm serious, dude.
I like his
I'm not talking like you
personality.
fucking pathetic. I'm talking like, you're a fucking cartoon recluse, motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Dude,
you feel me? Get some cartoon pussy, man.
You're going to get a hell of a reaction tonight, my friend.
I say that you buy
hell
yourself
of
a
reaction.
sweatshirt that says "I'm Coke Logic, cunt."
Stan Lee gets pussy. You see that fucking old weirdo? Oh my God, you created Spider-Man? I want to suck your dick. That's how girls are. Serious.
All right.
All right.
Oh, damn.
Y'all get Coke Logic some pussy tonight, please. Look
See
at
what
Opie.
happens.
He didn't
See
commit
what
to that.
happens.
Opie
Yeah.
went, I don't know. I can't commit to that shit.
We'll work it as best we can.
We'll certainly work it.
I mean, you two got gorgeous women, man. Let's help the others out now.
What, fucking give back? What is this?
Yes!
Is that a charity fucking thing we're doing? I went back to the community to give some pussy back. Me and Opie consider ourselves lucky. We've sliced off some really attractive pussy.
Pussy
Now it's
trickle-down
time to
theory.
give back. Yeah, trickle-down theory.
Oh, shit.
That's really funny.
This concludes the worst of Opie and Anthony. Listen live from 6 a.m. to noon, Monday through Friday, with replays throughout the day.
Want more? Go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com. Yay me!